All right, all right, all right. I think I am live. It looked a little blurry there at first, but I don't think I think we're okay. So hello everybody. Happy Thursday to you, right? Thursday. Hope you're doing well and enjoying your evening or your morning, wherever you may be in the world. And excited, as we always are, to see what messages come through from Spirit this evening. So before we get into all that, though, we're going to bring in some beautiful energy. We're going to first come back to this moment. If you want to join me in taking a big, deep breath in and hold it for as long as feels comfortable, and slow exhale out, coming back to this moment out of the chaos of the outside world, out of the future, out of the past, coming back to the now in this beautiful bubble of love and gratitude. And then we will bring in the singing bowl for more energy, but let's do the big deep breath. So if you want to join me in doing that, let's do it. All right. So big deep breath in. Here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. The air conditioner turned right on at that time too, so the house was deep breathing too. I love it. So I will bring in the singing bowl. As I said, I'll hit it 3 times, and as we're doing that, you can just let that vibration just go through your entire being, into your mind and your heart and your physical body, your spiritual energy body, just filling everything up, raising the vibration of our thoughts, our emotions, our physical actions in our body, our cells, filling up our auras, flowing through our chakras, flowing out to the outside world, letting it do what it wants to do out there to help raise the vibration of the planet. So if you want to join me in doing that, then please do so. And we can immediately raise our vibration by focusing in on something that we're grateful for. One little tiny thing immediately just propels us into higher vibration, opens us up for messages from spirit, and it also magnetizes us to receive more from the spirit realm. So we can do that as well. Um, After the third little gong, I will bring in the magical feather, and we're going to send out love energy, just letting it do what it wants to do out there, flooding across the lands into areas of authority over nations and tribes and companies, whatever, throughout the world, allowing those positions of authority that impact so many of us be filled with unconditional love energy, the positions themselves, and let it impact the individuals according to the will of their higher self and the collective. So we can just radiate beautiful, unconditional love energy, let it go do its thing out there, right? Because lower vibrational energy can't stand to be around high vibration. It has to go, 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 or transform, whichever it prefers. So that's the amazing thing about energy, right? So that's what we'll do. So let us begin. Remember, gratitude. Here we go. going to sing all night, I think. Powerful energy. Zoom, zoom. So thank you guys so much for joining me and doing that. I can always tell when more and more people join in, it just extra goosebumps. So thank you guys again so much for being here. Excited, as I said, and wow, a lot of energy going on today. Welcome everyone. If you're new to my channel or new to these readings, hey, I'm your brother Z. We are here to spill the tea from spirit, see what we can learn from them, how we can grow, what tea they'd like to share with us, and find out what we can know about our lives and our adventures. So welcome. We got a great group of Zen friends with huge hearts, great senses of humor. I always say, thank God, because I love to laugh. We love to have a good time. We get a little spicy sometimes, and it's all for love. And so thank you so much, all my Zen friends. And there's always room for more Zen friends. So welcome. We try to keep it high vibrational, full of love and support for one another. So thank you. I hardly ever have to mention it to anyone, right? Knock on wood. Welcome. If you want to know how process works for readings, it's all down in the description area of the video. Donations do get first priority. You can make a donation by using the super chat or down in the description area. I do have my Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Square, and Google Pay. I don't have any set dollar amounts, but depending on the dollar amount is how deep we dive. So if it's a dollar reading, we go ankle deep. If it's, etc., and if you make a donation of $5 or more, we do get a little oracle card. I call it a piece of cake now, a little dessert. And today we're continuing to use the guided art therapy card deck. So getting in tune with our creativity, wonderful cards. And if you're under $5, then you do get a fortune cookie, which is a smaller one normally. And it's the teachings of Abraham, well-being cards. Esther Hicks channels Abraham. So some great wisdom. And imagine we'll probably get through those tonight. And then I've got another deck waiting for that too. We're going to be using this the Violet Veil Tarot tonight as well. So that will be our method of communication as we channel spirit. So I love it. I do post a pinned comment at the end of every session listing all the readings completed with timestamps. And if I don't get to free readings or all the readings during the night session, I do pop on in the morning. I just remembered I actually have it ready here. I was like, oops, I do have it ready though. So last night I didn't get to any free readings. I did complete them all this morning. Here's the link to that video, but in the pinned comment, I always mention in the evening session if I completed all of the readings, all of the free readings or not. I always list all the readings that will be completed in the morning as well. And then you just look at the timestamp. I always jump on, whatever the little link to the morning session, I add it to the evening session's pinned comment down below when I say I'm going to hear the people that I'm going to hit in the morning with a reading, not physically. So that's all hopefully helpful. I am organized. It's my Capricorn rising. I can't help it. And I don't want to help it. I enjoy it. So that's the skinny on the whole process. And I also have a free podcast, which we have last night or 12 a.m. this morning Mountain Time. We have our new podcast episode, which is the last one for the little mini series of getting to know our empathic gift and our spiritual gifts, what we can do to help expand those. So if you want to catch up on the actual whole playlist, it's always listed down in the description area of the video. And then on my main page at the top, here's the playlist link for the easier path as well. And lastly, but not leastly, I'm having a giveaway. We're celebrating. We hit 2,600 plus YouTube subscribers. And so every Monday, I have a giveaway where all the donations made from Wednesday through Sunday are all thrown automatically into a hat. And I pick one winner from there. And you win a 30-minute person recorded reading. One person does. And then for all the free readings, you're also thrown into another hat. And one winner wins a 15-minute personal recorded reading. So that comes out every Monday through the month of July, the last one being on August 3rd. And on August 3rd, we do have a special drawing. In addition to those weekly drawings, I also have a special drawing where I'm giving away a 1-hour personal recorded reading, 2 additional 30-minute personal recorded readings, and 4 additional 15-minute. I know, crazy Zen, right? But to find out how you get into those, make sure you check out the little link, and it tells you how you can find those. So that's the skinny on that. So thank you again so much. I'm so grateful. My goodness, we're growing so fast and so much, and I love that you're part of the love tsunami, helping get messages of love from above out there to everyone. So thank you guys so much. All right, let's make sure. Let's see, did I give everything on my list? I did. Let's move the list over there. And then I want to make sure my lists for the donations and free readings are all up to date. And then we will get into it all here. Let's see, I think I got down to here. So let me update my email. Come on, emails. Come on. Come on. All right, there we go. So we got Sean G in the house. Hey, good to see you. You will be number 8 on the donation list. Tried to get it through Zcash app. And there is your question. We'll get you on there. And then we also have Benita. Hello, Benita. Good to see you. Get you on the free reading list. You'll be number 6 once we get to the free readings. So we got you there. And let's see here. All right. And then, of course, we got AKA. Hey, good to see you too. You will be number 9 on the donations. And I did get your email here, so I do have that on there as well. Let me just put email so I know to go look over there. All right. And your free reading as well. Get you down there. Number 7 for the free readings there, AKA. All right. So I think, oops, let's give that 11 a like so I know I completed that one. I think we are all up to date here. Oh, thank you so much for your kind comments there, AKA. Aka. I still want to call you Aka. You're like, oh, gosh. All right. So let me quickly here make sure we've got everyone else. All right. We got those. Let me just give these a like too. As I confirm I've got everyone. There's May. We got JoJo. Got May's first one and Sudeshna. Yes, I think I've got everyone here. All righty. So I think we are all set. I'll give an update on where we're at here, but just real quick. I got a fancy big mug now. Holds twice as much coffee like I need it. But thank you guys so much for all your love and all your support, all your thumbs up that you give, the comments you make, watching my podcast, everything that you do. There's a lot of stuff you guys do that you can do for free that does help spread the Zen love. You're part of the love tsunami. And I'm so very grateful that we're in this together. So cheers, everybody. I love you. Salut. All right. Yum. All right. So for donations, we do have Sudeshna up first, number 1. And then number 2 is May. Number 3 is JoJo. Number 4 and 5 is Maria P. And then number 6, we go back to May. Number 7 is Lauren of Light. Lauren, thank you for your donation via Zcash app. Thank you so much. A generous donation. So thank you for that. And then Shanji, we have you at number 8, and then AKA, you're at number 9. And then Guerrera means war. Hey, good to see you. You're number 10 on the donations. So let me get that in there. Oops. Just sneaking into the chat. Shh, don't tell anyone. We'll keep it between you and me. Right. So I got you other. Get that love and like there. Yeah. Hope everyone is doing well. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. Went for another walk today and hit the gym first time in a week. So did a little bit of worky out and then walked over and picked up something from the pharmacy, grabbed some eggs, as well at the grocery store, walked home. It's been a busy day. I didn't even have my beet juice. I haven't had it in 3 days. I'm so scattered this week. Maybe it's the new moon. I'm just all over the place. Just kind of shooting from the hip. All right, AK, if I probably do need all that copyright. Oh, well, thank you so much. I haven't got from Trader Joe's. I get some beet juice and then I put like a teaspoon or so of apple cider vinegar and a tablespoon, well, whatever, about this much on this little shot glass of lemon juice, and it's a great combo. It's supposed to be good for your liver, your kidneys, your blood pressure, all sorts of fun stuff. So I need to get back to that. Yeah, and it's good, yeah, because it kind of balances out the bitter taste of the beet juice and the acidity of the, you know, apple cider vinegar, and then the sourness of the lemon. It all combines. It's really smooth. So, but of course, you know, check with your doctors. I'm not a licensed medical professional or nutritionist, so always make sure. I did check with my doctor. He goes, just don't overdo it on the beet juice, you know, because I do have high blood pressure and I'm on some blood pressure meds. Not a huge amount, but that's why I'm trying to take off the pounds. Last time I weighed, I was at 325. Now I am 6'4", so keep that in mind. But it was 325 like two years ago, November, and I'm at like around between 270 and 275. So it's about 50 pounds. I probably want to lose about another. I could probably lose another 50. I'd be very skinny, but according to the, suggested recommended BMI and all that kind of stuff. But I think I'm big boned because I have been down in the 220s and I look like Skeletor. So I don't think I want to go that far. But yeah. Yeah, mine's a powder I get off at Amazon. It's just regular beet, some beet juice, organic beet juice. It's a powder, and then I mix it in water, of course. No, I snort it. It works really good. No, we don't do that. All right, so thank you guys. All right, well let's get into it here. For free readings too, I've got 7. So I've got Ashish, Divine Soul, Debbie O, Maria P, Rose Crump, Benita, and then AKA is where we have it right now. So, oh, let me update this here. Don't need that twice on there. There we go. All right. So thank you guys again, and we will dive in, see what Spirit has for us. All right. So Sudeshna, you are up at 21 even. Whoops. Let me move my keyboard over. I'm already hitting wrong keys. Just has to be over by a quarter of an inch, and I keep on hitting the wrong stuff. All right. So, Sudeshna, thank you for your donation. You want to know the rest of July for you. So let's take a look here. What does Spirit want you to know about the rest of July? All right. What do we got coming in here? All right. So you've got this beautiful Emperor card here coming in, which you get the Emperor a lot, right? Because it is, the Emperor is a powerful card. The way Spirit brings it through for me, because it's like we're clearing the throne room of all the noise, all the self-appointed advisors telling us, what we should be doing, supposed to be doing, have to be doing with our empire. But they're all emperors and empresses themselves. They have their own, empires, their own lives, right? Go rule over there. If you're in my kingdom trying to rule it, who's ruling your kingdom while you're away? Shoosh, shoosh, right? So we shoosh them away, um, clear the throne room so we can sit in quiet, connect with our heart, get out of our head of all the chatter, all the noise, all the self-appointed advisors out. And then you sit in that silence, that quiet and connecting. And that's the whole thing is instead of feeling like we're existing, feeling like we're just waking up, working, doing the stuff, going to bed, wake up, blah, 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 can feel like we're living when on our heart, we follow our heart to see what it would have us do, what it would make it happy, right? And I feel like that's the underlying energy here for the rest of July is what is it that Sudeshna's heart really wants? It doesn't have to be career, this or that, whatever. It's just getting to know your heart is very important for you. And then you have the lovers, yeah, the power of emotional choice. And that's a beautiful card too. Um, and because it allows us when we step in knowing that I get to choose how I feel about anything in any moment, and I'm not at the whim of the outside world. Like we growing up, you're taught when that happens, you're supposed to feel like this because of this story. And when you realize I can choose to be happy no matter what. My mom used to tell me, I brainwashed her sufficiently when we lived near each other, because she'd be like, "Well, have a good weekend." "Oh, you will, because I know you're gonna choose to," and I'm like, "That's right, mom, that's right." And I loved, getting that mirror, hearing that, come from, that mirror of my mom. And and we can do that. We can realize, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm going to have a good day. How can you know? Because I'm going to choose to. And it has nothing to do with the outside world, right? So I love this empowerment that you're stepping into here. And you do have the Empress. Oh my God. Emperor, Lovers, Empress. And I thoroughly shuffled all these cards. So these all coming out here, you definitely have this empowerment. The Empress is so much emotion. It's stepping into your divine feminine. She rules over all four queens. So every queen gets cups. So that's 5 parts cups because the Queen of Cups, of course, also, but then 1 fire, 1 earth, 1 air, right? um, so a lot of emotional energy, the Lover's card and the Empress being the cards that are up front. So there is this beautiful emotional expression and getting in tune with your heart. Makes sense with this Cancer new moon we just had. The moon rule in the sign in a new moon in its own sign that it rules over, huge emotional connection. And I feel like that's what's kind of going on here for these next couple weeks till the full moon comes in. You also have the Knight of Pentacles. So things are going slow on purpose for a purpose here these next couple weeks to give you the opportunity to pause, to question, to raise your vibration by letting go thoughts and beliefs that don't serve you, emotions that don't serve you, energy that don't serve you, things in the physical world that don't serve you. Oh my God. And then you got the Hierophant. as well. Change, the number of change, and you got the justice card too. This is crazy that you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 6 so far, you only have 1 more left, are major arcana, and the justice card is about you getting clarity, balancing, getting rid of thoughts that don't serve you. So you're in a lot of this change, that's coming in here because you got number 3, Empress, 4, Emperor, 5, Hierophant, 6, the Lover's card. There's this progression, although it's all out of order, you are having significant change over these next 2 weeks, leading you to another major arcana, which is the Full card, which is leaping off into something new, free of expectations, not of the mind, right? It's Uranus energy, like Aquarius, which is the old ways just don't work for me anymore. I'm ready for something new, something exciting, something different. And I do like this for you because in sharing your heart and what's in your heart, you're going to impact others. So I like this. I feel like a significant change coming here as you connect with your heart. And I feel like it maybe won't bring a lot of change in the physical world in the first, in these last two weeks. Can you believe that we're in the middle of July? Because that Knight of Pentacles is slowing things in the physical world, but you're changing, you're getting in tune with your heart. And as your heart changes, the way you view the world is changing, and then it'll start making its way out to the physical world too. Your fortune cookie is my happiness is my greatest gift to others. Ah. And it says, selfishly seek joy because your joy is the greatest gift you can give to anyone. Unless you're in your joy, you have nothing to give anyway. Wow, I love that because we're here. We're here to experience joy and be joy, not to work, not to do the work. Right? Anyway, so that's what they've got for you, my dear. So thank you again for your donation. Let me catch up real quick here on the chat and we'll get back into readings here. We got Twin Flame in the house. Hey, Twin Flame. Good to see you. Thank you for your dual donations. We'll get you. You'll be number 11 and number 12. There we go. Give those both a love and a like. Hey. And Ruby G, I see your freebie. Get you. You'll be number 8 on the freebie list once we get to those. And then also you'll be number 13 for your donation there. And there is your question. All right. I think I am all caught up. Let me check emails real quick. Okay. I also, whoops. My host got Whataburger and she brought me back a giant Diet Dr. Pepper. Oh. So I'm drinking soda. So if I burp unknowingly, my apologies. Now that I'm drinking it, I'm like, is that really smart to drink all that soda pop? All right. Maybe I'll go back and forth between. I've got water too. So I'm going to have a couple of restroom breaks, I'm sure. Okay. Let's get back into it. Blah, blah, blah. All right. So May, we have your number 1 here. 3030 is yours. So here is your timestamp for first one. And again, thank you for your dual donations. For this one, you want to know how long after you reconnect will you discuss fertility health? I like how you say that. All right. So let's take a look here. So tell us about fertility health. How long? And then Will he volunteer the procedure? Okay. And how long after you connect uh, will he get the procedure done? I feel like that's in those. How long after you connect will you start talking about having a family? And then how long into the marriage will you start to have the family? All right. All right. Let's see what we got here. Wow. I like it. Bottom of the deck, we do have the Wheel of Fortune. It's always is a beautiful, you know, energy to get because we know it is the tune of for us. So we definitely know it's going to happen in the perfect timing, the perfect way, always for us. So we can trust it. Um, but it still doesn't mean that we don't want to know. So thus the other cards, right? But I like the underlying energy is, yeah, it's going to be so perfect timing, perfect order. So how long before you discuss fertility health? Yeah, I got the Ace of Cups. And underneath that, we have the Lovers. Yeah, it's going to be pretty early, and I know that's kind of like a taboo, right? To, as you like the Lovers card is when you're like, you wanna go steady, like the olden days. You wanna wear my pin, but there's this, because the Ace of Cups is the birth of the relationship with the Ace of Cups, and the Lovers card, I feel like, you know, you guys start talking about the future, and I feel like you guys started to do that one night, right? Um, before he was like, running, not running, but pouring himself into work, right? Hey, right, right, pretty much, yeah. So it's like, all right, well, so um, let's talk about children and because we're not getting any younger, kind of funny energy. So I do feel like it is like, you know, if not the next day, the day of that we're talking about it, right? Yeah. Um, and then will he volunteer for the procedure? We do have the Empress, yeah, birthing energy of all things. I don't think I don't think there's another way, right? So, you know, uh, I like that. So I do feel like he will volunteer because, um, after all, you have to go through it for 9 months. I only have to go through a procedure that's not invasive like birthing at all. So, in comparison, right? Um, so I feel like he very much is that. And then how long after you reconnect will he get the procedure done? I got the Queen of Swords, the Ten of Swords. Yeah, I feel here, I mean, a Ten of Swords is letting go of expectations, and Queen of Swords is about balancing the head and the heart. Um, I feel here the energy I'm picking up on is like, because I don't feel like he wants children outside of marriage, and I feel like, you know, we decide we decide that I will get the procedure done, undone, right? And then, but, I feel like they're gonna get it done. The plan for him is to get it done before you guys get married, but, like, months before. Right? Yeah, yeah. So, I feel like, you know, um, because I feel like, you guys are gonna be together for a few months, and then the proposal comes, we set the wedding date, and then he, wants to get the procedure done before they get married. At first, I thought he was gonna I go, "Surely he's gonna wait till after you're married to make sure," but, I feel like he's so confident and that he wants to, as soon as we're married, just start trying kind of energy that's coming in there, right? Tell him to do it now. Yeah, before you guys get back together. He just has an inkling. But I feel like right now he wants to make sure before he puts himself through it that he's very committed to it, that he knows this is happening, right? So, we have that. Um, and then when we guys start talking about having a family, so, again, the chariot card, fast, fast, fast movement, a lot of energy. So kind of like when you asked, around the same time as fertility health, you're going to start talking about having a family, you know, coming in there, right? Dave reconnecting again. Yeah, kind of all that, I'm ready, let's get going, because when he decides, it's go, it's on, So I do feel like he wants to enjoy intimacy and everything. And then once he's sure, then that's when he proposes, and then I feel like he plans for the surgery shortly after proposing so that it can be done before you guys get married, so that, you know, can enjoy the honeymoon, but also get ready to start, you know, moving towards family. I feel like he's like a gung ho. Let's go. It's on the calendar. And then see how long into the marriage do you start a family? Three of Pentacles, the High Priestess, and the Ten of Wands. Yeah, I was gonna say, uh, you know, go, go, go. Ten of Wands energy, and yeah, I mean, the Three of Pentacles, creation, the High Priestess. I do feel here after marriage. I feel like he's ready. Let's do it. Like it's like 9 months after you guys get married. Here's the baby, right? But that mother moon and creation and 10 of wands, it's like, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We only have so much time, to make up for in our lives is his kind of uh, you know, energy and doesn't want you know, uh, to be too old to enjoy all the children and to be able to do things, and wants like his father to see his grandchildren, and all sorts of fun stuff. So I like that. So let's see what your fortune cookie brings in too here. See what we got here. All right. An intention collage. Wow. Number 40. And it is another collage. It's a 1 hour commitment. Oh, yeah. Be careful driving home. The goal for the activity is to get to know your desires and set intentions. This can help with empowering yourself, exploring needs and desires, increasing awareness, soothing anxiety. The instructions are to collect magazine clippings to represent things and states of being you want to call into your life. Tuning into your senses. So glue the clippings onto the paper. If desired, use a paintbrush to seal them with decoupage medium. Hint, place your collage somewhere you'll see it often, of course, and I'm sure you know what a collage looks like, but I don't know if you can even see that. I don't think it's going to focus, but it's a mess of paper altogether. And then your explorative questions are, what part of this vision seems most possible? What part seems least possible? Does this provide insight into what you need to work on? What do you feel most grateful for in your future as depicted? And what's one step in that direction you can take today? So I like it. All right. I will look forward to your reconnecting when you get home from work. We'll dive in more. You do have one more, you're number 6 as well. So we'll get to that here in a moment. So how interesting. All right. I love it too. All right. Let's see here. So we had a few come in. Let me catch up on the chat here and then we'll dive back in. Let's see. So I got that one, right? Was it? Yeah. So I got your first one, Ruby. Here's for your second one. You'll be number 14 for your second one. And here is your question, right? We got that. And then we got your additional one here. Get good, get good. I think that's what it says. So we got that one as well. And on this down here. So we got your question down here. And whoops. Oh, and this here too. And this here too. All right. All right. I think I got all your questions. I think you had 3 lines intermixed there. I think I got them all. So we are set there. Let's see here. And Lorna Light. Hey, handsome. I know. You like the shirt? Very beautiful. Love the colors. So thank you so much. And thank you for the big donation. Yeah, I see. Deep dive. So we're going to have some fun. So thank you for that. All right. And your number, where are you? Oh, you're number 7 on the donation list. So we'll be there in a little bit. All right. And then Twin Flame, thank you for your additional donation. That'll be number 16. All right. So I got that one. I got that one. I got that one. All right. And then Krabby Loop. Hello, hello. Good to see you. You'll be number 17 on the donation list here. And we got number 1 and number 2. All right. Just 2 right. I'm becoming a love advisor overnight. I know, right? Get good. I like it. So we'll give that a love and a like. We got you on there. So I like it. I like it. I like it. All right. So I think I got everything. Let me take another. I think I need to turn off this heating pad. I go, why am I getting so warm? I'm like, yep. All right. So let's crack the neck here real quick. After working out, get a little tight sometimes. Ah, there we go. Crack, 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 crack. Okay. So let's take a sip. I don't think I took a sip. Cheers, cheers. All right. So JoJo is up 45-54. A little mirroring going on here. And so, hey, Why did you have that random wave of weird energy today? So you were walking on the street and randomly a certain person came to mind as if he was saying like, "Hey," and then you had to look around, and you didn't have your glasses on, but a person walking further away kinda looked like him. So let's take a look here. Maybe they were saying, "Hey," and you couldn't see them. You're like and they're waving at you, and you're just like, "Who is that?" If you're like me, without glasses or contacts in. I'm very nearsighted. All right. Well, you got the chariot card on the bottom here, bringing in moon energy, which, of course, we just had a new moon in Cancer a couple days ago. So it does feel like moon energy that's flowing coming in. And let's see what the energy is with these cards here. You have the Knight of Pentacles. It's a little bit about your adventure in the quest for your self worth. So there's something was clearing, it feels like. Yeah, the Four of Wands. Here's the marriage and celebration energy. Wow, what I mean, here's the people way down there. Look how big the celebration is. So there is something around some love energy that's flowing here. And the Six of Cups. Yeah, past life energy. Um, I don't feel like this is the hope of someone coming back, like from the past. Because this feels too much like this flow of love. And it's almost like an echo from the future backwards, which is interesting. But it felt like a future self, like a future, you're like your future love, their future self haying back towards you. Yeah, and the Queen of Swords. Yeah, so here's that, and this is what we got for that future person before, right? It's that perfectly compatible individual that is communicating from the future, kind of getting your attention in a way. It's like, um, hey, and even though it was in a voice of a man or whatever, it's almost the filter in which you heard it, but it was from the future self of this other individual that is in your future path, energy. So, yeah, even on the bottom underneath the chariot, you do have, yeah, here's the judgment card is this noise from the future with is that the Page of Swords? Again, this female energy calling from the future. And even though it came through it felt like a he, it's a different energy. So I do feel like it was something from a message from the future projected backwards to you, just as an encouragement, as to get your attention, to kind of not shock you awake, but kind of just uh, give you a little bit of an energetic buzz in a way. So that is what they have for you for their JoJo. Hopefully that helps. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Yeah, I like this. I can always reach for a thought that feels better. And it says, your decision to reach for a thought that feels good is a powerful decision, for it serves you in many ways. The better feeling thought reverberates within you, opening passageways to well being that reach far beyond this one good feeling thought. From beyond, a message from beyond. So I like that. From the future, a message from the future. So hopefully that helps, Jojo. That's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. Twin flame. You're very nearsighted too. Yeah, when I went and got, my first eye exam when I was, like must have been, like, 19, my eye doctor was like, "You been driving like this?" I said, "I wondered why the semis were on my side of the street." He goes, "You mean the highway?" "Oh, yeah." He's like, "Oh god." And it was, I walked outside with contacts on, and I was like, it was like a whole new world, uh, because I could see great distances and see the trees, instead of it being a blur, it was I could see the details of the leaves, almost overwhelming a little bit too. I love it. Alright, so your, this, other donation will be number 18 for this one. So, hey, Donna Marie, good to see you. Hello, hello. Happy Thursday to you. All right. Now we got 2 in a row from Maria P. We got 5202 for your first one here. So thank you for your dual donation. All right. So Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. Okay. And then when he said, "Oh, you sound just like her." What? Like who? Uh-oh. And about your reply when you said, "Don't compare me to a spiky pineapple and a sour and spiky pineapple. I'm a fresh, happy apple." You're so funny. Uh, okay. And then what's coming towards you guys besides an apple at his head or pineapple at his head? Are there any other ladies? And a message from Wally. Too funny. All right. His thoughts towards you today. We have the Four of Pentacles. Yeah, he's in that kind of mood and mode of trying to create solid, foundation in the physical world. So he is focusing on that kind of energy for himself. So got that kind of coming in there. Um, I just feel like he's focused. You know how like sometimes you get the King of Pentacles for him, where he's just really focused on the world, solid foundation in the world, kind of energy. And then when he said, "You sound just like her," Page of Pentacles, he there's something here about what is this? I don't know, because I don't feel it was meant to be something bad. It's almost like you were imitating her or something. He goes, "Yeah, you sound just like her." That's kind of what in his mind, it's like he thought you were trying to imitate them saying something, and you're like, "Yeah, you sound just like her." And you're like, because you weren't meaning to, but I feel like, you guys were on different tracks. And then after you said that to him, what did he feel? Yeah, 2 of Pentacles, like, balance it out, and the Wheel of Fortune, he, he was like I think he got a kick out of it, with that, because he was like, "Oh, okay." Uh, because he liked how you were being spicy. You're being a spicy, fresh, happy apple. Alright, and then what's coming towards you guys? You do have the 3 of Swords. Yeah, expectations equal disappointment, So, when when we fall into that expectations, and focusing in on who someone's not being instead of gratitude for who someone is, right? We do have that. And so it does feel like there is some, they're not acting the way I want them to act and they're not doing what I want them to do, and that can be avoided, right? Always good for us because we do, you know, need that, you know, in our face so we can release some of that. So when we feel that, disappointment, that is what tells us, that we can, you know, do this energy, do this, um, get rid of some stuff that doesn't serve us anymore and going, why am I focusing in on that? What does that mean about me kind of energy? So I feel like that's coming in there. Um, any other ladies? 10 of wands. No. He's like, I already have enough. I'm holding all this. How can I have any other ladies in my life? Oh my God. He's like, I already have my hands full with everything in my life. Where would I fit them in? That's funny. So no. Message from Wally. Yeah, the lovers. I choose you. I choose you. I choose you. Otherwise, I wouldn't be with you, you know? So I like it. Right. And we'll see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Let's put these cards back in here. All right. Yeah, I like this. I am a physical extension of creative, non physical energy. It says you're so much more than the physical body you have come to know as you. You are source energy, and you're focused on the leading edge of thought. In this powerful now, you hold the key to allowing the source that is you to flow. The better you feel, the more you're allowing that connection. I like that. You're so much more than this human, right? You're so much more. Right. So that's for your first one. We'll circle back for your second one here in a moment. Let me just catch up on the chat here real quick. Let's see. Did those. All right. We got Marilyn. Hey, Marilyn. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for your donation. You'll be number 19 when we get to that there. So let's give that a love and a like. You had a heart to heart. Uh-oh. All right. And then Tim De La Gem. Hey, Bretta. Good to have you here too. Ah, very good. You're very welcome. Glad you're enjoying your slow road. All right. So we'll continue on here. We got Maria, number 2 for you, 5841. Here we go. And you want to tiptoe dive for you for your job at your current job. All right, let's see what else they've got coming in here for you. What can we know? I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Am I not breathing deep enough? It's not your reading. Is that you? You're bored with your job? That yawn came out of nowhere. Oh my goodness. Yawn, yawn. All right. So let's see what we got here for your current job here. Did I make anyone else yawn? Is it a group yawn now? But we got the Hanged Man coming in here overall. And this is, of course, it's a transformational energy. We know that's already kind of happening. There's some change that's coming. And it's about seeing things from a different perspective. Now you are. So grateful. Now I feel like I have to yawn again because you're telling me you're yawning. Oh, what do I need to do? Maybe I need to open my air conditioner vent. Get it chilly in here. Come on, wake up. All right, let's take a look here what we got here. You got the 10 of Swords. Yeah. The 10 of Swords is letting go of expectations, and a card you never, ever get, right? But there is that when we're focusing in on what we think is supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, that sucks the life out of things, right? So that's good awareness of having that. You have the Hierophant, the Master of Change, and also helping you see things from a different perspective, like the Hanged Man. You have the Queen of Swords, you know. Yeah. So sorry, get everyone yawning. Doesn't it just make you feel cozy though? But the Queen of Swords is about something that's fits you so well. And so I like this, even though, we don't necessarily like change. Our inner child prefers to keep the hell it knows rather than go to a heaven that it doesn't know, because it's like, "Well, let's stay here. That's this is the known, that's the unknown." No. But with all this change, it is bringing you to something that fits like a glove, something that just really, fits for you. So I like that. Underneath that, you have the moon card and the page of swords. So it is something that meets both head and heart, the moon card being full of love, and heart energy, emotional energy, and the page of swords is seeing things clearly. That's what the queen of swords is a balance between head and heart, but I feel like it's something that really fills your own heart up. So, have you ever considered working with children? There's just like this big mama moon energy coming in, so I'm not sure if that resonates for you at all. You're like, "Hell no, I'm gonna get away from my kids during the day." All right. So, let's see what else we got here. You got the King of Swords and the Four of Cups. Yeah, because there is this energy with the Four of Cups, which is, boredom, and the King of Swords is even something new that you learn. And so it's something to consider training or, going to school for something, even if it's like, oh, well, I always wanted to be like a nurse. Not that women need to be nurses, but it's just what's coming in here for you, not being stereotyping or anything. But I feel like if it's something where it only takes only a couple of years of schooling and you get to do what you want to do, something that's of your heart, though, that you really enjoy. And it's like, oh, I can't do that. I don't have the money. I don't have the time. I don't have the ability. BS, BS, BS. What's holding you back, right? Okay. I make many decisions and then I make them right. Yeah. You just have to decide because you put your mind to something, just get out of your way, right? Your true work in this perfectly balanced universe is to weigh continually your new stimulation of thought against the existing beliefs within you, thereby deciding what you now want. Wow, I love that. So that is what they have for you, Maria. So I like it. I like it. I like it. It's nothing to be scared of. It's exciting. It's exciting. Okay. So I know, right? Hey, Cherish. Yeah, absolutely. Please feel free to ask a question. We're only an hour in, so we're early in. So no problem at all. And Olivier, hey, good to see you. Blessed Thursday. Yes, very good. Wait, we'll circle back around here. We got May for your second one, 104.55. So for your second one there, we got that here. So I know. So on the way home after your great night at the diner, you listen to some 90s country. 90s. Is that like Garth Brooks and I got friends in low places. The Thunder Rolls, all those old country. I lived in Texas back then, I do believe. At least the early 90s. George Strait. Oh, yeah, Shania Twain. All the good olden. And t- Trev, whatever his name is. Not Trevor. It was with a T. Yeah, Travis Twitt, there you go. And it brings back memories. So sorry, got zipped over there. Yeah, having grown up in the Midwest. There were a couple songs that played. You're curious, has he played them intentionally since then to remember you that night or remember that night? Or if he's heard them or the artists in the playlist, are they reminding him of you? Oh, okay. So look at those. But let's see here. So does he play them intentionally to remember? And then when he hears them unintentionally on his playlist or whatever, does it remind uh, him of you? Okay, I want this one here. Okay, and that's the bottom here. Yeah, they just didn't play while driving, right? Yeah, you got the Sun and the Six of Wands. So overall, the energy around the '90s songs, as I was doing that, comes out here. So, definitely it brightens them up, and the Six of Wands is the victory type of energy that's there. Does he play them intentionally? We got the Knight of Pentacles and the Tower. Um, I don't feel like he plays anything intentionally right now. This Knight of Pentacles, it's like, he's this is the slowest night out of them all, watching this tower burn down in the outside world. I feel like he's like, and this makes sense. I go, why are you having me wait for the bottom card? And it's because if he's not working, he's sleeping, it feels um, like when he went to go spend time with his friends, I feel like that's a rarity. Like, he needed a vacation, he needed to do something, and, and they invited him, and they're like, "Come on," and he was like, "Okay," and he, like, planned it, made it happen, but I feel like when he went, like, back to his room, he was working, catching up on emails, doing stuff. It was like he still worked, um, even then, but, because I feel like he's just in this big charge. But when he hears them play, do they remind uh, him of you? At first, I was going to go, they hear fun. No, he changes the station. The master of change. No, you got the Ten of Cups. Yeah, Ten of Cups is joy, celebration. That's relationship um, and this change energy that comes in, it changes his mood for sure, to a happy one with the 10 of cups too. So I feel like he does. He just kind of, thinks and then back to work. Yeah, literally on the bottom of the card, 8 of pentacles, and then back to work. Put the nose back to the grind. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Um, so I do believe that. So let's see what else we got here. Put your fortune cookie here. Of course. That's good that he's a hard worker. Better than him being a lazy ass. Work, 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 work. That's right. Yeah. To feel better is the root of every desire. I can't read all that. For us to feel better is the only reason any of us wants anything. Because that's exactly what I was saying, right? Um, he listens to the songs and he feels better. It says if you had only one goal and that was to feel good, you would live successfully and happily and in a way of fulfilling your life's purpose ever after. I like that. Yeah. Be happy. Don't worry, be happy. We're all about the DJ tonight, aren't we? And it was awful, right? You're like, "Shouldn't you go to work?" I bet this soda's making me thirstier. I do need to go back and forth between water and coffee and that because I'm like, "Wow, that salt, in soda, right? High sodium, not good for everyone, right?" All right. So that is what they have for you, May. So I look forward to you getting home and diving more into additional questions about I forgot the honeymoon. All right. So here we go. So Olivier, I see your free question. So we will it'll be number 9. Oops, that's all right. There we go. On the free reading. And then Cherish, I see yours. You'll be number 10 on the free readings. And we got Ruby Camellia. Hey, hey. Hello, hello. And we got you. You'll be number 11 on the free readings there. Oh, here we go. And then May, thank you for your additional donation. Here they come. You're home from work already, huh? Short drive. All right, we got you. So you're number 20 on the donation list with that one. All right. I think I'm all caught up. Let's get back into it. All right. So Lauren of the Light, you are up. Hello, hello. There you go. All right. And oh yeah, May yours just came through. I was about to click on it. Oh my goodness. Yes, I do see questions here. We are diving deep. You were already driving. Oh, okay. Well, welcome home. All right. So, Lauren, I didn't have a chance to text you back yet, but I checked April 2nd. There was nothing going on this year, but I checked next year. It's National Autism Day. So what are my spirit guides trying to tell me, right? I am on the spectrum. I'm sure I am a bit. All right. Oh, thank you for your additional one here too. Oh, explain a lot. Okay, I get you. I thought you said that explains a lot. I so thought you were saying you were replying to my talking about National Autism Day. I'm sure I have ADHD and I'm on the spectrum a bit and who knows what else. Yeah, no problem at all. All right. So we will dive in here and see what we have here. Yeah, right. Yeah. Hey, Chelsea. Yeah, we kind of everyone's on the spectrum of everything, because that's the whole spectrum. You're either, very low or very high in things, right? So good point. Good point. My host will send me because she has ADHD, like, like very intense ADHD, and she'll send me videos that talk about when you have an ADHD person with someone on the spectrum with autism, and they're like, they have trouble staying on track, and I help her stay on track, and I'm like, oh, oh, maybe it is there, right? Exactly. Too funny. All right, so Lauren, let's dive in here. Hey, MMC. I'll get you on the free list here after I finish with Lauren's, and I'll catch up here. So, all right, let me take a sip of this coffee. I think that soda is making me thirsty. All right. So, number one, when will you uncover the deeper ocean of Jake or bury Jake in the deep ocean? All right, let's take a look here. We'll do a when card here. Whichever comes first, right? All right. So we do have the Four of Wands. Yeah, after marriage. Which makes total sense, don't it? Four of Wands. So after you guys get married is when you uncover the deeper ocean, because that's when he truly opens up because he has nowhere to hide. Oopsies. Yeah. So, so we definitely have, that coming in there. Oh, okay. See, let me just update this real quick here. I see now, May, you were just adding those together, so I got that updated. Okay. So I feel like that's what's coming in for that, Lauren. And then what has his friends and his parents been talking to him about you and saying, let's see here. Let me move this little thingy. Okay. Yeah, right. Because didn't we originally get, didn't I say like it was 2 weeks, right? So energy did change. We'll see what it is here. So what are his parents been talking to him about? Friends. That's parents. Why did he move the flight back 1 week? What's going on the next 2 week to where he's unable to come at the initial scheduled time? What challenges? Okay, we'll look at those other ones. So what are his friends? Two of Wands. I don't feel like his friends are doing anything. This Two of Wands has to do with an energy. Let's see what that's about here. Yeah, because I don't feel like his friends. The Two of Wands is like Jake's energy. I don't feel like his friends are doing anything. Parents, we got the Emperor and Judgment. Yeah, I feel like the parents, there's something like, because here's this calling. They're like, oh, we had this going on and da 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 da. Da. Well, why didn't you tell me? We really need you there uh for this da 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 da. You're like, jeez. Let's see here. Because what's going on these next 2 weeks? Yeah, the Empress. You got the mom, you got the Emperor and the Empress. Something for mom, dad. Maybe it's a surprise too. Because it feels like dad's involved, the Emperor, and there's something for mom that's happening. Um and so he wants to do something for her. Is she sick still? Yeah. Yeah, and what other challenges does he have coming in? Yeah, the Page of Pentacles. So, there's that event, whatever this event is, it's like it's something for mom that they were keeping secret, but now then that Jake is going, "Oh, I'm gonna da da da." Dad's like, "Come here." Oh, well, this way, I feel like it's something for mom, either her I don't feel like it's her birthday, but it's something for her that dad is doing. um, and she doesn't know about it, and so and I feel like he was trying to keep it because the more people you tell, the more likely it is to get out kind of energy, but, I feel like that's what it is. It doesn't feel like they were talking about you, it feels like, yeah, there's something special going on for whatever this empress is, and, um, they're doing something special, and so he's like, "Oh, man." So, he's doing it for family, but it's nothing against you, right? It's just, you know, it's not for them to try to you not go with them, this is really an important birthday, for him or whatever. Bon Jovi's gonna be there. No, I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's see. And then what challenges is he currently facing at work? And what battles does he have? Whoops. Move this here. Oh, at his parents' house. And then when will he break open his dam? Whoa. Let's take a look here. Based on current energies. All right. So, what challenge is he currently facing at work? Nine of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, I mean, we got this financial independence, and the Wheel of Fortune is abundance. Um, it feels like here, like the challenges at his job, it almost feels like it's not challenging, which is interesting because the Nine of Pentacles is this. It's an independence, but it's financial independence. It's wanting to be alone. And the Wheel of Fortune is, that it's so busy, all this stuff. And, that it's like there's this, I know this is what I need to be doing right now, but it's not what I want to be doing right now. So I feel he's kind of done with it. It's almost like the leaving blues in a way. But I don't know if he's leaving, but it feels like that. Like I just I want to be done with it, you know. I'm ready to be off on my own. So I don't know if he works with someone or for someone, but it's like he wants to be off on his own, not like working for someone. He wants to work for himself, kind of energy. What battles does he have at his parents' house? Oh yeah. What is the dream come true? Yeah, I feel like job, life, home, you know, that his ideas don't match up to parents. Because parents grew up in a different time and they're like, "Oh, you need to have this and this and this," and they're like, "No." Aquarius energy too. The old ways don't match the new ways, the rebel energy, right? So I feel like that's quite a bit there. And then when does he break open the dam? Yeah, and the 9 of Cups. When dreams come true. Again, I feel like, um, when, there's something about, again, wedding, when you guys are married, that's when the dam breaks open, kinda like the first one. And there's something about Disneyland or Disney World, um, 'cause it's, you know, uh, there's something to do with the Disney theme song in my head, about where dreams come true. Uh, so I feel like there's something to do with that, as well. So interesting, right? So that's for number 1. Let's see what comes in here for number 2 here. Stop. Okay. Okay, there we go. I think. All right. Sorry. I think I need to move this soda out of the way. Let me grab this water. I'm just like dying of thirst today. Oh, yeah, maybe that's I need instead of coffee. All right. So, I can just scroll this. There we go. So, what happens when he comes to visit you? So, based on current energy, what do each of you realize? That's him. Let's go. This is you. This is him. Go pitch you first. Then what happens after his visit based on current energy? What is something that you currently do not know that he's hiding from you? What is the perception of him? Okay, so we'll stop there and we'll just continue on here. Let's do those first. So, what happens when he comes to visit? Yeah, the tower. Boom. Um, it's an interesting energy here because I don't feel like a destructive energy. I feel like, it's an energy like the world comes tumbling down, and not in a bad way either. It just feels like the walls come tumbling down, not the world, the walls come tumbling down. And, this tower, this protection energy, because the tower is what protects the castle. And that's, where they would repel and defend the castle. But I like this. The walls come tumbling down. I like it. So that's good energy. What do you realize? The Four of Pentacles. I feel like you realize where you want to live. What's that about? You're like, I know where I want to live. Far away from your parents. We need to live across country from everyone, right? That is the Four of Pentacles. And it's a realization of your self-worth, that you define yourself inward, not outward. And I feel like there's something that has changed within you that you notice. You realize, I'm not defining myself by his actions to the extent I did before. And you're feeling like solid, where before you'd be like, it's all about him and him and him and him and him. And now you're like, it's about me and you, not about you, kind of energy. So I like that. um, and then what does he realize? Yeah, I feel like the Knight of Pentacles, that it's okay to take my time, that I don't have to rush. And I feel like with your security, you're not pushing him for what's next, what's next, what's next, but that it's okay to take our time kind of energy. And I feel like he realizes that, he doesn't need to fear, um, and that it's okay that, how we talked before, how when he feel he needs to rush, then he gets overwhelmed and then he takes off in the other direction. I feel like he learns that if I take my time, that I'm okay. But if I feel I have to rush, that's when I freak out. But if I'm like, it's like running out on ice, scary, freaking out, no way. But if you're slowly walking out, you feel secure as you're doing it. And I feel like he's realizing what a difference these last couple 3-4 weeks have made. Okay, what happens after his visit? Yeah, the Two of Pentacles, balance. Wow. So some good balance. Um, I like that it's not extreme, because that's the stuff that freaks out, and then it's we step forward staying balanced, which is great because this is, that balance between head and heart is so important because if we go in one direction too much, then that's when we fall off the wall, right? And then, oh, what's something that you currently do not know that he's hiding from you? Yeah. I had a feeling the magician, his actions, his future plans and actions, and he's keeping it from you because he wants it to be a surprise. And he also doesn't want, um, he wants to, he wants it to be his actions, not have like have him say he wants to do something and then you become involved in it and want to do it. Trying to say it in a nice way, but you get it. Here, let me do that for you. Boom, 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 boom. I can do it faster and better and in this way, right? And he's like, here, just let me do it. It's like allowing him, you know, yeah, yeah. It's good stuff. But he's like, "No, but I wanna plan it. I wanna do it." Like Stewart from was it, Mad TV? "Let me do it. Let me do it." Alright, so I like that. Let's see here. Let me move this down here. Alright, and then what is the perception of him that his parents have and his brothers have? Alright. You probably would. I know. I was trying to think, how can you let him do it, right? And I feel like, that's also why he wants you to continue to run the business, because he's like, if I try, it's best for you to have your thing and me have my thing, because otherwise we will boom, 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 boom kind of energy, like that. All right, let's see here. What is the perception of him that his parents have and his brothers? Okay. The brothers Grimm. And when will he see his brother Ryan and talk to his brother Ryan again? Okay. And why did his brother Ryan set up a no contact order between him and his family? Oh, interesting. Let's see what we can find out. All right. So, what's the perception of him and his parents have? So, his parents, the Five of Pentacles. Yeah, there's this, and this is kind of their fear is that they won't have enough and be enough, and that he won't have what he needs. And I feel like they fear that like he'll be abandoned, be left out in the cold, be left behind. And so they're very protective of him kind of energy. And it's like they underestimate him with this Five of Pentacles too. Um, they kind of because and that makes sense with that his star card, that his dreams are different from theirs, and and that they're like he's failing to plan, so plan that he's gonna fail because they feel like he's not planning in accordance with what they would do. But he has a different dream than they do, but they want him to have the same dream as they do, right? Because theirs is right. That's their opinion, right? And then his brothers, one brother, yeah, Six of Cups, still sees him as child. Like, is he middle or youngest? Because the Six of Cups feels like an older brother looking at him as a little child, always treating him like, I'm your older brother, I know better kind of energy is one of them here. And then another one is the Six of Swords. The other brother sees him growing, you know, sees him, um, leaving some old ways of thinking behind and sees growth, so I feel like he likes that. He's like he I feel like it's the one that spends more time with him. The other whatever if this is older brother energy, I feel like they don't know him and spend enough time and really pay or, like, really recognize who he is kind of energy. Jake is the oldest. Ryan is the 2nd. So whoever this is still feels like they're smarter and better than Jake, but they treat him like they're the older brother and he's the younger brother. Whoever this one is. And then there's one that looks at him and goes, "Wow, I've seen him change," kind of energy. But whoever this is, this who acts like the older brother, feels that way, which is interesting. Um, and then when is he gonna talk? See, when will he see his brother and talk to him again? We've got the Tower card. Ooh, timing is abruptly. We got Aries and Mars energy. It's gonna come out of nowhere, and it's gonna come sudden. It's still a bit, uh, shaky, so it's undetermined right now with that, and I feel like maybe this is a territory that we are probably gonna stay away from with it, right? Oh. Oh, yeah, interesting. So, got cut off. Wow, this makes a lot of sense with a lot of what Jake was going through then. Oh my gosh. So, okay, so we got the tower for when he's gonna contact him next, right? And we're gonna go, so why what is this no contact order? The tower card, I mean, literally, boom, boom, no contact. And the Queen of Cups. Yeah, mother energy here. Did you say the mother blames him? Yeah, so that's the Queen of Cups. That they didn't want him to be with her, right? Um, and I feel like that's so this makes so much sense with remember a while ago when we had a reading, they're bringing back to me how they wanted him to marry someone and, not that they have arranged marriages. Remember I talked about that? Go, "Do they have arranged marriages or something?" And you're like, "No," but in a way, they kind of have their who we want you to be with and who we don't want you to be with kind of energy. But I feel like they've backed off because of what Ryan did. They're like, "Uh-oh," because if one breaks ranks, the others are gonna be like, "What? You don't like who I'm gonna marry? Bye." You know? Mm-mm. Yeah. So, there is this again, it's out of fear, with that 5 of Pentacles, we wanna make sure you have enough and that you're with someone that's gonna stick by you and da 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 da, and blah blah blah. It's all out of fear. That's when people do what they do. It's out of fear. Catholic. Oh, because 'cause they're Catholic, okay. Yeah, yeah, it can be, especially if they're devout. So, I mean, um I feel like they did the no contact because it does feel like they got very, um, punishing towards him. Yeah, yeah. So I feel like, there is this energy. I know, right? They're like, "Hey." But you're not Catholic either, are you? Are you Catholic? I don't feel like you're Catholic, but they have this, Not that there's anything wrong with being Catholic, to anyone, because we can have spirituality in any organized, religion or spiritual practice. Um, but I do feel like they got a bit belligerent and a bit threatening, like, "Well, we're gonna cut you off. We're not gonna do this and this," and he goes like, "Fine." Oh, and I feel like they were actively trying to break them up even, and that's why he put the no contact, because they were like they wouldn't stop. And so, I feel like that's kind of what happened here. So we'll go into number 2 here too, because you go, how does his mom manipulate him? Why does he feel guilty? Why does he always surrender when it comes to her? You're raised Catholic. You don't identify. Oh, and you have a daughter. Oh, yeah, right. I didn't know you had a daughter. I like that. All right. Mama Empress energy. It makes sense. All right, let me take a sip here. So we do have, the Nine of Swords energy here. So, in the bottom of the deck, so overall around Mama energy, it does go back to a lot of the expectations and things growing up, you know, um, that high bar being set, and, the supposed to be's, the should be's, the need to be's. And so it's been conditioned for a very long time, you know, about being the good boy and being the good brother, being the oldest and everything too makes total sense. Um, but how does his mom manipulate? I mean, you can't make it up. How does his mom manipulate? She is the empress, you know. She is, this energy of wow, she's the matriarch. And, if mama's not happy, no one's happy. And so it's like learning to pick your battles in a way, right? So, I don't feel like I feel like she does use her emotions, because this all this Empress, Cups energy comes in, so I do feel like she, like, cries, right? Um, kind of energy that comes in. Is the Italian by chance, Ruby? You're so Um, so I do feel like it's sad. Like, oh, she uses the manipulation of sadness, that comes in here. Um, let's see. Why does he feel guilty? Um, yeah, the 9 of Pentacles is, why are you leaving me here all alone? Why are you abandoning me? Kind of energy. The burden kind of energy, right? That comes in here, right? So, there is this energy, here that's I think is speaking to a lot of people here. Everyone's like, "Oh my god." Yeah. Well, he's her firstborn, but there is a lot of this. I mean, she's done it for so long that, I mean, there's a strong bond between a son and their mom, especially when, um you know, they cry, and then they do that, they do that, like, the son wants to be the protector, because it's built in kind of into the genes, and, um, and then when they act like a victim and they act like, "Oh, you're gonna leave me all alone, you're gonna leave me, you're gonna abandon me," they're like, "Oh, no," kind of energy, coming in there, right? Um, And why does he always surrender when it comes to her? Yeah, we've got the Ace of Pentacles and the Lovers coming into which, you know, this thing is again picking our battles. It's almost like he's looking to his future because when he gets married, he wants to have a good relationship with his mom, and he knows that if he doesn't, do the yeah, 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 because you're not supposed to you know, hurt your mother, you know. And maybe it's different for yeah, it's different for like because female to female, there's probably more competition where from male to female, like son to mother, there's a different kind of energy of protector and I don't want to be the one that hurts my mom. And there's some sort of there's this energy that goes there where you just feel like, especially if um, father and mother don't get along very well, you kind of feel like you want to protect your mother, and it's built in to a lot of men's DNA, I believe, to want to be a protector of female energy, and so it kind of just fits in, especially if you're manipulated into it and if someone blames you for it as well. So I feel like that's, you know, the energy that comes in and he surrenders because he's picking his battles and he's like, is this going to be, because it's going to have to be all or nothing sometimes with him, right? Um, yeah, I love that. Um, um, but, so there's that understanding that he does wanna keep her happy again. Because if Empress is happy, if mom is happy, then everyone's happy. If she's not happy, no one's happy. So it's picking your battles and going, is this the hill we wanna die on? No." You know? And I feel like when he looks at the scheme of things and goes and I feel like he learned it from his dad too, "It's best just to keep her happy, and then we don't have to worry about, um, you know, dying tonight, dying in our sleep." So I like that. I know, right? Make her your bestie, but I feel like it's like the Empress. It's almost like the Queen of Hearts off of their head. All right. And then number 4 here, since you came to Virginia, has he been loyal to you? Okay. Has he had any opportunity to not be loyal to you? Don't know what any of those. Let's just start here. Yep, Knight of Swords. Yeah, I kind of feel like this noble knight energy with the Knight of Swords. I feel like he only talked to people, and I feel like it was at the game, right? When he was around his friends, he just talked to people to put on airs for his friends, it feels like, that was coming in there, right? Um, and then, has he had any opportunity to not be loyal? Yeah, Queen of Wands, yeah, and I feel like there was all them around him, but he wasn't, he talked to them because they were on Friends, and, yeah, he could've. There was um, a lot of floozies around. That's a funny word, floozies, but no, he didn't. So why is he still staying at his parents' house pretending like he's not and FaceTiming you from his apartment because he wants you to think that he's not staying there when he's actually staying at his parents'? Oh, okay. Let's take a look here. Yeah, got the Knight of Cups. he's trying to keep things going here, between the 2 of you with this Knight of Cups. He's trying to keep everything smooth between everyone. Let's see what's causing this here. Yeah, we know it. Yeah, because we've got the Star card, which because his dream come true is different from the king's, his father's. Um, so I feel like he's staying there because they want him there, and I feel like they're gonna sell his apartment, um, and, or, you know, quit the lease on the apartment kind of energy. But I feel like that's why he's doing that because, you know, he's he's not wanting to upset his family, but he's not wanting you to be upset knowing what he's has to do right now because of everything that's going on with their parents, um, and with their, with, with Ryan, their 2nd son, right? So I feel like he's trying to please everyone, try not to rock the boat anywhere. So he's trying to, you know, be the good son ish, you know. But I feel like because he feels like it would be salting the wound, um, with his mom more so, um, because, you know, still a touchy thing that's going on with Ryan, right? So, you know, it's again, it's yeah. So he should just please them and not you? You're like, "Oh, wait, no, no, he should please me and not them." Well, that's what they've believed too. You should please us and not her. And so he's in the middle between everyone. He loves everyone, right? Yeah. So, it's a touchy situation. 'Cause I do feel like they cut him off, um, like, from everything, like, all of the family royal jewels, like, "I if you stay with them, you're not gonna have access to the family, heirlooms," or whatever, and they're like, "We're" you know, um, I feel like they were trying to hold that over him, trying to get him to choose things, so yeah, he's just between the rock and a hard place, and he's trying to because he loves his family. I mean, we all love our families, and they've been around them forever, and they're like they wanna believe, that, yeah, yeah, exactly, um, but it's try to understand where he's coming from, right? I mean, it's he lives in a different world than you do, regarding the way his parents were and how, extreme that mom can be, and so just, I feel like that's enough for that. Alright, number 5, I gotta get going here. We got a few more to go. So what has a stronghold on him that you're unaware of and that you're not seeing entirely? Let's see what we got here. Yeah, oh, and they were gonna say, like, because they don't know about, you know it's like if he steps out, if he steps out for you and you end up leaving him, then he's out completely, right? So there is that kind of energy, that's there. Stronghold on him here. We do have the Ace of Wands and the Three of Pentacles. Let's see what else we've got here. Yeah, and here is the dream come true. We've got the Two of Swords. Yeah. I feel like you know this here. We got the Two of Swords. We have the moon. and also the Knight of Wands. Here's that Mother Moon energy and the Knight of Wands. You know, there is a lot, you know, there's so much pressure, having grown up and facing these fears. And this is they're at a crossroads. I'm either going to, um, you know, this I'm gonna follow my dreams and, marry who I wanna marry and do what I wanna do for business and all this, or follow the family plan, and if I don't follow the family plan, I lose access to a lot of my resources that are, like, family money and family things that, there's ties to things. It's almost like things I have are not just mine, it's my parents are also a part of my stuff, purposely. Like, "Oh, we're doing this in case for taxes or in case of death, blah, blah, blah," but there's a lot of pressure there, right? So, there is that he's trying to walk a fine line to see if he can have his dream come true and not have his parents mad at him too. Yeah, it is a tough place. Um, yeah, and until you're on the other side of it, it is very scary, I mean, I mean, just coming out, I was gonna kill myself instead of coming out, because I was afraid of all the rejection. So, you know, there's so much that can happen in our lives, right? So, you know, I feel like that's the stronghold that you're unaware of, is that it's almost an all or nothing kind of energy, right? Yeah. Yeah, because she is fearing for herself, so mom very much just cares about what everyone else thinks, and so I need to keep all my children in line how I was kept in line, which was through fear. So, she only knows what she knows from when she was growing up. So, you know. Yeah, me too. All right. So number 6, how are his angels and guides leading him right now and helping him to see the path forward and returning him away from fear to love? All right. Why is his love? Why is his love and attachment to you so strong? What is it about you and him that creates this insanely magnetic, intertwined pool? And when does he speak up for himself with his parents and friends and finally fully walk into his truth? All right. So, based on current energies, oh, yeah. So, as far as the when, I'll do these other ones. We have the two cards. We have the Queen of Swords first, which I feel like this is him balancing his head and his heart. September 12th to October 12th is when I feel like he makes a lot of decisions himself, right? And then December 22nd to March 20th, um, which is winter, is the Ace of Swords, is when he, speaks and walks in his truth. Maybe after Christmas. Happy New Year, right? Um, so yeah, I feel like there is some energy there. Let's see here. So how is the angels and guides leading him right now to help in this path forward? Yeah, the Four of Swords. I like this, the rest energy of the Four of Swords. It's allowing him, he's starting to see things from a higher perspective, which is allowing him to let go of a lot of the small teachers rooted in fear. So, you know, he's on his path, like us all. As struggles come up and he faces them, then he questions a fear, and then he's able to let it go and see things differently. Um, but there is this resting energy, that's coming in here. Um, and then let's see, you wanted to know, oh, yeah, this love attachment so strong between the 2 of you guys here. Yeah, you know, he does feel, I mean, here's the King of Pentacles again coming in, and the Justice card, this balance energy. You know, there is this sense of safety with you, and again, like, you support him so much, you love him so much, you don't give up on him, um, and, this Libra energy of, you're on the other side of the scale, you help balance him out, and that's why there's this such a strong, attraction energy, because you guys are on opposite sides of the scale, you know? It is the avoidant and it is the attacher, right? Um, and, uh, that you can have a healthy relationship with that, but in the beginning, it helps balance you guys out because in some ways you love to pursue in the beginning, especially, you love to pursue him, and he liked to be pursued and wanted. Even when he would run away, he liked that you were chasing him until it was scaring him, and then, "Stop! Okay, then I can come back," you know? So there is this dynamic in the beginning of this balancing of the scales and kind of attraction of opposites in a way in regards to that piece, which kind of was this magnetic pull, but as it becomes healthier and you're not the attacher, yeah, and they're not avoiding, you guys, it's like that's what this bond is you're realizing, "I will not leave you," and they're like, "And I'm not gonna run anymore." And when you guys realize that and your nervous systems start trusting each other, that's what's happening now is, um, other people cause you guys' nervous systems to go off, right? But you guys are learning this, right? Yeah, and you're realizing, "Look what happens when I don't chase." It's different. So, hopefully that makes sense. Um, when we got that, let's see what else we have here. So number 7, did I skip one? Yeah, but I don't feel like they're doing anything like his guides, they're not doing anything special. We're all on the same path. We all start off with these pure, bright beings, and we're all given all of these supposed tos and shoulds and need tos and have tos and must and rules, rules, rules out of fear because you're gonna be rejected, you're not gonna be enough, you're not gonna have enough, and then we spend our time burning away that which is not us to discover who we really are and to see things in a whole different way as we evolve, and that's why we come here. It's not that we're broken, it's not something's wrong, it's part of the adventure, and when we look at it that way instead of, "We're we're failing, we need to get up to here to be acceptable," like, "No, we were perfect and acceptable before we came down here. Regardless of what's going on in the outside world, we're perfect all the way through this lifetime, and then we go to the other side, we're perfect still." There's nothing that changes about our worth, just our perception, the stories we're told that we believe, and then we start going questioning these stories, and then we find our truths, and it's all about, the discovery, the adventure. So, when we look at it as not work and it is adventure, then things change too. So, like that. All right. So let's go in here. What do you need to know about his heart right now? And how can I help to inspire him and remind him what he needs to hear in order to feel like he's having a renewal of the mind that he needs to hear? What about his mind? Nothing. That's none of your business. Let's take a look here. Well, let's take these one at a time. So, what do you need to know about his heart? Yeah, that his heart is his own, and with the high priestess, he needs his time away to reflect on his own heart, his own mind, and that the high priestess energy is that he goes up to the mountain by himself. He doesn't need a handmaiden to help him with his heart. He needs to do that on his own. So, what you need to know about his heart is it's his. And it's like, "I want him to give his heart to me." No, he can't. He can share the overflow with his love with you, but his heart is his, and he gets to keep his, and you get to keep yours. You get to fill up, and you guys get the overflow of what's filling up and overflowing, but you both keep your own heart. We don't give our heart away. And I like that. It's like you don't he doesn't need a handmaiden for his heart. And let's see about the mind here. I feel like that's the same message of what do I need to do, right? He's climbing the mountain. He's climbing. He's going to his high priestess temple. Um, yeah, the sun. What can you do? Shine bright. Just be you with the sun. This isn't you don't need um it's like a plant. What do I need to do to help the plant grow, and make sure that they're gonna become what they're supposed to become? They're like, the sun doesn't get involved. They just, "Here I am, take my light, be the Lauren of light. Here's my light, here's my love." That's it, you know? When you try to get involved, that's when things blow up, right? It's like, that's his journey, that's his adventure. Just love. That's all you have to do, is just be love, be light, and that's it. He gets to figure out the rest. Um, that's not your business, right? Um, because what we're doing is I want to see that's our attempt to control, right? And that's what we wanna do is because our inner child goes, "I need them to be this. How can I help them along to be what I want them to be?" And you need to abandon that plan altogether and just go, "I'm gonna focus on being the person I need to be for me, and then I'm going to fill up and overflow, and then whatever they give me is above and beyond extra." But when I'm defining my worth by their actions or non-actions, their words or their silence, I'm gonna try to control them and try to make them be who I think they should be so I get what I think I need from them for me to be whole and complete and lovable. When you realize that's all BS, you don't need anything from the outside world. You're already enough in here. Once you become and focus your energy on becoming who you need to be for you, you don't care. Not that you don't care, but you're not driven to try to make them be who we think they should be. We just love them for who they are because I don't need them to be anyone else than they are. Because I'm gonna find everything I need in here, and there's a difference in that. They don't become my life, I am my life. I share my life with them, they share their life with me, but they're not my life, so I don't need to control their life. Because the only thing I can control are my own thoughts, my emotions, energy, and actions, right? So I like that. Um, so what are things that I can share with him or say that will help him to alchemize what's going on in there? What causes him to show up fully yeah, like they're saying here, right? That um nothing, right? Do nothing. But let's see here. What advice, anything you can do to create the atmosphere um to make it easier for them to alchemize, right? Yeah. I mean, again, the sun card, you had the sun card, Leo card, you got the Leo energy with the strength card, the Hierophant. You know, this is about you seeing things from a higher perspective and just lead by example with this Leo energy and the Hierophant. Just lead by example. Like, live your life from the doing the things you feel are, what you're doing, right? And, um, and when he, what is it? No unsolicited advice. If they ask you, then you can be like, "That's an interesting question. Let me tell you when I went through something like that and what I did and see if that helps." It's not, "Oh, this is what you should do," and da 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 da, right? It's a no unsolicited advice. If they want anything, they'll ask for it. Let them be on their journey. Live your life. People will ask you, what you're doing to have, your bright light. And if they're like, "Well, what would you do?" And you're like, or if you feel like they're telling you, "Oh my god, this and this and this is going on," and you're like, "Oh my god, are you okay? How you feeling? What's happening? What are you thinking of doing about that?" And then if they're like, "I don't know," I'm like, "Well, are you wanting just to share this and vent that, or were you looking for you know, any input or anything like that?" And if like, "Yeah, yeah, I want your input." Okay, that's not unsolicited anymore, right? So then that's when you can present it of, "Well, I had," and, like, what's popping into my head is I went through this, which feels similar to that, and this is what I did, and it helped in this way, if that helps any. And they're like, "Huh, alright, something to think about." So we're not, acting like we're the teacher, they're the student, and, we're being their partner, not their teacher, and treating them like, they're our subordinate, right? It's more we're walking ourselves home together, right? So I like that. When does he fully show up with you in regards to being the leader for us and romantic and things of that nature, even though I'm grateful for how we are? Okay. So based on current energy, when does he fully show up that you're gonna get Juan's energy? No. Got the 3 of Cups. You got July 2nd to July 11th. I'm already showing up. 3 of Cups is joy and celebration, and I figured it was gonna be that or Wands, because this is about, um, the more that you're grateful for how he is showing up now, the more he will show up. When we're looking at the gap in between where we're at and where I feel he needs to be, that's lack energy, then it sucks it away. So it's very important to maintain that gratitude for what is. Otherwise, you're focusing in on the distance you feel they need to go in order to be acceptable for you, right? And that's lack energy. We want to stay away from that unless we want more lack of that. Because when we're grateful for what someone is doing, we get more of it. When we take our eye off of that and start focusing on how much further we think they need to be in order for it to be at a certain level that is agreeable, where we feel that means they love me, because I don't feel like they love me until they're being the leader at this level. Is that why? What's at the root of that, right? We can kind of question and go, when is enough enough, and why isn't enough right now that they're doing, right? Because otherwise we wouldn't even be wondering. So there is that, yeah, what do I feel needs to happen in order for things to what? For me to be happier? Oh, I can be grateful and happy with what is right now, right? What do we feel is missing is a good question for that. Um, why is he so resistant about introducing you to his friends and family? Well, I feel like, for your own protection at this point, um, why ruin it? Yeah, yeah, I like this. When you're away as the high priestess, we can have dreams come true. When when you meet the parents and the family, the dream is challenged, right? So the dream is challenged. Why? I feel like right now it's like we're working on cementing our relationship and um and getting it solid, right? And then um because he knows when he introduces you to friends and family, there's no going back. It's either, you know, it's a choice that once you walk through that door, there's no backing out of the door. We're either going to go into battle and we're going to be in battle mode together. And it's like, before we do that, let's learn to fight together, us versus the world. Let's learn trust, let's learn each other, let's learn each other's ways so that, you can battle, together. Like, what are they showing? Mr. and Mrs. Smith, that movie with Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt, where they were both assassins, and when they were dancing together and, you know, throwing up, more bullets, and they would catch them and put them in their gun and throwing weapons, and they were just move. We need to be able to move like a dance together before we go into battle. And I feel like that's why he's like, I'm not doing this because I'm embarrassed of you. I'm scared for us. Not that it's going to be horrible, but um, yeah, 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 right. Yeah. So, you like that. And I feel like he wants to get it to that point before, all right, here we go. You know, Mom, dad, family, I'm bringing Lauren over to meet everyone. And I'm going to ask her to marry me. And they're going to be like, kind of energy. So preparation. All right, and then the final one, number 8, what does spirit want to unveil to you that will completely make you calm, fully alive, that you have forgotten, and to ensure that I'm fully aligned with the clear channel so they may have readily available for me and what sign or symbol. Okay, let's I'll get down to there first. Okay, so calmness, fully alive, anything that you have forgotten, right? You even just said, I love how you remind me of these things. I feel like spirit, right? They're like, yes, this is the important thing. Remember, I don't need to do anything but be me. Yeah. I feel like the Knight of Cups. Oh, look here. You got the Knight of Cups and the Empress and the cocoon as well. So, Knight of Cups, one thing, remember, what a beautiful card, isn't it? Um, Remember, you're on your adventure. We're all on our own quest for the Holy Grail, which is ourselves. We're all searching for our higher love. Everyone is. Everyone, mom, brothers, everyone. They're all on their own adventure, finding their self love. Behind the scenes, they're all powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit beings made of unconditional love. So when we look at it as from a higher perspective of it's all a quest we're all on, it's a game. It's not so serious. We can enjoy life more and not sweat the small things so much, right? Of course, the empress, remember who you really are, you know, that you're not defined by anyone else. You have your own kingdom within you, that the external is just that. And we've got the hanged man here too, which is, understanding that everyone is in a different stage of transformation with different things. Like, we may be studying chemistry and passing it, and someone else may have already taken it and they know about what we're going through, but they're starting to go through something that we've already gone through. So we're all at different stages in our life. And everyone, we can learn from everyone and we have something to teach everyone as well. But the biggest thing is focusing on our own transformation, that we can't make anyone change. We can't change anyone's mind, because you try to change someone's mind. You try to push someone, they resist. You try to pull someone, they pull back. When you hands off, um, because we can't change people by trying to change their mind. People change when their heart changes. Then their mind gets in alignment with their heart, right? How do we change hearts? We love, love, love unconditionally. That's all we can do. Like, you can't change mom's mind. You can't change anyone's mind. You can't change Jake's mind or whatever. All you can do is love. And that's the important thing, is remember, love is the answer to every question, right? Um, yeah, what else? Yep, the justice card. Yep, seek to see things from a higher perspective, cut away the small t truths, energy there. You got the Wheel of Fortune, the Page of Cups. Yeah. Again, that you're holding the chalice in your hand, your own heart, and the Wheel of Fortune. Remember, everything that unfolds in life is for us, even when we can't see it in the moment, right? Um, so, there is this, yeah, I get it that, why is this happening to me? That's going to take us into victim and take us into the lower vibration adventure, which we come here to experience. We wanted to come into some haunted houses. Let's go into the scary rides. And then when we're done, we kind of step out, right? And and then we're like, oh, this is happening for me, not to me. And why did I want this to happen for me? Puts us in a place of power, instead of feeling like we're on an out of control drama train that's about to leap off the tracks and explode. You know, it is for me, right? And the Five of Pentacles. Yeah. That is, remember, so much of our fear is tied to when we were younger. This fear of abandonment, the fear of being left behind, being left out in the cold, not being enough, not having enough. And that big transformation with everything is, remember, we have everything we need in here. Out here is above and beyond extra. And but we're taught to attach our worth to relationship situations and things. And whenever we feel that, we're like, oh, how am I attached to the outside world? What attachment do I have to my worth about something out here? Return to the truth that you are a powerful, eternal, spiritual being made of unconditional love that is perfect. And uh, we're a perfect mountain wandering around discovering who we are, right? So hopefully that helps there. And then you said, what sign or symbol should you be looking out for over the next few days or weeks and months and years? I was kidding. Let's see here. Come on. That mean that blessings are coming in and things are flowing in your favor and to look out for. Okay, let's look at that first here. So what sign do your spirit guides want you to know? Dragons. You are the queen of dragons. That's what came in. Let's see what we have here. Oh, well, we've got, this came up again. Chalice, horse, reflections, but dragons too. Dragons show your power, because dragons in the Asian, East culture are not like dragons of, the Europe, right? Um, and I love the dragons, right? They're, they're, because they're not fire breathing after gold. The Chinese dragons that usually have a pearl, that's the pearl of wisdom, right? And they are like, they're like angelic forces in a way. They're ethereal beings searching for wisdom and imparters of wisdom. They're not, vicious dragons that destroy. They are angelic beings, right? So I love that. So those are some of the signs there. Yeah, I love that. And then, okay, and then what sign or symbol should you look for to make sure that I'm fully aware of things going on that I may not necessarily want? Oh, okay, like the Wheel of Fortune. Like this is happening for me, even though I have no idea why right now. So what do we have here? Oh, I love it. Um, Wands, sunflowers, um, black cats, empresses and queens, of course, as well. Um, your throne. Remember your throne. Oh, and then really tiny, tiny. Whoops, I hit my microphone. I don't know if you can see. There's butterflies here too, um, flirting around here. So there's butterflies that are there. I love it. So that is what they have. Lauren, oh my God. I know, right? Could there be any more? Any more signs, right? Let's take a look here and see what your fortune cookie brings in here too from the art therapy. Jake, his sunflower and black cat. I love it. And you got put it out there postcard. Interesting. Um, so the goal for this activity is to explore yourself and your relationships, right? The medium is writing, time commitment 20 minutes. And this can help you explore relationships, express feelings, regulate emotions, relieve stress, and soothe anxiety. The instructions are write a postcard expressing yourself freely and fully. Do you want to express frustration to someone? Appreciation? Gratitude, right? After you write your postcard, keep it, send it, throw it away, rip it up, whatever feels good. If desired, use any art materials to write or create an image on the front. So you can create a postcard like that. You can see that there. And then the explorative questions are: how do you feel after writing this postcard? What feelings are coming up? How would it feel to send this message? Can you identify something you appreciate or would like to change in this relationship? And does this activity lead you closer to expressing something you need to say? I like that. So I like it. I like it. I like it. All right. So, boom shakalaka. That is what they have for you, my dear. Let me catch up on the chat here. We were 20,000 leagues under the sea. So is everyone all doing all right? Cheers, cheers. So some beautiful wisdom. Let's see here. So, scroll. We got MMC. We'll get you on the free readings. You'll be number 12 when we get to those. And we got Debbie O in the house. Hey, Debbie O. Good to see you. And we got Tanya Hikes. Hello, hello. We'll get you on the free readings. You'll be number 13. All right. And then Debbie O, we got your donation. Let's scroll up here. You'll be number 21. And you are number 3 on the free reading list, if you didn't know. All right. And we got Gene XO in the house. Hey, Jane. We'll get you. You'll be number 14 on the free reading list here. Yeah, let's see, twin flame. My way or the highway. It's Italian, could be Latino. Your Italian Catholic mom, Ruby. You guys are so funny. Twin flame, the 17 boys are raised by mom and don't have the male influence. Oh, yeah, it could be twin flame, yeah. I was a mama's boy, so that could definitely explain it too. Fly bird fly, you guys are so funny. Rock the boat and go to Lauren. You guys are so funny. So supportive. I love you guys. Yeah, I like it. I like it, like it, like it. All right. And then May, I see your additional donation. That will be number 22. And I think you sent an email. Yes, you did. So we've got that one is an email, and this one is an email. An emu. No, email. Okay, there we go. I'm just catching up on the chat here, guys. Thank you for your patience here. And Guerrera means warrior. Khaleesi vibes, right? The dragon. I love it. That's what I was thinking too. All right. And then we've got Wendy. I see your free question. We'll get you added on to the list here. You'll be number 15 on the free readings when we get to those. And very good. Gloria, you just woke up from a cat nap, so maybe out of the loop a bit. Yeah, right? I was yawning earlier. Glad you got some sleep. And Devio, hey, hey, hey. Yeah, and then Wendy, I just added you just now. I'm just catching up, so you might have heard this already, but just in case, Wendy, you're number 15 on the free readings. Debbie O, I'm currently on donations. I'll be heading into number 8. And we have several short ones coming up. I've got some deep dive donations amounts, so I'm very grateful for those, and I do honor those. So thank you guys. And Krabby Loop, you were number 17 on the donation list. So we got that here. All right, you guys are so funny. Right? Less emails and more emus. You are correct. You're very welcome, Krabby Loop. Okay. So I think I'm all cut up. Let me stretch. Oh, that felt good. I worked out today, and I think I've been sitting in a position for a little bit. Oh, I just need something to crack. Crack, crack. Okay. I think I'm stretched out. Okay. So thank you guys again so much. All right. So just tonight, I have Shanji coming up, and then AKA Guerrera means war, Twin Flame times 2, then Ruby G times 3, back to Twin Flame, Krabby Loop, Twin Flame, Marilyn, May, Debbie O, and back to May is where we're at on donations right now. And thank you guys so much. I'm so blown away. I mean, I'm just riding this wave of love and appreciation so much. That's why I'm enjoying just being, enjoying all this. And for as long as this lasts, I'm excited. I don't mind doing 8 hours. I don't. All right. So let's jump in. We got Shanji, 235 even. And you guys make it so much fun. Thank you so much. I know really the only people I interact with are my host, and I self-checkout at grocery stores, so I don't even see them there. People that say hello to me at the gym, and any dogs and people I see when I'm out walking. So you guys are my connection to the world, and I like it because you guys are such loving, fun people. So I like it. And when I'm done, I can just shut off. True introvert, right? All right. Sorry. Sean, hey, thank you so much for your donation. Shout out to your grandma. Kay's thoughts and feelings on you since you stopped answering. Ooh, all right, let's take a look here. Same, basically. Chels. Yeah. So I loved working from home too. I didn't have to be around a lot of people in a call center anymore. So Kay's thoughts. What about their feelings? Okay. And then is he going to continue to reach out? Or do I need to file a restraining order? Oh, well, bottom of the deck, we do have the lover's card. So, they definitely have this, here. Um, this important energy. And you've got one card and two cards and three cards. So there's something that's growing here. Let's see what happened here. Kay's thoughts. Yeah, we have the Nine of Cups. It's interesting that he sees you as like this dream come true. Um, and especially the Lover's card on the bottom, which it's like, why don't your actions and your words match your heart? Well, thoughts, right? Well, that's what's thoughts. What's his feelings? Oh, yeah. So his feelings are ruled by his mind with the Ace of Swords, trying to make plans. He's really good at making plans with himself, but not bringing them out into fruition. Do they perhaps have ADHD? Not as an excuse, but just as a awareness that the brains are different, and I've got to know this living with my host who has extreme ADHD, and I might have a little bit of it too, along with my autism on the spectrum, right? Uh, so I do feel like you know, there's this I have the best laid plans that never get done kind of energy. So I feel like in a way they're kind of like, "Uh-oh, my dream's getting away. Oh, I did it again. Brittany. Oops, I did it again." Is he going to continue to reach out? Temperance. I feel like they're allowing slowness here. We got the 4 of Cups. I feel like it's kind of coming to a standstill with that 4 of Cups, where it's almost coming to a slowness. We got the Judgment card, which is a calling card. It's, being pulled and resurrected. I feel like it's gonna slow down for a little bit, to where it's almost feels like it's not happening at all, and then it's gonna, go up in another it will return later, but I feel like it's gonna come to a bit of a stall for a little while, because I feel like they are distracted by whatever this is, ADHD energy, where they just are all over the place. Um, and ADHD people do forget about people, not because they don't care, just because it's not here. If it's not here and it's over here, they forget that it's over there because they don't, it's out of their peripheral. And then suddenly they'll go, oh, yeah, that's right. They'll come across something and go, oh, yeah, let me reach out to them. Right. So interesting, right? So let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here. Yeah. I want to feel good. And it says, today, no matter where I'm going, no matter what I'm doing, no matter who I'm doing it with, it is my dominant intention to see that which I am wanting to see. So I love this. I like this, energy um, of I'm going to choose those things that I want to do, kind of that energy here. No matter what, I'm doing it, very determined energy. So I like that. And if you want, you know, it's like if we want to do something with someone, then let's reach out, right? And if we don't, then don't reach out. But if we're having like this, well, they should be reaching out to me this certain amount of way in this certain way and blah, blah, blah. Complicated, make it simple. If you want something, reach out and then go do it. And they're like, well, they never reach out to me. Well, reach out to yourself, right? That's our whole thing is we're expecting other people to make us feel the way we want to feel, and they can't do that for us. We need to choose for ourselves. So choose how we want to feel and then go and enjoy things with people, right? Wow, what a concept, right? So hopefully that helps, Sean. That's what they got for you. So many blessings to you. And then we've got Kenzie. Hey, hey, absolutely. What your boss is hiding. Uh-oh. We'll get you on the free list. You'll be number 16 on the free list when we get to those. Chelsea, would you say that's why you have to keep your supplements out on the counter? I don't see them. They don't exist, right? Yeah, I have a that's what I had my host do. When I had her do, I told her, she goes, "Oh, I forgot to take it. Oh, I forgot to take it." Then I'm like, "Would you like some hints on how I remember to take stuff?" And I go, I put things physically out in an empty space every morning. I put out like a bowl for my supplements, I put out my allergy medication and I go and then I know I have to take it and then when it's done, I put it away. And then every morning I have that habit. I just do it every morning. And she's like, she put out on the counter, "Oh my God, this works," just like you're doing. And it's true because there's so much demanding our attention these days too, right? So I love that. All right, we'll continue on here. So we got AKA 24237. There we are. And then email. Boom, here it is. Hello. You do that too, WO? Cheers, cheers. And then I put my blood pressure medication out on my bathroom counter. So when I go to brush my teeth, I'm like, oh, that's right. Or if I forget to take them at night, because if I'm distracted or tired and if I turn off the light in my kitchen area, I'll go to bed. If I leave the light on, I'm like, "Oh, that's right, I gotta go take my meds before I go to sleep." I know, the funny stuff we do, right? Hello, AKA. Alright, so, and I did give you your timestamp, right? Yeah. Alright, so how does the cousin, family member S feel about what he did to you years ago? Okay, let's take a look here. Okay. Any regrets? Okay. And okay, that's it. I feel like I want to get these two here. We'll get a little bit of skinny here. The bottom of the deck, we do have Mother Nature, Mother Nurture energy that comes in here. And, you know, so definitely this is about, it's a great reminder. And I want to put this in a very gentle way for us all. But, you know, the Empress energy talks about, with situations like this, the nurturing ourselves. And they're reminding me of this posting I saw somewhere that said, when we're looking for in this case, it was an apology, but even if it's regret, we're seeking apologies or regret from people. That's the second attempt at us validating our worth by someone else's actions or non-actions, words or silence. And it blew me away when I read that. I had to sit with it and go, "Wow. all the apologies I never got, and then I realized and I would review the situations. I'm going, "Oh, yeah. The first time I was trying to get them to validate my worth was when I wanted them, like, to be faithful," right? Is a good example. I had it several times, you know? Uh, and when they weren't faithful, then I wanted them to be sorry about it, and I wanted them to apologize. That's the second attempt I was looking for them to validate. Because what if they're not sorry? What does that mean about my worth? Nothing. Just like their actions and whatever they did before, when they cheated on me, had nothing to do with my worth. It was an expression of their pain, of their whatever was going on over there. I just happened to get hit by the monkey poo the monkey was throwing, because I was in the vicinity, right? So it's an energy we can sit with in that, gently with ourselves with that. So I feel like that is important, being the underlying energy. And then how do they feel about what they did? Got the Queen of Wands, the Three of Wands. Yeah, it's an interesting. The Queen of Wands is a lot of passion, a lot of fiery energy, and the Three of Wands is I could have handled that differently. I mean, it doesn't feel like regret, but something, to kind of consider when people are doing unloving, uncompassionate, and stupid stuff, they're in fear. And when they're doing things in fear, um, they uh they do stupid shit, right? But a lot of times, especially this energy I'm picking up from them, when we live in a black and white world of I'm either perfect or I'm a failure, there's no gray in between, then take I can't admit that I did something wrong or that hurt someone or something that was imperfect because that means I'm a failure. There's no A minus, B, C. It's just you're either getting an A plus plus or an F. There's no in between. Pass or fail, right? And that's what I feel like they're kind of approaching it, kind of going, I I could have handled this differently. I could have handled my fire differently, but, you know, not, "Oh, wow," but I can't do anything about it now, kind of energy. Much less admit anything, right? Any regrets? I've got temperance energy here. Excuse me. But underneath here, we got the chariot, the 8 of cups. I feel like they more, this is moon energy, moving away from emotions that don't serve me, temperance, all this combination. I don't feel like they're a deep diver individual. I feel like this doesn't feel like therapy and, going in and reflecting on things. This feels more like speeding away from things as fast as possible. Don't look backwards, right? Um, you know, I like to be perfect, right? And it's like I move on to what's next. Let's not rehash, let's not focus, let's just move on to what's next. What's next? What's next? And it's like a speeding train. You ever see like what's coming in like The Matrix when Neo would go flying, and especially when he was gonna go rescue Trinity and he was going at super speed and all this stuff was because he was flying at such a speed, all this stuff was following him, and if he when he stopped, it would all right? Well, that's kinda what they're running away from is, if I stop to reflect, I'm gonna get run over by everything of the past, right? Um, and let's see what else we have here. Yeah, I mean, he he has his own dream come true with the star card, he's trying to do his best to balance out things and trying to see things from a different perspective, but I feel like they're really caught up in their own passion, the Ace of Wands, to try to get to this feeling of wholeness in the outside world, so really motivated by trying to have the outside match the expectations of what they feel are supposed to be, so they're on this, they have this idea of what things are supposed to be. So you gotta kinda, anything that doesn't match up to that, you kinda gotta say it doesn't exist in order for it to not impact us. Maybe it's a kind of avoidant energy, but it feels, is avoidant the word? So I'm just sitting in their energy, I'm trying to feel it to get, what is this? I mean, I guess I'm avoiding my feelings and avoiding things, but it feels more like, I mean, it feels like pretending something's not there, because if it's not there, then I'm okay. And I don't know if that's avoidant. Probably part of it being avoidant, but this feels more yeah, I mean, it's more like I'm running for my life, energy. Um and I can't stop. An avoidant kind of tends to, they'll avoid for a while and then they'll come back, right? Mm-mm. Yeah, exactly as I was saying, right? Oh my god. Yes, So, there is that energy that I have to pretend it doesn't exist, and um because in my mind, I have to put it over here as, because I have to see myself as perfect or I'm a failure, and then I am afraid. And so it's almost like a little child who lies so much, because if they don't lie, they get punished. And so they learn to create an alternate reality. That's kind of what narcissists do, as well, narcissistic energies, because they feel like, I can't make a mistake. I'm seeking attention. I'm seeking to be loved. I'm seeking something, right? Yeah. Your fortune cookie does say the law of attraction, the most powerful universal law, is my friend. Says you create with your every thought. By the universal law of attraction, that which is like unto itself is drawn. You are attracting the essence of whatever you are giving your attention to, wanted or unwanted. So it's a good, I feel like it's a good reminder, you know, that we can look at what they did wasn't about us, but what bubbled up within us is for us, that we can be freed from. But, you know, we can focus on something to transmute it. Um, but we want the opposite of the feelings that come with that, right? Where, if what they did to me makes me feel like I was, I'm not worthy, um, I'm less than, that I deserve, things to happen to me, I deserve to be punished. Then it's like, let's look at those and release those and go, their actions had nothing to do with me. Their actions were telling me what was going on with them. And 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 I know these are some of the most difficult things, um, to see what gift was in this for me. What am I being set free from? because of this, you know? It's not gonna weaken me, it's gonna strengthen me. And so what gift is in this for me? If it in itself isn't my strength, yeah. Yeah, I love that. Very good. I love it. Yeah, so that's good to, um, realize, that everything they were doing was not intentional against you or to you, you know, there is this, um, it's a reaction. It's like if a baby throws up on you, it wasn't on purpose. It was whatever they ate upset their stomach, not that that's a comparable example at all, but just to bring some more light in for us, for you. It's like, yeah, good point. It's, like when a monkey throws poo, or one of the things I heard once is when a bird flies over us and shits on our head, we somehow think it's personal that that bird, even though they're not that aerodynamically smart, we think they planned to hit us just right and aim for us. It's like, no, we were just in the perfect place at the perfect timing to meet that gift from the sky, right? Right. But that's what they got for you, my dear. You're very welcome. It has made you stronger. Yes. Let's see here. Ah, very cool, Debbie. Oh, I like that too. Oh, very good. I like how everyone twin flame too. We're just a bunch of super quadruplets, all of us, right? You pooped on you, right? Too funny. All right, so let me take a sip. I'm gonna have some of my coffee here. All right. So Guerrera means war. You're up at 258 even. So thank you again for your donation. Here's your timestamp. And what does the rest of the month of July entail for you? Let's take a look here. You are very welcome. Okay. All right. What do we got of folding here? All right. Well, the bottom of the deck, you do have the Lovers card. So important relationship energy coming in here too, right? Oh, good luck. Hey, see, I like that. That's a nice twist. It's good luck. When a bird poops on you. Nice. Go stand under a tree with pigeons, right? But I like this. I feel like there is some emotional choice energy more so. I feel like this coming in here. Yeah, right. This is, the power. I get to choose how I feel about things. No one can make me feel any way about anything. People can make it easier or harder for me to choose higher vibration or lower vibrational emotions, but I'm the one that gets to choose it, right? So I like that. Let's see here. That's the bottom of the deck. Let's see what is coming in. You do have the Empress energy, and you have the Nine of Pentacles along with it, and the Knight of Cups. So this first little group of three that comes in here, this is about you kind of spending some time on you, Mother Nature, Mother nurturing yourself, taking care of yourself on your quest for your self-love. All those combined really says this these next 2 weeks, do some things for you, make choices from a place for you, pamper yourself, do something special, because you know better than anyone how to pamper yourself, right? So, I like this energy, making sure you're taking time for you, right? Oh, I love it. It just came in today. Boom. I love it. A little something to remember that I'm the empress. I get to nurture myself. So I love that. So continue that. You have the 6 of Wands and the 8 of Cups. Yeah. There's been a little celebration here that you've been letting go of emotions that haven't been serving you, but also emotions, relationships that don't serve you. And I feel like for these next couple weeks, I feel like you're kind of evaluating that still, letting go of some old emotions, usually 7 years old and younger, when we experience joy, sadness, or anger. Those are our 3. When we're not in fear, we have joy. When we're in fear, we have the fight of anger or the flight of sadness. And usually only one of those is uh, encouraged by adults, right? Happy child, but the sad and the angry usually push, push. So there is some transformation that we can do sitting with our inner child, thinking about those times when it felt I couldn't cry, I couldn't get angry. And it's like you know, you had every right to express those. Come here, little child of mine, express it now. We don't have to hurt anyone else or ourselves, but we can feel the emotions. If we need to scream or throw something or cry or whatever, we allow the inner child to feel it, and then all those emotions come back to us, right? And then, of course, relationships where you're giving 70, 80, 90% of the energy, emotional energy into a relationship, and that consistently the other people only given 10, 20, 30. Sometimes it's a time to unplug the life support system and just see if it lives on its own. You back off to 50%. If they don't come back and make up the difference, the relationship drifts away. You get all that emotional energy back. That's good for you to step forward for a relationship with someone else or a passion project, but you have the emotional energy where your heart will approve something new emotionally coming into your life instead of being on the verge of emotional overdraft fees. So I do love that. I love this release because you're creating all and getting all this love energy back to for spending your love energy on something that new coming your way, which brings you here to the 9 of Swords and the Strength card. So you got the nightmare and insomnia with this, and then the Star card underneath. I do feel here there is energy. This is your higher self. This is your higher self. And whoops. And this is all dream time. And I do feel like this combination isn't about not necessarily nightmares, but you might be having some intense dreams. And your higher self is bringing in intense dreams so you remember them when you wake up. Because if you have like a dream, oh, I was working, I can't remember what it was about, yawn, yawn, right? But if you were like, oh my God, there was a clown that was actually an anaconda, uh, and he was juggling with fake arms, and what was that? You wake up going, what the hell was that, right? But you remember it because it was so bizarre and intense that you remember it, and that's why we have intense dreams, so that we remember it when we wake up, so you can write it down and question it because your higher self is bringing in information through your dream world, and then they'll start bringing things forward in the external world, so you can start to see people experience it, and then they bring it to your face and go, "Here." But if they just went, it would freak us out. But if they bring it into our dream world and then our external world, then we're like, "Oh, I know what this is for. This is about this thing in me from way back, and I'm ready to transform this," right? So I feel like that's a bit going on. It is from your higher self and your spiritual posse. So I feel like that's important. Yeah. And you have the Hierophant. So you are in this growth energy. The Hierophant is the master of growth. Might be feeling uncomfortable here now and again, but it's, as Humble the poet says, there is no growth in the comfort zone, and there's not much comfort in the growth zone. So growing pains a little bit, but it is a wonderful, realization and some great release and some freedom that's coming in here, right? So many changes. Yeah, doing a journal. I think that would be a great choice there. And then let's see what your fortune cookie comes in. Since your donation was $5 or more, you do get an art therapy card. So let's see here. What do we have for Guerra? I feel like they want this one right here. You've got number 69, which is Cancer energy, meditation stitches. Goal for the activity is to calm through mindfulness. The medium is mixed media. Commitment 20 minutes. It may help you increasing awareness, relieving stress, and promoting relaxation, self expression, and soothing anxiety. The instructions are put on soothing music, pick out some fabric and thread colors, and thread your needle. Create stitches in the fabric to the rhythm of the music. There's no need to make anything specific. You can create an abstract design, shapes, or even an image with the thread. Hint, let the rhythm of the music guide your stitches. And they have an example here, kind of what it could look like. And then explorative questions afterward is how did it feel to do something with your hands while relaxing? Did the music add to your experience? And if you feel stressed later this week, can you come back to this moment in your mind? Ooh, I like that. So that is what they have for you, my dear. Would you say your oldest is setting off for college? Oh my gosh. Quite different soon. I know, right? Are you going through your empty nest syndrome? Or do you have enough going on going, oh, thank God. One less thing to focus on. Cheers, cheers. All right. And we got Beatrice in the house. Hey, Beatrice, good to see you. We'll get you on the donation list. You'll be number 23. Let me get your messages in here. There we go. Give that a love and a like. You are very welcome. Boom. Oh, it's a lotus flower. That was like an explosion. All right. You dreamt that you murdered someone and you had to say goodbye to your family. Oh, you're up next, Twin Flame. um, yeah. So, what part of yourself do you feel you're having to get rid of? And are you afraid? It's almost like you're getting rid of a part of you that's not true and being true to your authentic self. Do you feel like you're going to lose your family because you're not because I feel like you're choosing to not be something that they want you to be, if that resonates. Interesting, right? All right, let's jump in. You actually have two of your readings coming up right now, so let's jump in. You wrote an email that caused someone's death. Well, unless it was to a hitman offering him money, then you didn't cause anyone's death. But that can be another conversation, of course. Because people, we can't control people. People choose their choices. We can make it easier or harder for people to make choices, but everyone makes their own choices. you know, unless you're, even if you're holding a gun to someone and saying, "You better do this or else," they can still choose to go, "No." It's still their choice. That's an extreme situation, but we'll see here. Let's jump into your questions here first. So, the outcome of you dating on Facebook dating. Uh-oh. We'll take a look here. And Beatrice, I did get your updated, uh, to your last question. I got that added on. All right. All right, so the outcome of you dating on Facebook dating, so based on your current energies, your spirit guides are saying you'd have better you'd have um, better outcomes going on Facebook Marketplace. That's funny because it's like, oh, well, just not because of who you are, but because of what the Facebook dating is, it feels like. Because on the bottom of the deck, you do have, the World card, which is a ending of a major cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. And let's see what this brings in here. You actually have, cycles and countdowns here because you've got a 1 card and then it starts back up at 3, 2, 1. So you got 1, 3, 2, 1, which means that's 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. So you came to an end of a cycle where the 6 of wands feels like a victory, but this feels like you walked away from something that felt like a victory because we see the horse's back end here. So they're leaving. You were leaving a situation before. Maybe you left another app before. And yeah, because there's like promises of a dream come true. Action, action, action. There's a lot of movement, a lot of people searching for wand fire energy, but yeah, expectations equal disappointment over there with the 3 of swords. So it's like, oh, the same people are on here that are on the other one, right? Yeah. And then you have the Queen of Pentacles, the Queen of Wands, which this is an I like this. This is where the pattern is changing, where this old cycle is ending because the Queen of Pentacles is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, and the Queen of Wands is like grabbing hold over your energy and where you're focusing your energy. Um, which, when we focus in on, uh, you know, what what have I loved about relationships that I have had? What do I love about, and what am I not love, but what am I grateful for? To the universe. I'm so grateful I had that experience with that person. Doesn't mean your entire relationship has to been amazing. Just I like that about that relationship. I like that about that relationship. I like that about that relationship. So I'm grateful for that opportunity and for that. And the more we're grateful for those things, that's what draws more of that in. When I'm on need, want, pursuing energy, it's almost like on dating apps, it's almost like we own a company, right? And we're trying to hire someone for a position. And so we put out an ad in the paper, or an ad, which is like going onto a dating app, right? And then we get applicants that are applying for the job. And then and then we do background checks, meaning we check their social media, right? If we know anybody that knows them, we'll inquire with them. What do you tell me about so and so, right? And then we think, all right, I think they'll be good for this position. Let me hire them. Then you found out they lied on the resume. You have to put them on an action plan, a written warning, threaten termination, and then they either quit or we fire them. And then we have to start the process all over again. It feels like work, right? dating apps, all that feels like work, and then but the difference, the other way we can approach it, which the Queen of Wands is living your passion, not searching for someone, but finding, the Queen of Pentacles, finding the love within us, doing our self-nurturing, doing things we love to do. What are our passions? And then, when we go and we are enjoying what we're doing, we bump into people who are also doing what they're loving to do, which happens to match what we're doing. And then sometimes there's a spark. And then we're like, hey, oh, I love this. Like let's say it's listening to live music, right? And you sit at a table because everyone's sharing tables and they're like, "Oh my god, I love this band." And they're like, "Oh my god, I love them too." That reminds me a lot of this other band I like called blah blah blah. I love that band too. Did you know that they're playing next week? And you're like, "No way." They're like, "Yeah, all my friends hate it. Do you want to go?" And you're like, "Oh my god." Maybe it's not that fast, but you just develop this I love hanging around with this person, and a relationship organically grows from it rather than it's work, it's a job, it's you're wanting a relationship with someone because of the experience you're having, not forming a relationship and hoping the person will live up to the experience. There's a difference, right? So I feel like that. And so I feel like with the 8 of Cups, walking away from emotions and people that don't serve you anymore, that, this outcome of you with the Facebook dating is you're just going to meet the same people just in different bodies um, because we're trying to fill a position in our life instead of living our life and meeting someone who's exciting and who we want to hang around and they want to hang around us and a relationship organically grows from it. So I feel like that is kind of what they're kind of main points there, right? Yeah, it's a full-time job, right? Doesn't it feel that way? Yeah, I love this. And here, like you said that, I'll try to be more grateful. Yeah. Because it says, I look for more reasons to appreciate. The more I appreciate, the better I feel. The better I feel, the more I'm allowing who I am to flow through me. The more I allow who I am to flow through me, the better I feel. Yeah, right? Try emus instead of email. That's what we were talking about earlier. Emu. More emus, less emails. But, yeah, hopefully that helps, and it is, it's like and what am I looking for? I'm looking for a connection, I'm looking for someone to meet the expectations rather than living and you meet someone through living life instead of, like, I'm searching for someone to be something in my life when they can't be what you need. The love you're looking for is you. You're the love of the life that you're looking for. Once you find your love and you fill up and overflow, then you draw in someone that matches that energy. Otherwise, we're just repeating that same cycle of, you know, uh, getting people who fall short of our expectations, right? Expectations are what suck the life out of things, right? So we'll go on to your next question here. We might get more here because we got 31932 for this because you want to know what is your fear in starting dating? you know, because it's a bunch of clowns, a bunch of scary clowns out there. That's why. Let's take a look here. All right. So we got these here. All right. So the bottom of the deck, we do have the 8 of Pentacles. And yeah, and underneath that, you have the 7 of Pentacles. And the combination of these two coming in, it's, we're looking for a harvest. And we think we know what we want, and so we plant seeds and we grow, speaking of, this is like dating and relationships, and when, then you start to see the fruit of the tree, and you're yeah, not my circus, not my monkeys and clowns. But there is this, um, this energy that you're like, "Huh, it's not really bringing me what I thought it would." The Eight of Pentacles is then I put in more blood and sweat and tears trying to make it be what I think it's supposed to be for it to fail. And that's is the fear is that I'm gonna keep doing the same thing and get the same result. And that's the whole thing is if we keep doing everything the same, we are gonna get the same result because that's how it works. In order to experience something different, we need to do something different, right? So let's see what this is here. Yeah, you got the 10 of swords. Here's what we talked about. I guess this is why they wanted me to go on because, like, we're going to talk about it here in a moment. 10 of swords. These are all the expectations, the small t truths rooted in fear that talk about the things we feel we need to have in order to be happy or to have a good relationship. This is who they're supposed to be. This is what they're supposed to be into the relationship. This is how relationship is supposed to start, supposed to progress, supposed to end up, what it's supposed to bring me, who I'm supposed to be in there. A lot of exhausting, right? It's exhausting because we've got all these expectations and we start off down here in the negative, right? We're in the low vibration that's down here. And, we spend all this time, feeling like we're minus something to get up to 0. Once we hit 0, then abundance happens. This is just meeting expectations. Well, when we're focusing all on what's not happening, we draw in more of not happening, right? And that's what sucks the life out. And we're all taught growing up of all the stuff that we're supposed to have, need to have, blah, blah, blah. And it never happens. No one can ever meet all those because we can't even do that. So we're always in the negative, and uh, the more that we, like we're talking about with gratitude, the more we move away from what's not happening and we focus on what is, what we enjoy and are grateful for, even communicating that, then that grows. Because when someone tells you, you know, twin flame, um, you're not meeting my expectations, you're not doing this and this, can you please do those? Does that encourage us to do that? Maybe out of fear in the beginning, "Don't reject me, don't reject me," but the more you hear it about the not, and you're not doing this, you're not doing this, you're not doing this, after a while, you're like, exhausting. It's like, I'm never gonna be enough, right? But if someone said, "Twin flame, you know what I love about you?" What? We wanna hear that, right? They're like, "I love how you text me every morning, a good morning thing, and that just makes my day." Does that make you wanna do it more or less? More, right? Um, if you're like, "You know what? Those messages you send, you're not happy enough for me," or you're not, you misspell a lot of words. Is it gonna make you wanna do more of that? Hell no. You're like, you know, cheer your own damn yourself up. So, you know, expectation, gratitude, energy. What else? You got the 4 of Wands, you know, marriage, energy that's here. What's this fear about marriage? Let's see. Knight of Wands. Yeah, these are all the stuff that we were looking forward to. Knight of Wands is hanky panky, and I haven't used that word forever. Hanky panky, expression of our passion, we'll put it. Um, you know, King 4 of Wands is joy and celebration. It's also a marriage card. We've got the 5 of Wands, which is friends energy. Can also be conflict, though. And then the Empress energy that comes in here, which is motherhood, um, Mother nature, mother nurture, harvest, abundance. The things that we think that a relationship is gonna bring us, but your fear is that it's gonna fall short. Like, these are our expectations that we were just talking about, right? Yeah, afraid of hanky-panky and, what is it gonna be like, and what if I don't like it? What if, you know, whatever reasons, but there is all this, maybe, afraid of fighting and, afraid of getting pregnant maybe, or there's other expectations of what I do want eventually, but we're afraid it's gonna fall short, and then what? Because we've been having a lot of falling short, falling short, falling short, falling short, that we're like, but when we get rid of the expectations and we're just like, I'm going to focus on what I enjoy in a relationship and even not even worry about trying to find a relationship, but just going out and enjoying life, right? And enjoy doing the things you love to do and, art and dancing and, um, you know, listen, like I said, listen to live music. What are the things you love to do? I want to learn how to, do some cuisine cooking. You never know who you're going to meet wherever you're going expressing your life. And when you don't have any expectations of that, oh, I need to get into a relationship and all this stuff needs to happen. When you get rid of all that pressure and all that, and you just and you enjoy being with someone, hanging around with someone because it's organically growing, then it almost turns into best friend sleeping over because it just progressively changes because your feelings for each other grow. And then the next step just feels, I want to be more, you know, connected to you and more, and it's mutual. And so it kind of unfolds that way. So, I feel like you fear failure and you fear that you're not gonna have, you know, uh, meet up to the standards and that someone's not gonna meet up. Both you're gonna fail, they're gonna fail. Um, but when you look at it as, I'm gonna stop trying to find a relationship and I'm gonna go live my life and live my joy. And when I'm out doing that, I'm gonna find someone at the right time. And then you get to have a blast and joy, and then you meet someone, and then it just organically grows instead of, going through the interview process. Oh my god, I used to hate interviewing, in my job as a manager. We used to have so much, like, it was like a monthly thing because we were growing so much. We had, like, um, 10 interviews a week with people, and I'm just like, "Oh my god, I'm tired of talking to people." But I like it. Your fortune cookie is the vibrations of my being influence the universe. And on the back it says everything vibrates and is communicating, reacting, responding, and integrating with other vibrating things. Once you begin to offer your vibrations on purpose, now you're in absolute control of your experience. So again, when you're focusing in on expectations and need and want and fear, we draw in stuff that matches that. When we're in gratitude and unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace and play, we draw in things that match that instead. So hopefully that helps to inflame. That's what we got for you for that one. And then we will circle back. We've got number 16 and number 18 are for you as well. So we'll be circling back here in a moment. And let's see here. I think we have AP Medium came in. Hi from Sweden. Good to see you, Jeanette. All right, we'll get you on the free reading list. You'll be number 17 on the free readings once we get to those. Donations do get first priority, and that's what I'm working on completing right now. And just for everyone, I'll be hitting into number 13, and I've got 23. So I got about 11 more to go here. All right, very good. I just gave an update. I'm just kidding, Debbie. So I got 3 for Ruby G coming up next. And then Twin Flame, back to Twin Flame, and then we got Krabby Loop, and then back to Twin Flame, and then we got Marilyn, and then May, and then Debbie O, and then back to May, and then Beatrice is where we're at. I know. I heard you. I love you, Debbie. All right. Cheers, cheers, everybody. All right. So, Ruby G, we are up 331 even for you. There we are. And I know, right? Trying to hold on. So, what's the deal with the family recipes you got in readings and your ancestors? What do they want us to do with the recipes? All right. Interesting. So, what's the deal with the family recipes? Right? Gotta do it. Gotta do it. All right. And then, and what's the deal with your ancestors? Got those. And what do they want us to do with these recipes? They've got one suggestion. They're like, whoa, little sassy ancestors. So, what's the deal with the family recipes that you got in readings? You got the Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, we got this Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. Interesting. The Devil card here, too, which is long held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets. And the Five of Wands, which is group energy. You know, I love this because they're saying recipes are a way to pass love down generations and generations and generations. It's akin, it's funny they use the word akin because it's kin, right? A family. It's akin to tradition, and it's what bonds, families together because they're usually done in remembrance. And so family recipes are about remembering the person, and it's an honoring energy that we do when we create the recipe. Wow, this is so cool. So I like this because it's like, "Oh, did you make mom's brownies? Oh, mom," kind of thing, right? Um, and or, "Remember this is the great, great, great grandpa's special recipe, the special sauce." You mean mayonnaise? Shh, but it's in remembrance and in honoring, and it bonds family together, but a lot of it is in remembrance of. Your ancestors say, yeah, we've got the Strength card here, Leo energy. It allows people to be seen and feel special. Yeah, connecting to the stars, connecting to the upper world, and even with this Aquarius energy they're bringing in, and then when someone alters the recipe, they add their own twist to it, and then they have grandma's recipe, and then, auntie whoever's recipe, because they took grandma's recipe and they made it their own, and then the next person made it their own, and then you are able to, like, when we change tradition as well. Yeah, 8 of Wands, this is, communication from the ancestors, and the King of Pentacles. Yeah, it's a way to bring the energy of the ancestors, into the physical world. When we create a recipe but when we make the recipe, we're through action bringing their energy and their love into the presence. And so it is special when we do that. And then you get to create your own recipe too, right? What they want you to do, Like, what do you want us to do with the recipes? Make them 8 of Pentacles, bring it into the world, you know, make the recipes, add, even you can even, create a book of recipes that we hand down, to our children and our children's children. Um, no, not electronic. All it takes is an EMP device or a solar flare and they're gone. They're like, write them out. Don't be lazy. I like it. All right. So that's for that one, Ruby G. I love it. All right. And then we have by visualizing my desired outcome, the perfect action is always inspired. Says, as you desire to feel good leads you to thoughts that feel good, the perfect action will be inspired from that alignment. And that inspired action is always joyful. Yeah. So, what do you want us to do? Make the recipes with joy. Don't do it begrudgingly. Make the recipes. Let it be a joyful event. Let it be a gathering energy, and a sharing and something that you pass down from generation to generation. So I like that. Right. So that's for your first one there, Ruby G. Pardon me. And then we've got your next one here, number 14, 336. 56. There you go. And then the outcome of your son's doctor appointment tomorrow, right? Of course, disclaimer, I'm no licensed medical professional. See the description, disclaimer in the description area. Tarot is for fun and entertainment purposes. So the outcome there, will you get answers? Okay. Will they take you so seriously? And are you going to look crazy or dramatic? We hope so. All right. Yeah, we've got this beautiful mother moon energy on the bottom. Of course, we have new moon in Cancer energy from Tuesday, still kind of going on here. So let's see what we look at here. The outcome of your son's appointment tomorrow. Yeah, you got the Queen of Cups. Makes sense with all this emotional energy here, Mama Moon energy. Um, so the Queen of Cups rolls over her emotions, all the emotions, right? She's the master, not only just the ruler with the king, but the master, because she gets 2 times as many emotions. So going in there, if you're going in there aware, I don't want to look crazy or dramatic, then breathe as much as you can. Ask questions, inquire, but don't accuse or, and so the things that you can do to seem like you're, you know, out of control of your emotions, but you have the power with this Queen of Cups to control your emotions and make um, a conscious effort to be at peace, right? So I feel like it's going to be emotional, a lot of emotion around it. Will you get answers? Yeah, Page of Swords. You gain a lot of clarity. The Hierophant is you're able to see things from a higher perspective. So they give you clarity where you see things differently. And so you can see it from a different point of view. Are they going to take you seriously? Let's take a look here. Got the Four of Cups, the Eight of Cups. Yeah, I feel like they will if you stay calm with the Four of Cups. Eight of Cups is leave emotions as far out of it as you can. Get into your mind, balance your heart with your mind, and try to leave emotions and relationships out of it. Look for facts, right? Look for information, not looking for things that you can accuse your ex of, right? This is about information for your son, right? And let the mama energy be there. I'm here for my son to see what I need to do to make sure he's okay. How can we make sure, that he gets feeling good? Um, and if there's something they can do, like, well, we can give you pills that he has to take 3 times a day, blah, 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 or we can give him 1 shot. You're like, "I'm sorry, baby boy, we're getting you the shot," because then you don't have to worry about the ex, giving them the pills. It's like, we're gonna give him the shot so that it's in his system. He doesn't have to do anything else. It's that kind of, "Okay, let's do it this way," you know? "I'll buy you ice cream after, if you're good for the shot," right? That's how we are taught. Praise and punishment, right? Anyway, are you gonna look crazy and dramatic? Not if you control. The King of Wands is control your energy. 8 of Pentacles, you know, d go about it as this is a job, a work, not, all that. Because otherwise, 5 of Cups, yeah, emotions all over the place. So they're like, there's an opportunity for you to go into hypervigilance and, "Oh my god," but bring a pad and paper and write things down, or bring a little notebook and just write things down. Write down your questions you're wanting to ask before you go. That way, you're not reacting and forgetting what to ask and asking questions that become dramatic. Instead, write questions down so you stay on task, right? I know, how fun. Right. What else do we have here? Yeah. No one needs to know this. What happens in the doctor's office stays in the doctor's office. You're like, "Do we have don't tell anyone this," right? Can you leave that out of the chart? Anyway, it says, "It is not necessary for even one other person to understand these laws of the universe, for you are the attractor of your experience, just you." So, I like that, you know, about focus on your energy. I'm going in with purpose. I'm going in with purpose. I'm going in with purpose. My purpose is for the health of my son. I'm not focusing on hatred or gathering information to attack my ex. This is for my son. And, when we go in with that energy, then it's a loving energy, not a "Rrr" energy, right? So, I love that. Yeah, right? I know. I write down stuff myself because when you're in there and the doctor's talking and they're all going over the place, I write stuff down, and then I'm like, "Alright," and they go, "Do you have any questions?" Before, I'd be like, "I think I did, but I can't think of anything right now," and then I get out to the car and I'm like, "Oh, that's right." So, I started writing stuff down, so it helps me for sure. Right. So that's that one, Ruby. And then for number 3, we got 343, 43. Whoops. 34343. Look at that timestamp. All right, let me take a quick sip here. All right, let me see here. All right. So let's see what we got going on here. So we come right a bit deeper in the front, and so we want to dive deeper on the front. Let me just circulate that out or separate it. Okay, gotcha. So first of all, let's find out the energy on the X. Just kind of do a one energy on him, the child support, the custody. I feel like we're going to do just kind of one card for each of these, and then we'll dive into the fraud piece as the bigger part here. So the X, Queen of Pentacles, they're in this nurturing, self-nurturing energy right now. So I feel like they're a bit licking their wounds kind of feel, and I feel like they're doing things to try to make themselves feel good and comfort themselves and, um, just this nurture, nurture, nurture energy that's coming in. Now, I'm trying to see here. I feel like him and his mom had a bit of a falling out a little bit, and it does feel like that's stabilized as much as it can be between the 2 of them. Um, so I do feel like they had a little bit of a psh, 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 and now it's at least it's not psh, psh, psh. It's not like, mom, son," it's we're not gonna fight, kind of energy. Yeah, writing music would be definitely something they're doing to comfort themselves and trying to nurture themselves a bit there too. And then the child support, yeah, the 10 of wands. We got this wonderful victory, abundant energy. It's this burden or abundance, right? So a good, of course, reminder for us, am I focusing in on my fears around it, or am I focusing on gratitude, right? Am I releasing it, going, Creator, I trust you're going to bring the perfect solution for everyone in the perfect way. I trust you. And I'm going to focus on gratitude for what is in my life, not what I'm afraid of will not happen or whatever. It's surrender and trust kind of energy with this 10 of wands. And then the custody, yeah, you got dream come true energy coming in here. I mean, both of these, we keep getting kind of consistent things coming in where, you know, it feels like more and more victory type energies where you feel things are swaying in your direction, where you're getting more of what you feel safer with regarding child support and custody kind of energy, right? Because you said if I knew they would take care of them, then I wouldn't be so what we'll do with our energy instead of focusing on what they're not doing, right? I'm focusing on what I love about not love, that's a big stretch, I know. What I'm grateful for that they are doing, not what they're not doing. They're not doing this, they're not doing this, they're not doing this. Guess what? They're gonna do more of not doing that, not doing that, not doing that. When I'm grateful for that they're doing this, they'll do more of that and even more because gratitude, just our energy of gratitude. It doesn't have to be gratitude to them to their face, but that could be stage 2 later, right? Where you start with gratitude in your heart to the creator, not to them, right? To the creator for the things they are doing for your son. All right, I'm grateful for this, I'm grateful for that, I'm grateful for that. Okay, just keep on the gratitude. Then it grows, right? So I like that. Yeah, and leave the instead of stalking you out, right? Because as soon as we go instead of, we're giving energy to the instead of, right? So it's always, and I know you're joking, but it's important just for all of us to know I focus on what I do want, not on what I don't want. So when I focus on do and don't, kind of cancel it out, right? I the more I focus on when I'm grateful that they're writing their music and sincere gratitude, like, I know that's their dream, and as a human, as one of our soul brothers or soul beings in the giant sea of love that we are, I love that they're expressing their heart through music, and I'm glad they're able to communicate in that way. Grateful for that. May it grow into a lustrous career that takes them on the road. Oops. All right. Now let's look into the fraud here. 'Cause so what can we know about the fraud and identity theft? Okay. And then, what happens when your husband's command gets involved? All right. Any surprises? Anything you don't know? We'll just kind of ask those. Okay. And these will be the general vibes over here. All right. So, overall, the overall energy, and we got the magician. So it's a good reminder going in, again, with anything that we're dealing with, whatever energy I'm focusing on, I'm creating my experience of it, right? It's always me, not what they're doing, not what my husband's doing, not what anyone else is doing. They are going to go all experience it differently based on their energy. But my experience of it is going to be totally on my story, my emotions, my energy, my actions that are happening in here with my choices, not out there. So the magician is how it unfolds for you, totally for you. You are the one in control of that. You can't control what it is for anyone else, just you, right? So you can release how it's going to impact everyone and just focus in on I get to choose how it impacts me. Everyone gets their choice, and I don't have to make it better, make it worse, or whatever for anyone. I get to I get to choose for me, right? Hallelujah, right? That we're not at the whim of the outside world in this lifetime. So I like that. And we got the 5 of Pentacles. So there's some lack energy there. There's the 5 of Swords. So there's the conflict energy and the 8 of Swords. So these all came in with the Magician. So, when we're focusing in on the loss, the loss, the loss, what is that going to bring me more of? Loss, right? When I'm focusing in on the fight, the fight, the fight, they did this to me, they did this, they did that, they did that. Is that going to bring me resolution or more fight? More fight. That's what the energy does. That's what they're saying here. The 8 of Swords is let me understand what fight is going on inside of me. Why am I sparking? Why am I getting so like they did something to me? It's this is an echo that goes way before you ever met your ex-husband. This goes back to childhood. 7 and under for emotional, 7 to 14 for mental stories, right? And so whenever you felt someone stealing from you, cheating you out of something, doing something that negatively impacted you, that created a path that you started on, and it just grew and echoed through lifetimes, adding more, turning up the volume of the echo. So the 8 of Swords takes us back to the original wound, the original trauma, the original fraud, the original identity theft. Who was stealing my identity? Who was telling me I couldn't be who I wanted to be, right? This goes back earlier, into our lives, and that's where the real origin of the ripples happened. Just your ex-husband happens to be a ripple in the pond of something that happened a long time ago, echoing it out for you so that you can be freed from it, right? And when we realize that it's not about what's going on out there, it's about what I'm triggering inside of me and how far it goes back. And I get to transform that if I want, right? So I feel like they're saying here that's what the crux of all this is. Again, everything that's happening is for you to point back to you to transform within you, right? So I like that. Um, what is this one? This one is the this is when your husband's command gets involved. Yeah, I feel like there is clarity that does come in with the Ace of Swords. So it does give you a higher perspective of things. And the Temperance card is, we can turn anything into a golden opportunity. It's alchemy, it's trust the process with them that, they're going to investigate, they're going to look into other things, they'll confirm things, and they definitely want to protect the people under their command. So there is that energy of we're going to investigate. We're getting our, JAG involved or whatever. So I do feel like that, kind of energies there, right? Yeah, it definitely keeps pointing you back. It gets louder and louder till we go to the original wound. Um, Because if we go from now backwards, it's gonna take us a long time. But if you go to the root and transmute that, the rest of it takes care of itself. Yeah. So it's very, we can go back, through various ways. I know when I went back on some things, they used EDMR. Yeah, exactly. Happening for you, not to you. I love it. And then they took me back, and uh, I was able to pick up my child self and be that protective adult and go, "You're really cool, kid." And he was like, "You're cool too." And there was this beautiful bond between me and my inner child. And then there's a trust. And then it was weird because other things started taking care of themselves. Things that used to bug me stopped bugging me because I went back and dealt with something that, at the root. It was really amazing how our emotional and mental body really work. So I feel like with this, husband's command, they do find they gain some clarity and some different perspective, and then we just trust the process with them. They're going to, um, uh, pursue it. Um, and the judgment card. This is the higher self seeing something, seeing it all from a higher perspective. And it does change things when we start realizing this isn't, like you said, this isn't happening to me, this is happening for me. And then I start, focusing on what I'm grateful for what I do have. Instead of focusing on what I've lost, I focus on what I do have, and then I get more of what I do have and other things, right? But when I focus on loss, 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 then I experience more of that. So hopefully that helps. Let's see what your fortune cookie is. This one is $5 or more, so you get an art therapy card. So let's see what we got here. I like it. Got master number 44 or power number, all about me. The goal for the activity is to increase self reflection. The medium is collage, and the time commitment is 1 hour. This may help with building self esteem and confidence, empathizing with your experiences, empowering yourself, exploring your values, increasing gratitude and expression, and self reflection. That's all. So collect images to create a collage about you. What are your favorite places? Your favorite things? How can you describe your personality through images? Glue the images on paper, and if desired, use a paintbrush to seal them with decoupage medium. Now, after you do that, you can use explorative questions. Do you notice anything surprising? Do you feel as though there's something missing in describing you? Can you name things you appreciate about yourself? And how do you feel after spending time reflecting on who you are? Ew, I know, right? It's good stuff, though. All right, so that's what they have for you, Ruby G. Thank you again for your multiple donations. Cheers, cheers to you. All right. So up next, we are circling back to Twin Flame at 3:59:30. So Twin Flame, thank you for your multiple donations. So you're saying, I want commitment. When it's offered, I run. Why? I know you like my new clear mug. I like it. It's bigger too. It holds uh twice as much coffee. And then Twin Flame, have you ever seen Runaway Bride? Julia Roberts. Mhm. Maybe watch that. Let's see here. I can't remember what the movie's about, but I'm sure. All right. Why do you run away? Wow. Yeah, look. Bottom of the deck, lovers. Ah! It does look scary, right? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, let's find out what's in here. What's at the root of this commitment phobia? Oh yeah. Well, yeah. The death card, right? King of Pentacles. Yeah, and so I'm getting energy coming in here. They're showing me um whenever you've trusted in the past, uh you've felt betrayed or let down, right? And this goes way back. Again, 7 years old and younger is when the original thing happened that has been echoing out. And then it just reinforces it because whatever we tell our brain the most, it shows us the proof for. It doesn't show us the other proof that would, go against it. It only presents evidence to prove what we're telling it. It's like, I know people always abandon us. Look at this and this and this and this and this. They always do, but they don't say, well, this person didn't, that person didn't, that person didn't, that person didn't. Well, that's not for this case. We're focusing on this evidence, right? So, you know, I feel like this does go back. King of Pentacles, it could be father, is it father that, you know, that let you down or betrayed? So when you started to depend on someone, they pulled the carpet from underneath you, kind of energy, So, you gotta have that coming in here. But it goes deep, right? I've got the Eight of Pentacles, the Magician. So here is this, you're in transformation energy, and it doesn't have to stay that way. You have the power to transform this. So know that it's not impossible. It's not, like a hopeless situation. You have the power to transform this. So um, have hope because you do. You have the ability. You got the Four of Cups, the Page of Pentacles. Another piece of this doesn't go back to the wound you had, but this is something that you experienced that kind of reinforced the old belief, which is I eventually get bored of others. Ooh, right? It's not other people get bored of you, but after a while you're like, I used to love I still probably do love exploring new homes. Wow, this is unknown. It's exciting when you meet someone new and you're getting to know who they are and what they enjoy and what kind of secrets do they have. What if I press this button on them? What do they do? Ooh, exciting, right? And then after a while, you're like, boring. The excitement is gone, right? And I feel like that's your fear is that what if I meet someone and I get bored of them? You know, I don't like hurting people, but is this what's coming, right? So I feel like there's something around that too. Yeah, and again, you have the Lovers card on the bottom, you have the Two of Cups here. It does go deeper here. You do have, here's the Sun card, which is your inner child energy, just confirming this goes way, way back, but that there's always in the Three of Wands, energy here is about, being able to change directions, like we're able to change, um, how we're approaching this. We are the ones that can alter things and knowing that relationships are always changing. Everything in the outside world is temporary and ever evolving. People change, people walk away, people pass away, and things do happen. But where the real fear comes in for all of us uh, is that this has to do with commitment to ourself, right? It's maybe not so much that I'm afraid of the commitment of others, uh, well, because we're afraid that we're gonna fail or they're gonna fail us, that's human nature. But underneath it all, this is committing to ourselves that, like when I had several of my partners cheat on me, um, I realized in post production, post review, that I was cheating on myself with them. So I wasn't committed to me. I wasn't saying, "You are myself, my self-worth. You are what defines my self-worth." I was saying, "These people, um, define my self-worth by their actions or their non-actions, their words or their silence. They're defining my worth." And so I was cheating on myself with them because instead of defining myself inward and upward, I was defining myself outward, which is really retail price, not self-worth. Self-worth can only come from self, but I was replacing it with retail, which who knows, with retail price, we end up on the clearance rack, the Kmart blue light special, Do you remember that? So, getting into our foundation of who we really are is what allows us to go, "My worth never changes by what's going on out here," right? We talk a lot about this in my podcast, The Easier Path, if you wanna dive deeper into that too, free podcast, the link is down in the description area. I like this. I practice the science of deliberate creation. It says giving thought to anything is creation. Giving deliberate thought to anything is deliberate creation. So we're always creating with whatever story and thoughts we're focusing on. So as we go inward and upward and we have our solid foundation, then we just start focusing on gratitude for the love that we have and have had. We draw in something that matches that instead of fearing, "Oh God," because whatever we're fearing is why we want to run, because that's the flight in fight or flight, right? Interesting, right? So that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. And we have one more for you, I do believe. You're 18, so we're going to jump to Krabby Loop and then to you, Twin Flame, after that. Oh, we got Mama Sita in the house. Hey, hey, hey. Hi, hey. Good to see you. Hope you are well. Did you have your surgery? Are you recovering from your surgery? Are you back? Are you back in the swing of things? You don't have to tell us about Vegas. Everything that happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, right? So cheers, cheers. All right. So we got Krabby Loop 408. 37 is for yours. And thank you for your donation. So, two questions. Number one, what makes P even more interested in you? All right, let's take a look here. We got this and this and this and this. Ooh, and this too. Ooh, that one too. All right. Let's take a look at that one first. Got the Four of Cups. You're so unusual. I just heard Tom Jones song in my head. What is it? Something unusual. Whatever that Tom Jones song is that came in. But the Four of Cups normally they're like, they usually find most people, this is how they perceive it. They usually fit into these three buckets and they're like, but you don't fit into any of those buckets. You're unique and different, more different than anyone they've met. You got the Hierophant, which is an energy of growth, and I do feel like you have, done a lot of your internal growth and your internal, kind of transformation energy. And they like that you haven't repeated your cycles over and over. You have evolved yourself. and they like your perception of things, and that's why they feel you're different. That's one of the ways. And the 10 of Wands, they like your energy, like you have a lot of passion with the 10 of Wands, but they like that you tend toward positive, like we can look at something as a burden or as gratitude. And I feel like you kind of look for the silver lining in things more often than you do looking for all the things that are going wrong. So they like your positive attitude and the not that you're a Pollyanna, but they're like, wow, you can really find the good in a situation or the good in a person too. And you have the Ace of Swords. So I definitely like, they feel like your communication with the Ace of Swords. You also have the Sun and the Five of Pentacles. Yeah. So again, I feel like they really see you as someone with this energy that instead of looking and focusing on what was taken away out of your life with the Sun card, you focus in on, what has been given to you. And they like that positiveness because it's not a Pollyanna naivety, it's not that you're, stupid or ignorant is the word I was looking for. It's not that you're ignorant and going, everything is wonderful. You're like, you find real reasons. You're like, no, I get it. Yeah, I could totally go downward spiral in that, but what good is that going to do me? I've been there. I've done that. I've crawled out of that. I'm not going back there anymore. I look for how is this helping me, not how is it hurting me? And I feel like he likes that. So that's the first one. And then you want to get an attraction strategy for her to come your way. Yeah, this is becoming a love advisor. Bonjour. All right. First, learn a very bad French accent. No, no, don't do that. All right. So let's see here. An attraction strategy. All right. Alrighty. Yeah. So the bottom of the deck, you do have the Moon card here. The Moon card is about getting in tune with your own emotions, which is important because whatever we're experiencing in here is what we're going to attract. So emotions, especially for this reading, are huge. So if I'm focusing on emotions of gratitude and unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace, and I'm feeling these, I'm picturing what I have in my life that I do am so grateful for, or what I have had and experienced in my life that I'm grateful for, picturing what has happened, feeling those wonderful feelings, and that magnifies it and becomes a magnet to attract more of that, right? That's attraction energy. You do have the Nine of Cups, which is the emotional dream come true. You've got the Nine of Swords, which is all the expectations that kill the dream come true. And the Eight of Swords is about letting go of those thoughts and beliefs that make us feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small. I talk a little bit about this in more detail in my podcast, The Easier Path, episode 14, Abundance, where it be. We talk about energy. We talk about our out of balance giving and receiving energy. I really encourage you to look at that because one of the things that it brings in, I believe in that episode, is when we focus in on the should, the need to be, the have to be, the must be, all these expectations. That's what sucks the life out of a relationship. It uh, takes away attraction energy. It diminishes the power of attraction. It actually becomes the power of rejection instead. It keeps things away because when we're focusing on what's not happening, our energy says, I want more of that not happening. So push, 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 right? When I'm focusing on what I'm loving about what's going on in a relationship or what I have loved about past relationships, then I draw on things that match that instead. And so there is this powerful energy that comes in. It's Like attracts like. That's what attraction is. It's the law of attraction, you have the Empress, yeah. Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. The more you raise your own love vibration, the more you draw in a relationship that matches that energy. If I'm stuck in low vibration expectations and pain and suffering and what I hate about relationships and, whatever, I'm going to attract that kind of energy in, right? So, whatever I've done, if I continue to do what I've always done, I'm going to get what I've always gotten. So for me to have a higher vibration love come in, then I release old, like we did with the Eight of Swords, letting go of old mindsets that don't serve us anymore, old emotions that don't serve us anymore, energy that don't serve us anymore, and physical things that don't serve us anymore. Create the space for new, higher vibrational things to come in. Got the High Priestess. Yeah. And with the Empress and the High Priestess is really getting to know yourself, looking behind the veil of thoughts, diving deep into your own emotions, just reiterated there. And yeah, you even have the Queen of Wands too. Taking the action, Page of Pentacles is seeing your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. Um, and I feel like that Six of Pentacles energy that I told you about for episode 14, that's what the Page of Pentacles teaches us, that we can see our worth differently because we're taught to define our worth by the outside world, right? Those three buckets of the outside world, of relationships, of situations, of things. And when we define ourselves by those things, we feel unstable because all those things are. But the more solid, and all that points us inward, right, to that eternal, unconditional love of what we're made out of what our worth is rooted in. When we're in that, we feel so confident, we feel so full, so grounded. The outside world just is, right? And it transforms things with that as well. So, hopefully that helps with that. um, but I definitely check out that episode 14. The link is down in the description area for my playlist of the easier path, and episode 14 is abundance where it be. There's a lot of great stuff throughout it, but that one especially talks about a lot of what we talked about here, but more depth and more tools as well. Your fortune cookie is master number 55. Yeah, so whatever that is, cyanotype silhouettes. I probably murdered that. The goal for the activity to boost happiness through mindfulness. Medium is photography and digital art. Time commitment, 45 minutes. Can help you with exploring feelings, relieving stress, and promoting relaxation, and soothing anxiety. So, using cut paper or items from nature, create silhouettes to lay on top of cyanotype paper, then layer the paper flat in the sun and then following the package directions. While the paper develops, take time to breathe intentionally and deeply, closing your eyes if desired. Make several prints, then consider how you can cut and combine them using your collage materials. Hint, you can use scissors to cut paper, but for detailed results, try an X-Acto knife, right? So they give you an example there and on the bottom. And then your explorative questions say, what changed for you after breathing intentionally? And then, did this art process bring up any feelings? And was this a new process for you? So I like that for you. So that is what they have for you, Krabby Loop. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. All right. Cheers, cheers. Take another sip here. Got Twin Flame coming back around the mountain. All right. Sorry. Drink a little too much there. Keep that over there. All right. So Twin Flame, we got 419, 56 for yours. There is your timestamp. And then, why do you get pursued online but not in person? Oh, okay. Do you want a stalker? No, I'm just kidding. No, careful what we wish for, right? No, no. All right. So we got those. I do want these. Here, let me do this because I want these two, but I also want these four. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you do have the 10 of wands. You also had the magician card when I had um cut it, well, to grab these other cards out of it, which has to do with our energy. Again, we've been talking a lot about um, whatever we focus on is what we attract. And so if I'm focusing on I don't get pursued in person, my energy is saying, please don't let me get pursued in person, right? So there's good awareness that our energy controls so much of what we experience. We're drawing it in to our lives. Um, so that's part of it, with the energy. And if we switch the energy, excuse me, we can have that, come in. So I'm just going to grab a throat lozenge here. And so what else do we have? We have the Seven of Swords, the Seven of Cups. Yeah, you've got here this fear of betrayal with the Seven of Swords and the Seven of Cups. I feel like there's so many emotions. And I feel like it goes back to your last reading. You fear commitment. And in a way, it's like your inner child is like, stranger danger. I don't want to meet him in person. So it puts out this shield of, I don't want to meet these people in person. Our energy keeps them away, right? Um, and so that just shows us how powerful we are through all this, right? So sorry. So, let's see what else. You got the Justice card. Yeah, a lot of expectations come in with that. The Four of Wands, talking about marriage. No, do you talk about marriage right away? I'm looking to get married. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It scares them off, right? We got the Two of Pentacles, which is balance energy. Got the balancing of the scales. Um, but there is this, uh, the Justice card is Libra energy that rolls over the house of relationships. And the scales were loaded up growing up, a lot of expectations. Supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be. We talked about how that sucks the life out of things, right? And the more we look at things from a higher perspective and we remove those things, we can balance things out. But um, again, our energy, our focus of where we're putting things is what keeps them at bay. It creates a wall, it creates a barrier. Again, our inner child, little whistle, stranger danger, stranger danger. They're trying to offer me candy to get me into the car, You're just like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Right. And so I feel like that's a lot of this energy that comes in here. Yeah. Yeah. Because here's your inner child. Again, the Sun card and the Nine of Cups, which is that emotional dream come true. And I feel like they're afraid of, what does this mean? We haven't had this dream come true. I'm scared of this dream. And that makes sense with your previous reading about why do I uh, seek commitment and then flee from it, right? And I do feel here too, there is this underlying fear of with the Three of Pentacles, if I'm ever true to my authentic self, they're gonna reject me, um, and not love me, you know, and you feel like you're gonna get found out because eventually you can't hide your true authentic self. You can only do it for so long. But if you meet him in person, um, you know, then, we've got this energy. um, that if they see me in person, I can't hide it. I can hide behind a screen, but in person, they're gonna see right through me, right? So this is like the inner child going, they're gonna see through my walls, kind of oh, they're the ones that talk about getting married, right? So that is this fear energy, right? So that's what's scaring you. So that makes sense too. That that makes more sense actually with all the other stuff is like, no, your 9 of swords. I have all my nightmares. No, no, I'm afraid of all these things. So, a lot of what we were talking about how you go about pursuing relationships is rather than pursuing online and looking for someone, with that full-time job of trying to find someone to fit a position in your life. Instead, you just go without expectations and enjoy someone, then there is no failure, right? Oh my gosh, that happened to you. It could be why. I mean, we talk about everything goes back to childhood, right? So, so there is that, awareness of going, oh, yeah, I don't trust people. Um, it and it definitely could have some traumatic results of distrust that's rooted in your inner child. That's why there's stranger danger energy that was coming through. So definitely feels that energy there. So hopefully that helps. But yeah, definitely getting to the roots. Because that root fear is the original trauma is what we transform, and then everything else just kind of refiles and changes for us. Your fortune cookie says, I chose to be here in this glorious physical body. And it says, to be this me has been my choice. Ooh, you chose the opportunity to experience this delicious contrast and to co create with other joy seeking beings to fine tune the process of deliberate thought. What, where, when, and with whom you create are your choices too. So when you realize everything that's happened in my life has happened for me and I've created it, why? Why on God's green earth did I want to create this for me, right? So hopefully that helps. But that's the got for you to inflame. Thank you again for all your multiple donations. All right. So let me see. I don't think I missed anyone. We've got so Marilyn is up next, and then May, and then Debbie O, and then back to May, and then Beatrice. You'll be up after that. All right. So Marilyn, hello, hello. Good to see you. Thank you for your donation. And of course, your patience and getting to your reading. Hey. All right. So yeah, you had a heart to heart with ADJ. So what were her thoughts about the conversation? And do I need to be afraid that I divulged too much information? Oh, right. Let's take a look here. So, what were her thoughts first? Right. Boom, boom, boom. And are there going to be any, based on current energies, are there going to be any repercussions um, with the information that you divulged? In that one. All right. Let's see what we got here. Bottom of the deck, we do have the Six of Pentacles, which isn't a bad energy. It's actually, kind of an equal, it's kind of an abundant energy kind of a, I don't know, it's an abundant energy, an equal giving and receiving kind of energy. So we'll see what this brings in here. Let's find out her thoughts here first. We got the Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, I feel like they're a slow mover, slowest moving knight out of them all. Kind of this just let's see how things unfold. Let's see where things go. Um, and I feel like they're processing a little bit with that too. They're like, okay, not that it I mean, I feel like they would almost say that was a lot of information and I need to process this. But but not that extreme. I feel like they're like, wow, okay. I'm gonna have to mull this over. I'm gonna really process this. Not in a negative way, like, whoa, that was a lot, but like, wow, you gave me a lot to think about kind of energy. So I like that. We got the magician, the king of wands. Yep. So here again, both of these energies are I need to kind of think about what I want to do. King of wands is an energy of like, clearing the throne room, getting some silence, get out of my head, connect with my heart, see what I want to do. The magician, in a way, is that too. They need to know where I'm at, where do I want to go, so my GPS kicks in and I know what I need to do to move for this. So again, this energy of pausing, processing, um, wanting to, to see what conclusions I come to. But it's almost bringing me Aquarius energy, where Aquarius likes to understand emotions before they allow themselves to feel them and express them. It's the kind of energy I'm picking up here. So let me see what else we got here. I've got the Five of Cups and the Two of Pentacles. Yeah, I like this. I feel like their thoughts here is like, wow, the Five of Cups is you shared some really deep um, emotional energies. And the Two of Pentacles is this balanced energy. And I feel like they see a different side of you now, which not in a negative way. I feel like again, they need to process things to understand things. Um, but it seems, yeah, again, I feel like they're leaning towards, I don't know if this was like relationship focused, but the Two of Wands is they are, again, the Two of Pentacles, a lot of this choice energy, they're like at a fork in the road going, okay, what do I want to do kind of energy. And the Two of Wands is that again, and the Ten of Pentacles is about abundance and it is about relationship and legacy kind of energy that comes in. And I do like that, this looking at things a little different. Um in that they, you know, I feel like in their choices, they're leaning more towards this is a positive thing. And I like the vulnerability. I love the sharing of things kind of energy that's coming in. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So a lot to process makes sense. Um, divulging a lot of information. Yeah. And okay, this makes sense about relationship then too, about them. It helps them understand a lot about their relationship and a lot about the choices they wanna make, going forward too, so that makes sense. Um, did you divulge too much information? Let's see here. Well, full card, this is, again, Aquarius energy, Uranus energy. I feel like it, in a way, set them free because I feel like they were blaming themselves a lot, but with you sharing information, they were like, in a way, they didn't feel alone. and they didn't feel oh, does this make sense? I didn't feel as stupid as I thought I was, um, because I realize now this is their pattern, and I'm not a fool, like the fool card. I'm not a fool for trusting someone. Um, that's a loving thing to do, um, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna trust them again. Yeah, yeah. The 5 of Swords, there was a little bit of conflict between their head and their heart, which makes sense too. I feel like their mind is judging the ex pretty harshly, and the heart still is connected a bit to them, which we can't help what our heart feels. Our mind is like, "I'm protecting you." "No, they're evil," whatever. But, but I feel like it's like, okay, um, it's still they're conflicted. Yeah, and here's the Knight of Cups, kind of energy that's coming in there. So we do have that, their heart still has a bond with them, an attachment, but it helped him, the mind, protect the heart because the mind will take the heart into a cage to protect it in a way. Yeah, and I do feel here the Page of Swords, great clarity that came you know, in there. So nothing to be worried about here. Yeah, and again, the King of Swords. It's allowing them to change the story of how they were perceiving things, and with the Hierophant, again, changing energy, but they're also able to see things from a higher perspective, a different perspective, and, yeah, I don't feel like uh, you divulged too much. I feel like you gave them what they needed to be able to kind of, like, step away and see things from a higher hill, to where they could be like, "Oh," and I feel like they're still processing, "Oh, that's why they did that. Oh, that's why they said that. Oh, that's why they did this." You help them put the pieces together, and I do feel like there's a relief that comes in, through it all for them. So, yeah, I don't feel anything, like, negative or low or anything about that. So you got 2 cards left here, and we'll go with this one. Sorry, I'm crunching my that's so rude, sorry. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I like it here. You're not here to fix anything. I'm here for fun. It says sorry, let me finish eating the last of my cough drop here. So you're not here to fix anything because nothing's broken, but everything is continually changing and expanding. Release your struggle and seek joy and fun, and in doing so, you will align with the fantastic expanding rhythm of the universe. I love that. I know crunch, crunch, crunch. Thanks. It's my dinner. Isn't that so good? I love that. So hopefully that helps, Marilyn. It looks good. I really do feel like it helped them in sharing that and being vulnerable. So I love that. So thank you again so much for your donation. Right. Let's see here. Did I? I don't think I skipped anyone, did I? I kind of feel like no, I think I grabbed everyone. Oh, Ravit. Did I grab Ravit? I did not. I just remembered here. So we've got yeah, Ravit. I totally missed you. I'm so sorry. We will put you here. Actually, you were right before SP medium. So I'll just put you in the proper place there. Just going to bump you down one there, SP medium. out of the blue, can you can you see how spirit works? Are like, do you remember you missed someone earlier? I'm like, "Oh, thank you." So I think I got everyone else. Let me just do a quick little scan here because I got Kenzie. I did get Kenzie, and then we did all those. We did all those. Okay. Yep, and then there's Reveat. Okay, and then we got AP Medium. All right, we did that one. Thank you guys so much. Let me just catch up here. And the rest of these were my interactions. Mama Sitia said hello. So Mama Sitia, if you're here. All right. And then we got my baby. So my baby, hello, hello. We get you on the free list. You'll be number 19 on the free list once we get to those. All right. So I think I am all cut up. And here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, look at this. I love it. Thank you so much. May is up. May, 441, 19. So, May, here is for your first one. Yeah, absolutely, Marilyn. I'm glad that it helped her too. All right. So, May, I have your email here. So, so thank you for your generous donation. And then we'll jump to Debbie O, and then back to you for your second one here. All right. So, does he know where he wants to go for our honeymoon? All right. So, based on their current energies, do they know? Do they know? King of Cups. Yep. I feel like he feels he has the perfect place. Feel like it is near water with a boat and all this here. It might involve a cruise. Will we go there? So based on current energies, you got the moon. Yeah, the honeymoon. I love it. Here's the moon card. I feel like based on current energies, it does feel like that is a yes. Um, and then, so Fiji or the Maldives? Let's see here. Is it Fiji, Maldives? Let's just find out here. Or other. Fiji, Knight of Swords. I don't feel like it's Fiji, but I feel like they'll note that for the future. Maldives, Queen of Swords. That could be it because this energy is the same as this energy. But you know, this is cups up front, swords behind the scenes. This is swords up front, cups behind the scenes. So I feel like the Maldives might be the location. Is there something else as well? Three of Pentacles, but they're open to other ideas as well. I feel like there'll be other travels. In fact, you might have multiple locations that you go to for your honeymoon. Maybe three with the Three of Pentacles. It's like you go here and then you go here and you go here, which makes sense if there's a ship that you go on that takes you to those. I don't know if you have to travel, but it might be a cruise that takes to the Maldives. So I like it. All right. Oops, that's not going to work. Let me try it this way. Stop. Oops. Okay, we'll do it like that. There we go. All right. And anyone know, has he already thought about you guys having kids, as in wondering what they would be like or look like, kind of energy? We've got the Nine of Swords and the Three of Wands. I don't feel like, because I feel like the Nine of Swords means like might have had dreams, like subconscious, but the Three of Wands, that doesn't feel like like they're consciously thinking about it. Um, like they, you know, like I feel like they thought about it when after you guys were talking about it, but since then I feel like I just they're so overwhelmed with like work, work, work kind of energy. Um, that I don't feel like they have a whole lot of time to daydream and whatever. So that's why I feel like with this Nine of Swords, I feel like they dream in their subconscious and they wake up going, but I don't feel like they're doing it that way there. Has he thought about raising kids in the city we're in or potentially moving back to where he's from for schooling or cost of living or something? All right. So let's take a look here. I'm doing this one and this one too. So he's thought about where to raise children. Yeah, I really feel here we got the Eight of Pentacles among the three cards here, which does have to do with schooling. And I feel like that's an important piece to make sure we have good schools kind of energy that comes in here. Um, and the Eight of Cups, is walking away from something. And then the death card, of course, ending and beginning. So I do feel like for the sake of children that there would be moving into something that feels safer and um, you know, because he definitely doesn't want to homeschool. That's funny. No homeschooling. I want, good education and stuff for my children and safe, especially safe is a huge thing with that death card there. They're like, with all this stuff, I want to make sure we're in somewhere um, controlled more and maybe even um, private school, you know. But I feel like he um, is considering it mainly for I don't feel like cost of living is a big deal for him. I feel like it's more the schooling and the safety that's coming in. Mr. Moneybags. All right. And then has he thought about what you'd be like as a mom? Let's take a look here. Yeah, we've got the devil card here, you know. Yeah, you're the devil. You're the devil. Um, I I do feel I don't feel like he's thought about what you'd be like, but I do feel like that's on his mind because he definitely, with this devil card, he wants to stop repeating cycles and he wants to break chains and he doesn't want his children to have the same experience as he did. And so he definitely wants to make sure, you know, yeah, we got the Queen of Wands. He imagines that you're a very passionate go getter mother, very intuitive, very loving, though, behind the scenes. Yeah. Knight of Cups, which is movement of emotion, that you would show a lot of emotion. And the Ten of Swords. I feel like they wanna know what the expectations you have are, and that we're not overdoing it with expectations. We allow children to be children to an extent. I feel like he had to grow up fast when he was a young lad, and it had to do with his mom, um, kind of energy. So I feel like there's something to do with that. That's there, but they definitely wanna make sure. And I feel like they just start confirming a lot of things. That's why I feel like you immediately start talking about children and all that because you don't go on a date with people you don't feel will make a good mate, right? So I like that. All right, let me take a quick sip here. We'll continue. Cheers, cheers. All right, it's getting really hot. Okay. So, and has he thought about what kind of dad he'd like to be? Wow, yeah. Boy, howdy, has he. Thought, 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 thought. What are these here too? Yeah. Yeah. Because, yeah, I mean, he have 8 of swords, which is about letting go of old mindsets and thoughts and beliefs, and the 5 of swords, the conflict, the 6 of swords. Again, all this letting go of old ways of thinking to see things from a different place because he does want a different story for his children with the 2 of swords. And, the Ace of Cups, loving father, loving, loving, loving father, and the Wheel of Fortune, you know? So the 2 things that he wants, like abundance, to give to children so they have everything they could ever want, and the Ace of Cups, and that includes love energy. So definitely feeling that, he's wanting to change and, you know, have his children have a different experience than he did growing up. So, I like that. Alright, replenish the cards here, 'cause we had so many. Make sure we have an opportunity to bring in clear messages. Let me just almost done, almost done. Just a few more. Alright, there we go. And let's scooch down to here. Alright. So has he specifically thought of what having a daughter would be like and the type of dad he'd want to be to her? Oh, yeah, let's take a look here. Has he? 9 of Wands. Interesting that he hasn't thought about gender with the 9 of Wands. Yeah, I don't know why there's a block there. Let's see, why hasn't he thought of that? 4 of Wands. Oh, the wedding, because the bride's dad always pays for the wedding, right? I want all boys. That's funny. No, he doesn't. He has thought, he's got the 3 of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles. Did we talk about having 3 children? I don't know if he's like, um I don't know here, but I feel like he's like, almost like kind of a stereotypical man a little bit. You'll take care of that stuff with her. You'll get to tell her about all that stuff. I just get to spoil her, So I feel like he's not, he doesn't focus in on the gender so much because he's like, I don't wanna freak myself out, and I know you're gonna take care of the girly stuff because, you'll be able to tell her all about all that stuff. So, I'll just get to, you know, threaten the boyfriends and walk her down the aisle. I feel like he did think about walking down the aisle when he's given her away to be married. I feel like he has thought about that. Like, oh, because I feel like he went to a wedding and he has seen, you know, a father walking their daughter down there, and he thought, "Wow," so it's interesting. Um, potential names? You're assuming no. Um, there's something about I do feel like he wants to name one son because he's not a junior or the second or anything, is he? Um, yeah, we get the 9 of wands for that too. Not a whole lot in there beyond I feel like is there father energy here? No, I don't feel, you know, with this devil card here in the 7 of cups, I feel like they have some emotion around naming having some of the names be people from the past, like grandparents or, even family name. you know? So I feel like there's something to do with that, you know, involving the naming. 7 of Pentacles, Page of Wands. I don't think I showed you these cards. 7 of Pentacles is taking our time, Page of Wands, and then taking, when the time comes, then we'll start focusing in on that, because I feel like he knows names change, I mean, things change, the names may change, but I do feel like I'm the second born, but I'm named after my father, first name. My middle name's my great grandfather's name, first name. My brother was named after one of his uncles or his best friend, I think. Middle name was like, I think his best friend, or, there's like all these different types of things that came in, right? And I'm like, um, so I feel like there's that kind of energy that's there. So, so he's thought about it, like, oh, it'd be good, in honor of so and so to have that included, but not exclusive. Like, I think we were named after my dad's side. I'm like, what about you, mom? Did you have any say so? I have to talk to her about that. I never thought about that until now. Gonna have to have a conversation with my mom. Did you not have any say so? Anyway, uh, what kind of life and family does he want to have? Yeah, you're guessing a life very different from how he grew up. Yeah, definitely. And it's amazing. We've already talked about that, right? But let's see what kind of life and family life. What kind of life? Oh, I think I put cards in wrong here. All right, we'll just go with it. I think I put all those cards in backwards. Yeah, a different type of life, a backwards life, and then family. Okay. I'm gonna have to correct these real quick here. Put things in order. Okay. There wasn't as many as I thought. All right. So, yeah, bottom of the deck, we do have the Eight of Cups, which is, of course, walking away from emotions and relationships that don't serve. So, definitely, they want a different type of life there. Yeah, Knight of Wands, Page of Wands, a very active family and family life and life in general. Page of Wands, doing new things. Knight of Wands, let's go, let's go, let's you know enjoy life, not just sit around waiting for life to pass us by. Let's make the most of life. Kind of energy, very active kind of energy. That's why you need all the nannies. Yeah, we got the star card, this dream come true, going for the dreams, being self-sufficient and independent, financially independent. Yeah, they want to be able to have the dreams come true and have the ability for their dreams to come true, for your dreams to come true, for all your children's dreams to come true as well. Never to be without, which makes sense with what we talked about earlier. Um, yeah, 7 of Cups, experiencing a lot of different emotions. Um, the 5 of Wands, all for one and one for all kind of energy. This group, this bond of togetherness. And the 7 of Pentacles too is taking our time and not they got all this rushing and experiencing stuff, but also taking the time to relax and to appreciate life, not to rush through life and not to take it for granted. But yeah, I like that. So a lot of good stuff there. And let me put those back in. Thank you for Beware. Uh-oh. Whoa, okay. So, is it gonna be okay with, uh, mil bottle feeding, right? Yeah, I feel like, the Lover's card on the bottom, you know, I feel like it's an emotional choice, energy. Let's see what they have here. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles too, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. I feel like they'll wanna understand why, 'cause I something about nurturing energy. They have a belief around nurturing, um, but Ace of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles, I feel like, um, there is this, uh, hiring 3 other women to do it. No, I'm just kidding. It looked funny that there was 3 there, but I feel like this is about creativity, seeing things from a different perspective kind of energy here, and Nine of Cups. I feel like they're just like, "What's the dream come true?" But I feel like very nurturing energy. I feel like they'll just wanna see your viewpoint on it, but your relationship is important, and I don't feel like it's a deal breaker for 'em. I feel like they'll just wanna understand where you're coming from and the understanding of why, you know? And then, they find creative ways around it all as well. So, um, it doesn't feel like there's a like it's not a deal breaker kind of energy. And then you said you don't know about anything about a you've thought about a specific setting and a way of him proposing, like envisioning it every now and then. You can't picture another way of him doing it. All right, let me just move this down here. So, is that close to what he's thinking? All right. Oh, I know, right? They wanted to keep it a secret. You fell asleep. Oh, no problem. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. So, is it close? Okay, let's take a look here. We got the Justice card. So it's a little bit of justice of the peace. Now there's this balancing energy of the Justice card, but we have the Knight of Cups. It is romantic, but 10 of Swords, unexpected. So I feel like they're saying, uh, let go of all thoughts around it. Um, Because the Ten of Swords is unexpected from what you imagine it to be. It is gonna be romantic, um, of course, and the Justice card is all about relationship energy and Libra energy, but they're like, "Nope." Yeah, and on the bottom of the deck, "Nope, hidden energy. Nope, 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 denied." They're like, "No, you're not even close, and we're not gonna say." It's exciting though. That way you're not looking going, excuse me. Almost choked on my spit. They're like, "No." "Oh my god, this is gonna be it." They're like, "Nope, you're not gonna know. It's gonna come out of nowhere." Alright. So, and then lastly, anything else Spirit can tell you with regards to your future, your family. You wish you could hug him. Oh, boo doo boo doo boo. Alright. Alright. Yep. So bottom of the deck, you do have the Empress energy, of course. So you will be the matriarch. Definitely some mother energy, is coming in. You got 3 threes. You have 3 cards, 3 cards, 3 cards, but 3 times. So and then the Empress is number 3. So 333 definitely coming in here. Um, so did we talk about 3 children? Was that it? Yeah. So relationship, you wanna know about relationship regarding your future. So your future, of course, Knight of Pentacles, they're just saying that slow movement is what's happening now. You have the High Priestess. So the time alone is doing both of you good. You're learning a lot about what's behind the scenes, what's below in the emotional areas. And the Page of Wands, which is but things can speed up based on our energy, right? The more we focus in on the what and the why is what we focus in on, right? And then we leave the who, right? The how and the when to creator and spirit, and that allows the energy to flow. But you kind of focus on what do I want and why do I want it? That's part of the high priestess looking behind the veil and diving deep into the emotions, right? And then we've got the Queen of Cups energy, along with the Seven of Swords and the Eight of Wands. Again, this Queen of Cups energy is a lot like the High Priestess. And, I feel like the things that, you know, we're looking at the Seven of Swords, which is our fear of being lied to, betrayed, those energies of being walked away from, you know, those are the energies that you're learning. With the Eight of Wands too is a lot of messages from spirit. But the Seven of Swords, you see how they're leaving 2 swords behind, and they've got the 5 swords here. Kind of one of the big energies of this card. This is your power of story, your power of mental choice. And when we carry the 5 of swords, we walk away from our power, we give our power away of the story to conflict, to the outside world, because we think that what happens out here is already defined by the stories that we've had growing up. But when we realize I get to change, I get to choose the story about what all this means out here, and then that means I'm the I'm my storyteller. No one else can be. And I feel like that's a big piece of what you're learning right now through all this here too, is, learning to be in the now, learning to realize it doesn't matter what happens tomorrow or the day after or day after or day after, right? Because I get to define what it means. Technically, theoretically, I could always choose that everything that unfolds is for me and it's beautiful, it's joyful, there's a gift in it for me. And I'm going to have a very different life than reacting with the stories that I've had growing up on what everything is supposed to mean, right? So I like that kind of energy. And then your last 3 cards here, you've got the 5 of Wands. Yeah, here's kind of the family life. The future is it's like the 5 musketeers, which would be right. 3 did we say 3 children? 3 children and you 2 were the 5 musketeers. Yeah, you got the 6 of cups. So you definitely children here and the Page of Cups. All of it is about self-love. Everything is about self-love. It's about, you know, how we perceive ourselves is how we experience the entire journey. Um, and when we realize that, we stress a lot less because we let go of control of things that are outside of us, and we're able to see things, um, from that different point of view. So I like it. Let's see what your fortune cookie is here. Your piece of cake with the art therapy. So what else can we know here? Oh, I like it. I like it. A silly still life. Number 14, and that says, "To increase feelings of happiness is the goal for the activity. The medium is painting. Time commitment 30 minutes." This is for cultivating self-care, exploring memories, regulating emotions, soothing anxiety, taking an optimistic perspective. The instructions say find random objects around your house that make you smile. Arrange these on a table and create a sketch based on them. And then add color using watercolor pencils and blend with a paintbrush and water. Hint, a junk drawer, a memory box, or toy box may have a fun few items. They have a little picture down there. And the explorative questions: did you experience joy viewing these objects in a different way? Did any memories come to you during this process? And how could you bring smiling, laughter, or humor into your life today? How would that make you feel? I love it. Right. So I think that is it for that one, my dear. So thank you again, and we're jumping to Debbie O, and then we'll be back for your additional one here in a momentito. All right, all right. Debbie O, are you still awake? Debbie, are you still awake? Debbie. Bzzz. Yay, you are. Wow, I'm so proud of you. I'm shocked. So thank you so much for your donation. And you want messages from the other side, encouragement, please. All right. Let's see what they've got here. You're welcome, May. All right. Okay, this is from Dad. These are from Mom. And these are from Chuck. uh, and a grandmother energy coming in here too. She has a fan. And a feisty lady, but she's got a fan. It's like, she's like this, a floral fan, and so that's granny, a grandma energy coming in as well. All right. So, from Dad, you've got the Empress and the Judgment card. I like this. So, the Judgment card is him calling you from above. He's bringing in that he's been playing music, bringing coming through music coming right now, right? You sound like grandma. Um, so, with the trumpet, energy, um, what is this, mariachi? I don't know if he's been, because 'cause I'm hearing, like, the high pitching, mariachi trumpet, you know, so I feel like he's bringing in mariachi music for you. If you haven't heard it yet, prepared, because I feel like he's bringing this in, because that's what I'm hearing with that, and he goes, "I'm bringing in messages." Um, uh, I feel like he had a nickname for you. I wanna call you Majita, because it almost sounds like mojito, like a drink, but whatever that means. Uh, mojitos and mariachi bands. I'm like, "What?" Oh, he loved music? So I love that. And then the Empress energy, that's coming in here too, which is all about, creation and, I feel like he's celebrating the woman that you have become, and he's proud of you, because he was worried as a human that when he left, he was concerned for you. Um, Not that you couldn't take care of yourself or anything like that, but he was just like, "Who's gonna watch over my little, what is it? Mamita? You're my little mamita. That's what it is. Okay. Um, so, yeah, who's gonna watch over my little mamita? And so, I like that. He's saying that he's proud of who you've, transformed into since he's passed. And he does bring in that here. Yeah, even here, the Ace of Pentacles and the Five of Pentacles, the fear of being abandoned, not being enough, not having enough. He's saying that this is one of the reasons why, um, we had agreed that's when I would leave, because if I had stayed around, I would have how is he putting this? I would have been a thumb, like, keeping you, instead of you being spreading your wings and doing things, you would have, you would have stayed around me and not spread your wings. And so, now, and that's why it was important for me to go, because you've spread your wings. So I love that. So that's from Papa. From Mom. I like it. Here's your damn moon card. Here's your moon card. You're addicted to your moon now. Yeah. Yeah, like holding you back. And I mean, because you've grown, you wouldn't have done your inner work. You wouldn't have done this. You would have just been spending time with him. And, um, but you've grown strength because of that here. But here's your moon card. Here's Mama Moon. But you got the Devil card, Capricorn energy. And underneath that, you've got the Four of Wands, the full card. Oh, I love this. Um, she's saying here, especially with the Devil card and the Four of Wands, this is about your wedding. One, they're going to be there. They're like, you betcha, we're always with you. So you betcha we're going to be there for your wedding. Well, we won't create a ruckus though, like when they say, is there anyone here? Is there anyone here that feels these two should not be married? There's gonna be a loud door slam somewhere, and you're gonna look, and that was us. Just jokes. Ha ha. Just kidding. But that's funny. So, but they're excited for your new beginning and to let go of your thoughts and beliefs of what a wedding should be, supposed to be, need to be. They're like, you make it what you want. We don't care. We are just so happy for your love, for your adventures, the energy coming in here. So I like that. Um, I feel like that's the big thing she wanted to say. And here's your moon. So I like that. Um, and then Chuck. We got the Eight of Swords, the Three of Pentacles. Yeah, I like this here for you. Yeah, and the Two of Cups too. He really likes here. The Eight of Swords is that you've been letting go of a lot of mindsets, thoughts, and beliefs that made you feel bound and blinded and trapped and restricted and small, you know. And I know I didn't help with that, but he loves how you're moving into this space of being so true to your authentic self with the Three of Pentacles. And and he's saying that that's what's going to bring um he started singing, "That's what's gonna bring your boy to the yard." That's right. You're he started to make up words, and then he lost me. Yeah. Oh, instead of his church. Yeah, so she's like, "I don't care. Marry where you want. Marry on a beach. Marry in Vegas by Elvis for all I care. We're just gonna be there." But I do feel like, he's saying that you being true to your, authentic self, that's what's going to bring your boy to the yard. That's right. That's funny. He is funny. He's hilarious. And then we'll see what Granny has to say here. I feel like we need a moment of silence in between Chuck and your grandma. She's like, "Are we over him now? Okay, now let me talk." So, oh, that's funny. So let's see what Granny has to say. Yeah, the King of Wands. Again, I like this energy that she's bringing in, how, you've really stepped into your power. The Knight of Wands is your quest for stepping into your power. You have the King of Wands, you have the Page of Wands. So you've got all this fire energy and the Nine of Cups that's coming into here as well. That's Chuck. That's funny. That was probably Chuck going, "Yeah, even in Vegas." But, but Granny is, I mean, this is a pride kind of message from grandma that's saying, "Wow, you have really stepped into your power. You're choosing what you're wanting to do. You're not allowing life to, um, knock you around and tell you who you are. You are standing up." And she's loving this for you. And she goes, "The Nine of Cups, you have this dream that's coming true, and she loves this for you. And it's all about your energy." She goes, "It's all about energy." She had a special name for you too. I feel like calling you a Russian name, you know. What is it? Babushka? My little babushka. My little babushka doll. I don't know why she's coming through as a Russian, but my little babushka, you know, it's all about energy. Now she's talking with a Russian accent. Like, what are you doing? Why are you doing Russian? But, but she's, talking about how, it's all about wherever you focus your energy. Focus on your dreams, not on what you don't want. Focus on your dreams. That's what draws them in for you there. When you hear birds. I love that. Are they Russian swallows or something? I don't know. But I like this. I feel like she's saying, that's the secret. Let me tell you a secret. It's all about focusing on your dreams of what you do want. Don't focus on what you don't want. That just brings more of that. So I like that. So I love it. I love it. Love it. Now let's take a look here and see what your what your fortune cookie is here, your little piece of cake. They are a hoot. Oh my gosh. They're probably laughing like all day long. So you got flow and paint, number 8. So of course it's painting, 30 minutes to an hour commitment. And the goal is to calm through movement and art. This will help you with exploring your senses, expressing who you are, relieving stress, and promoting relaxation and soothing anxiety. So you start with a gentle yoga flow or dance movement for at least 5 minutes. You choose how long. You can do a chair dance. Consider what these movements might look like if you imitated them in your artwork. Were they flowy or sharp, long or short? Which colors describe them? And translate these movements into a painting. And then your explorative questions. How did it feel to tune in to your movements and body sensations to create art? Did any emotions come up in the process? And how would you describe your feelings after this exercise? I like it. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So I'm glad you woke up just in the nick of time. I love it. So many blessings to you, and hello from your little quartet of comedians up in the upper realms. All right, thank you again for your donations too, and we'll circle back around for free readings. Let's see, we're at 5.5 hours, so we'll see. I might get those done tonight. We'll have to see. But many blessings to you. All right, let's see here. We had Swaroop Bobby pop in. So Swaroop, we got you. We'll get you on the free list. You'll be number 20 on the free readings. And then we've got Beatrice. Thank you for your additional, oops, try that again. Your additional donation. It'll be number 24 here. Whoops. There we go. And here's your question. All right. Get you there. All right. And then Mamacita, welcome back. You got distracted with talking to family. Aw, everything is well. Hope you're well. You got your surgery. It hurts like hell. You've had pain meds, but your pain tolerance is too high, so the meds aren't working like they should. I got a cast put on today. It's so heavy. You're so funny. Too funny. Chelsea, you want cake? I know, right? Yum, yum, yum. All right. And Mamacita, thank you for your donation. You'll be number 25 for that. I'll give you that a love and a like. So welcome back. We'll send you some love energy to help take off the edge off the pain if your higher self would allow. Take a quick sip here. Cheers, cheers. Oh, I didn't give that a love and a like up there. How rude. Okay, I think I got you. All right. So, scroll. All right. So, May, we're back to you. 52702. Whoops. So, thank you for your additional donation. And we got your email over here. Oh, okay. So if looking at the scheme of things, what would that look like? So if, why? What would be the cause? It's not working out. What else? Anything else? All right. All right. So we got these here. Bottom of the deck, of all things, we have the Empress. It's like the underlying energy is that you would take your Empress role a little too seriously. Control freak. Was that loud? Sorry. Try not to say it too loud. But I feel like that would be the underlying energy is, um, you know, the struggle of uh, trying to control, uh, trying to control, you know. I feel like it would be when they're looking at the, things that are going up there. Yeah, the HBIC. It's like, whoa, you know. Um, and let's see what they say about all this here. Yeah, a lot of it would be expectations around relationship with the Justice card, Knight of Pentacles, that not doing things in uh feeling like they're not doing things in enough time with what you're wanting it to do, not being on your timeline. Yeah, mule. Yeah. Whoopsh, whoopsh. Impatience, you know, kind of energy coming in. I feel like, but it's the, you know, the, but feel like that's where the big thing is in there. It's about timing and about seeing things on the same wavelength, right? The same balance. Um, yeah. And the high priestess with the 5 of wands, here's the family energy again, right? The 5 musketeers. And this I feel like this has to do with not spending enough time with us. You're off doing your own thing. Because I feel like they get caught up in work, 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 and you're like, where are you? You know, you're not here. And I feel like that becomes a source, or could become, they're showing, like, they're bringing exit points, they're circling them, and just saying, here's one thing that could have happened this way. Here's another thing that happens here. They're just like, it's not all happening in the same kind of timeline. They're going, well, if things go this way, that is what happens in that timeline. But there's like, it's like one of those hurricane spaghetti models where they have all this stuff going everywhere, kind of energy. So hopefully that makes sense. It's not, you know, oh, it all happens at once. It's like, this is that life, that timeline. This is that other timeline. Another timeline. Uh, let's see what we got here. Yeah. So we have the Knight of Cups. We have the Eight of Cups. Yeah, and we have the Tower card. Um, this one, it feels like, uh, I don't feel like this doesn't feel like death. I thought at first it's like someone's taken away, but it doesn't feel like by death. What do they have in here? Because they have Knight of Cups as romance, um, and it's almost like in a timeline, and they're doing this as, because they're very humorous and they're your spirit guides. They go, if things go really this way, he ends up going to prison for breaking the law, and he has to leave you with the children because he's going to jail for doing this and this, and that's very unlikely, just so you know. But they're kind of just bringing in the silliness of, you know, how we can go, way off course, with our focus, and how fun and how many possibilities there are in life. But the main important thing, of course, is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture with the Empress is, it doesn't matter what timelines or whatever, it's you get to take care of you, right? Isn't that funny? He gets arrested and goes to jail because that tower, he's taken to the tower. And then what's this other one here? So we got the Ace of Pentacles, the Six of Pentacles energy that's coming in. This is an energy. The Six of Pentacles is like the codependency awareness energy. And you know, this one feels like this doesn't happen um like after marriage. I feel like this is a situation that would happen before you're in one of the many timelines. But this would be where you're over giving and he doesn't feel like he can give back as much. It becomes that codependent energy where they're, again, kind of that HBIC, right? Where you enter in as two adults and it fights to turn it into you're an adult treating them like a child. And then they're like, I don't like this, kind of energy. Um, so it's good things to be aware of, that those are highly unlikely possibilities, but they're good things to know that there's roots there, um, that and it's not like one thing happens and then it's like, "It's done." It's like those things are more of a um growing weed that turns into a giant tree, kind of energy. So hopefully that makes sense. This is the last one here. So this is the last of the well-being cards. And yours is well-being is my natural state of being. And it says, reach for the feeling of well-being first, and everything else will fall into place. Be selfish enough to follow your bliss, and you will tap into the natural, pure, positive essence of you. I love that. Boom, boom, boom. So that is what they have for the Jew. And we just finished using the last of the well-being. So any donations under $5, we're going to move into the power of surrender cards for your fortune cookie. All right. I love that, right? All right. And then let me see here. So SP medium on the free readings, you are number 18, and I'm still on donations. I haven't touched any free readings yet. So that's where we're at right now. Hopefully we'll get to the free readings tonight. Possibly. Um, Last night I didn't get to any, and I popped in the morning to finish the free readings, but we're at 5.5 hours, so we'll see how it goes. uh, but we'll see. All right, let me catch up here on the chat. So that was yes. Oh, may we started here. So, Mamacita, here's your questions. Number one, number two. Should do it like Count Dracula on Sesame Street. One Ricky Ticky. Two. Here's number three. We'll get that in here. And number four is down here. All right, I got all four of yours. And then let's see here. We had Jamie G come in. Hey, Jamie. And all right, so this is for your donation. So I'll get you added on there. You're number 26. So make sure one wasn't a free reading. We'll just combine all that in. So here is not J, N's feelings. We'll get that on there. And here's the rest of it here. Boom, boom. All right. So give that a love and a like. I got you. All right. And then May, thank you for your additional donation. Well, number 27 there for you. All right. I think we are caught up here. Oops. Give that a love and a like. All right. You keep going at this rate. Hey, or you're buying my food. You're keeping me alive. So I don't mind you funding my eating. So cheers, cheers. I am very grateful, by the way. So please, please. All right, so we'll jump back in here. We got Beatrice. You are up 539.44. So this is for your first one. You have one right after this as well. So this is for your first one. And so if you message E and asked him if he still likes you, even though he hasn't. Let's see. You sent E a message asking if he's no longer interested after we saw each other last. What are his thoughts? Okay. So, you know, what would be his response if I said it another way? If I did that, not that I will, I like to know the outcome still. And then you're like, never mind, I did it. So I sent them a message. I get you now. I like that. So ixnay that I did it. So now, uh, what are his thoughts seeing that in his next actions? I like that. I like a woman of action, right, Beatrice? You're like, "Pff, screw that. I'm going to do it. Now, what's going to get? And I'm a full supporter of that because, what are we waiting for? What are we fearing, right? Is it going to change? If I wait, is it going to change their answer? No. If it's gonna be their answer, it's gonna be their answer, so it's like, just share it and say, "What's gonna happen is gonna happen," and it's information, right? If they act like a jerk, thank you, right? Yeah. Chelsea also fully supports you. We got 2. We have someone who seconds that, and now we pass that. Alright, let's take a look here. So now, what are his thoughts after seeing that, right? Boom, I love it. I love it, Beatrice. So what are his thoughts and then his next actions based on that? All right. So what are his thoughts? We'll look at here first. Yeah, very much in his head. He had the King of Swords, which is the master storyteller. They not only rule over the sword's mind suit, but all kings get a second portion. So he's the master storyteller, the mastermind. The Five of Pentacles, you know, is an energy of feelings or energy or beliefs around lack, abandonment, being left behind, being left out in the cold, not being enough, not having enough. And it's interesting that, out of the 4 cards of their thoughts are they immediately went to, "Oh, I failed." I fell short. I'm lacking, beating their self up. And it makes sense that, based on this energy, I'm kind of seeing it kind of spiral all the way back to their childhood. I feel like they were told a lot, especially by the women around them, mother, aunts, sisters. It feels like that all around them, how they were failing, failing, failing. You suck. You're not doing well. You should be more like your sisters. You're not doing this. You're not doing this. Blah blah blah. And I feel like that they immediately go into that lack energy, the echoes of these from the past. And I kind of feel like there's that kind of energy, oh man, I screwed up again, kind of energy. I know, right? And they have the 8 of cups, which, they have this energy and this is all right. I mean, don't I'm not going to tell you how to feel, but you don't have to feel bad if you don't want to because they need those mirrors, because that's all crap from their childhood that's still bubbling around there, and they need mirrors to bring it here to free them from that, and they deserve that freedom, and by golly, if we have to be mirrors to show it to them, we do it from a place of love. But it's time for them to face it and to release it, right? And it's like, that's alright, I can share, it's simply a question, of, "Hey, are you no longer interested? I haven't seen you and heard from you and whatever, and just wanna make sure before I move on," right? You know? Just thought I would double check, make sure you're not in a coma or something, or you got a new phone and you didn't have my phone number or something, right? Um, but I like that. So, these feelings of the 8 of cups of feeling Again, they've got a lot of abandonment, with people leaving their life, with them failing the 5 of Pentacles, the 8 of Cups, the 9 of Swords. They do have a lot of expectations and fear of disappointing, and so that's a lot of their life, and that can be a lot of the reasons why, that they start up relationships or interactions and then, yeah, because they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna fail. Never mind. I can't fail. I'm just gonna bail," instead. Um, so I kind of feel like that's their thinking process a little bit. At least their first, reactions to it, right? But we bottom of the deck, we have the King of Cups, which is a balance between the head and the heart, which, even though we flip out and freak out in the moment, doesn't mean once we calm down, we're going to continue in that loop. So let's see what their actions are based on their energy, right? Yeah, we have the Full card, which is a new adventure free of expectations and just possibilities. Let's see what this is here. They do have the Two of Cups energy that's coming in here. Let's see, is this towards you or somewhere else? Let's see what we got here. Got the King of Wands. Ah, okay. So this is them uncertain. They're like, and this makes sense here. And we got the Devil card too, which is, they're trapped and chained with all these expectations, these long held thoughts and beliefs. So this King of Wands energy is the I'm trying to get out of my head and into my heart. What they wish for is the full card, Two of Cups, which is, if only I could find a relationship where there's no expectations. It's just adventure and gratitude, and I don't have to worry about failing. It's like taking a this is what they're showing me, taking an art class that doesn't have a grade. You know, I would enjoy that, but if it's a art class that the teacher grades us, no, I don't want that. They wanna have this free expression and kind of feel like, their next actions are kind of paused here with this King of Wands trying to figure out, what they do want, but I feel like their tendency is more to run than it is to move toward, because it's almost like, you know yeah, if he even wants to go to art class. That's the thing is he he feels like all art classes are scored and judged, right? And, um, and so he feels like art classes are, that. There's always expectations, there's always, ways to fail, and I'm not good at art, so I'm gonna be made fun of, and people are gonna throw me out of class, and I'd rather not be humiliated, and I'd rather just ditch school, kind of energy is where he's at right now in his life, and that's alright. He has every right to be expressing himself perfectly with what he's got going on inside of him, because that's all he's able to give is who he is right now, and that's what he's able to give, and it's good that you message him and say, "Hey, what's the dealio?" And, um, I don't even know if he's gonna reply. I'm gonna pull on a card here because I kinda feel with all this energy, I was almost like, he's not even gonna reply, but let's see. Does he reply at least to your message here? We have the Page of Wands, so I feel they have some sort of fiery response a little bit with that Page of Wands. Yeah, and they do take action with the Chariot and the Eight of Swords, uh, energy here, which is flow of communication. So I do feel like they respond, but maybe it might be like, I feel like if they respond too soon, that they'll do this, um, know, reactive response. If they wait, then it'll be more clearer. So with that chariot card, it's power of choice. And I feel like they're going, should I just respond? Blah, blah, blah. No. Delete, 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 delete. Let me calm down and not answer in a defensive way, you know. You feel weird? Feel weird with them? Yeah, I mean, I definitely would trust that, you know, and go, yeah, there's issues over there, you know, so it's like, maybe this is a good sign. Thank you for sparing me. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. This is from The Power of Surrender. Oh, you feel weird sending it. Oh, no. I feel that's good. Instead of wondering, because I feel like you're kind of a one person. Like when you're interested in someone, you don't continue talking and chatting seriously with a lot of people. I feel like you kind of take yourself off the market and you kind of need to know because you're kind of like, I'm honoring, I thought we had a connection, but maybe we did and it fried their circuits. And then you're like, okay, good to know. I want to be able to move on, you know, because I'm not gonna hold your place in line. Are you coming back? I've been standing here holding your place. If you're not, then I'm gonna, you know, take away the reserve sign off the table, you know, because I was waiting for you to arrive at the table, but uh, maybe I just need to take that reserve sign away, you know. So interesting. Your fortune cookie says surrender negative thinking. And it says you have control over your thoughts. So when negative thoughts surface, say, thank you for sharing, and quickly refocus on positive affirmations. So you don't have to, you know, suppress negative thinking. But if any of those thoughts come up, go, thank you for sharing, and then go to positive affirmations. I like that. You are one person. Yeah. See, I am that way too. At least that's the way I was in the beginning of all my relationships. And then I just stopped. I just stopped. I became a no person. That's just where I'm at in my life. All right. So hopefully that helps, Beatrice. That's for that first one. And then for number 2, we got 552, 55, 55255. All right. And then were you always going to message him that like it was going to happen anyway as part of the plan or our road of sorts? Oh, good question. Let's see here. Based on energies, was this going to happen sometime, some way, always, or was this one possibility? Let's take a look here. All right. Well, you had the 2 of Wands, which was your power of choice energy. Let's see here. If you yeah, I like this. This is because you chose it, you will find a 10 of cups. You will find a page of swords, which is clarity. You gained a lot of clarity and you'll feel like this is a victory. So I do feel like you'll be glad that you did this so you can move on because I do feel like you'll move on from all this. I feel like you feel it too. But I feel like you do end up with a very happy relationship and you're glad that you didn't like wait around and wait around. Because had you not sent the message, yeah, yeah, and we do have it here. You would have, eventually you would have with the chariot. 'Cause you have the 8 of cups, you would have walked away because the 5 of cups with lower vibrational disappointment energy that's coming in there. So, had you not, um, I feel like you'd eventually just you would have waited and waited, and then you would have walked away anyway, or you would have messaged with that chariot card and then walked away at that time anyway. So I feel like you're in a wonderful space of, "I ain't got no time for this," you know? I need to know, you need someone who is decisive, who's, willing to put in the energy that you're willing to put into. No more giving away, um, and that you're the one that puts in 70, 80, 90% of the energy into the relationships. I'm done with that, right? You're ready for, a relationship with someone who's ready for a relationship, not someone who's still, needs some therapy. I like this sassy energy you got, Beatrice. I'm like, whoa. Yeah, I like it. Surrender to your full power. Wow. Which says, your life is calling for you to step into your full power rather than playing it small. Look at that. I love it. Amazonian. So I love this. I love this energy. Boom. So that is what they have for you, Beatrice. I feel like it's a good power, and you deserve to be with someone with fire as well, not, right? Yeah. Yes to me. All right, yes. Our plan has succeeded. We have, May anxious. No. Why are you anxious? You can step into her power. Power. All right. Let's see. I don't think I missed anyone, did I? All right. All right. So we will continue down here. And we got Mamacita up next. So 5, 57, 34. We got a lot of powerful women in here. I like it. All right. It's like Wonder Woman, a Wonder Woman convention. Cheers, cheers. All right. Oh, you're funny. All right. So, Mamacita, number one, how did Angelo feel when he found out about the lawsuit? His legal counsel checked the system and they saw you filed the lawsuit before being served. Boom. They're like, the list is getting long, Angelo. All right. So let's see here. How did he feel when he found out? All right. All right. Well, at the bottom of the deck, we do have mixed feelings with the 7 of cups. So, I mean, if this is him, look at big feelings, but a lot of them that's there. So, mixed feelings. Let's see what comes in here. Yeah, we got the 3 of wands, the 5 of pentacles. Yeah, I mean, the 5 of pentacles is a feeling of abandonment, being left behind, left out in the cold. Um, you know, not being enough, not having enough, and the 3 of wands is, all right, change of direction, energy. So, I feel like they're like, "Okay, well, this isn't gonna go the way I thought it was." Or I was trying to do it. So, I feel like now I feel like he's just, um, officially looking at how to cut their losses with the situation here. We'll see what these other 3 cards are. And we got the justice system. Here we go. Here's Queen Justice, and we've got the 3 of Cups, and we've got the 6 of Swords. Yeah, which is a movement of energy. Looking at, again, all these threes. You got the, 3 of Wands, the 3 of Cups. The 6 of Swords is like leaving 3 behind and, you know, leaving old ways of thinking behind, look at different way of thinking. And I don't know, there's this little bit of, the scales, they're kind of, again, going kind of back and forth. They're realizing, all right, well, now that that's been done, which you kind of knew when you were going to do this, that it was going to force their hand in a way, right? And I do feel like they're going, okay, well, with the pending lawsuit, um, what are our options? And I feel like he's talking to his legal with the justice and going, is this, is this going to be, is it allowed for us to terminate employment now that there's a lawsuit pending? Oh, the day you had surgery? Until July 30th. Oh, wow, yeah, so they're in this, well, at least they have a little bit of time to figure things out, but I feel like they're trying to weigh out all the options here, but I do feel like they had mixed emotions. They were hoping that, that you would stick it out a bit, and I feel like I don't feel like they had a false sense of that you had loyalty to the company or to him or anything. I feel like he was hoping that you would wait for answers, and I feel like they were just kinda trying to keep it, going as long, and they were like, "I know us pressing my luck," and I feel like they were kind of ready for it. Yeah. Yeah, so now that you filed the lawsuit, yeah, that now you can't they can't terminate either, right? So we're like, "Oh, no." It's like, now, you get to be there, right? Yeah, so I feel like that's what that was like their feelings around it. And so I feel like they're still trying to figure it out and balance it out kind of energy. So we'll see. Number 2 is, how does Mr. Smith's law firm feel towards him after finding out that you fired him for neglecting your case? Oh, so how does Mr. Smith law firm feel towards Angelo, right? Yeah. All right. So how does Mr. Smith feel? Yeah, we got the hermit energy here. Isolated, uh, isolated, and it's an interesting energy, like pulled back, uh, and it almost feels like the 9 of Wands, which is like a defensive energy that comes in here, right? Oh, no. Yeah, isn't that crazy? King of Swords. Yeah, there's a lot of mental energy. Let's see, and the 3 of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. You're fired. Yeah, this is an energy of, Queen of Pentacles is abundance energy, the 3 of Pentacles is collaboration, and the King of Swords is, in the scheme of things, I'm maintaining this important collaboration that brings me a lot more money. Um, so I feel like Did we talk about him collaborating with Angelo and them? Because it feels like they've got a little arrangement going on here, but, yeah, and here's that 7 of Cups, that's part of the here's Angelo's all of their mixed emotions, and the Queen of Wands, this action energy that's here, but they're, like in a way with this Hermit, I feel, uh oh, okay, so there we go. Yeah. So we've got here the Hermit energy, um yeah, right? Yeah. And the Hermit is like I feel like they're glad that they're kinda pocketed away and not because you fired them, they couldn't continue that specific deal, but I feel like they got bribed, and so they got bribed, and now they can't do anything, so they've got money, so they're like it's a win-win for them. But I kind of feel like with this Hermit, they're kind of, like, glad that they're not in the middle of everything, that they're kind of on the outside of it all now. So, interesting, interesting. You don't think Mr. Smith knows about the underhand table deal? That he bribed Mr. Smith, but you don't think he knows about the underhand the other stuff that they're doing? Probably not. Not yet. Alright. So, I feel like they feel okay with it there. And then number 3 is what's the current energy with the stakeholders since you've been gone on FMLA? I know, right? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, his firm. Okay. So, I get it. Oh, his law firm partners don't know, right? Alright. He probably doesn't know about their underhanded deals either, because then there's, what do they call it? Culpability or something? If I don't know about it, can't testify. So what's the current energy with your stakeholders since you've been gone on FMLA? Let's take a look here. Countdown, 3, 2, 1, boom. You've been checking your emails, not responding, and they are going through it, right? Yeah, oh my gosh, yeah. The bottom of the deck, it is a firestorm, 5 of Wands. So, they are definitely going through it for sure, right? Oh, how does his law firm okay, that's different, yeah. I'll pull some cards for that here in a sec. So, yeah, definitely with the VPs here, we've got that 5 of Wands, firestorm energy. Um, yeah, yeah, I like this. Here's how they're lying to themselves. They're like, "It's all gonna be okay. Stay happy. Keep positive." And they're like, "We're lying to ourselves here." You know, if people are going, "How are we doing?" "We're doing fine." And they're like, "No, we're not." The kind of energy that's coming in here. Um, yeah, oh my god, the 9 of swords, the 9 of wands. There's all this block, all this fear. I feel like some things have been, like, fully, like, at a standstill, been blocked, some things are not processing. Yeah, right, and they're like, "Oh my god, that's not working. Why isn't that working? Why hasn't that been released? Oh my god, what is this? What's this going on? Oh my god," I feel like there's, like production went it's like at a snail's pace now, and there's some stuff that's not getting done, and people are like, "Wait, who's supposed to be doing that? What happened?" Yeah, chicken chicken fire. Yeah, and the 5 of cups, oh my god. So, definitely sad, low vibrational, fear energy. So they're definitely going through it, like you said. Holy moly. But it does feel, especially that 9 of wands, that stuff that's supposed to be flowing has suddenly gone to a crawl. So, what a great, affirmation for the job that you do, because 'cause they're like, "How do you get all this stuff done?" And you're like, "What do you mean?" So, I like that. Right, and we'll jump to back to number 2 here and just see what does his firm partners feel about him getting fired? Let's see, we got this and this and this. All right. Ace of Wands. Yeah, there's a little bit of fieriness with that. Let's see what else we wanted here. Wow. Ace of Wands, Ace of Swords, Ace of Pentacles kind of energy coming in here. Um, so we got a lot of this new beginning energy. Oh my gosh. Four of Pentacles and the Justice card too. But there's a lot of balancing energy here. I feel like um being fired, they're like, I feel like the partners know that people they get fired. I feel like this isn't the first time. And but I feel like they're like, they know that there's new opportunities and new things, and he's always bringing in. It's not like you were the only, you know, case. It's just like, oh, that one's not working. I've been fired from that one. All right, now I have time for these other things. I can take this one, this one. I just feel like they just took on other new work to help balance out what's going on in their firm. I don't feel like I don't feel like they hiccuped, quite honestly, with all that. Just feels like they're like, all right, um, yeah, yeah, I can play golf now, right? Yeah, taking advantage if I get it. All right, and then number 4, any new love interest coming towards you? Oh, wow, you reactivated your Facebook and all I see is marriage and babies, right? Marriage and babies. Well, it is, June weddings are very popular, and of course, cold winter months bring babies in the summer. Yeah, they'll be able to power through. Yeah, they're not, you know. So, what about romance coming your way? So many pregnancies, right? Well, I feel like for now, yeah, you've got the hermit and the high priestess. So you do have a little bit of alone time right now for reflection and um, we'll see what these other ones are. Maybe preparation. Yeah, you got the 8 of Pentacles, the Page of Pentacles. Feel like you have, you got to get through this other thing here right now. But new, yeah, right. But you got this, here's this work, 8 of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles. Feel like right now your big adventure has to do with a job and doing that as well, right? Oh, it's the food. Yeah. Could be the stress. Stress, stress, stress. A lot going on in the world. Yeah, and you have the Queen of Pentacles too, which is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, really focusing in on yourself right now. What else do we got here? Yeah, the Three of Pentacles. It's like being true to your authentic self and really friends energy right now with the Three of Pentacles. And um, yeah, I feel like that is the big key there. You got the King of Wands. Yeah, again, this energy, the King of Wands even clears the throne room. so they can sit with their heart to figure out what their heart wants, to get out of their head, to make plans and to put things through. So I got a lot of this um, alone time on purpose for a purpose for this here. Yeah, even the Tower card with the Page of Wands, there is this, it feels like you're entering this period of a lot of clearing away of the old to make space for the new. And I feel like a lot of what's going on now for love interests, it's like, no, it's, more of the, getting a couple of besties that, are the foundation. So when you do meet someone, you'll stay true to your authentic self. You won't shrink and try to become who, you know, you think that they want you to be, kind of energies. Um, but it's more of focusing on you, letting go of mindsets that don't serve you anymore, expectations and emotions and energy. It's like you're creating space. And that Tower card is that too. Creating space for something that's more in alignment for you. And I feel like you're going through a big purge here in the next few months. And so you don't need another hobby to have right now. I feel like you're going to be busy enough that it's important for you to take time for you to rest and to prepare yourself for what's coming here, right? Yeah, Puerto Rico, right? So you're like, yeah, well, that makes sense then. That's why it's all about the work, the work, the work, and removal of things that don't serve you, and you know, making a break for it. All right. Yeah, and I like this. Your fortune cookie from the art therapy is Boundary Bubble Master 22. This is a medium is drawing for 30 minutes. The goal for the activity is to explore yourself and your relationships. So, this may help with building self confidence, empowering yourself, exploring situations and relationships, exploring your values, regulating emotions, and setting boundaries and intentions. So the instructions are draw a large circle in the middle of a paper. This is your bubble. Represent yourself inside the bubble any way you like, such as by drawing a heart, an emoji, or a figure. And then consider who or what you want to let in and who and what you want to keep out. Use colors, shapes, names, and textures to explore these ideas. And here's an example. They have it on the bottom here, just for pictures. And then you can have some explorable questions, which says, are you happy with your bubble and what's inside or outside? Are there changes you would like to make? And is there a small action you can take today to tend to your bubble? Yeah, those are your bubbles, your many bubbles, right? So that is what they have for you, my dear. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Thank you again so much for your donation. Hang in there. And if you'd like, we'll send you some love energy right now to help with your pain. Your higher self does allow it. So checked in with them here. And so we're just going to send some love energy to you to help take away the edge off of the pain. You might feel some tingling that'll happen. You'll feel a little pull as we pull the pain out, replace it with love energy, be a little warming energy as well. There you go. So hopefully that helps a little bit, my dear. Hang in there. All right. Very good. Many blessings to you. Thanks for stopping in. Always good to see you. And let me see here, make sure I got everyone on the list here. So we've got May, a couple more here. So here is another one. We got you number 28. All right. Got that one. And then this one too. Oh, I need to think of my next question. You're so funny. That'll be number 29. I think you put it down below. We'll grab that here. Oops. All right. I just realized I've been sitting here for 6 hours and 20 minutes. I didn't take a break at all, did I? No wonder my butt is numb. I might have to get up for a minute here before I jump into others. Um, Here it is. You had a glass of wine and may have messed up. I took a page from Beatrice and you messaged him. You're freaking out. So now I need to know all of his thoughts when he's going to say, I love it. Oh, so this can be your question for all 3 donations. Well, we'll put it here. You're freaking out. Oh my god. I messaged him. Ah! I love it. Look at the power of Beatrice. What is it? The power of Christ compels you. The power of Beatrice compels you. The power of Beatrice compels you. Oh, you guys are hilarious. Yeah, I think he's gonna be okay, right? Yeah, and Beatrice fully supports you. I love it. All right, let me take a look here. Make sure I'm caught up here. Oh, don't yeah, your brick cast. Don't hurt anybody. You're very welcome, my friend. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I get you. I haven't read them yet. This is entertaining. I know, right? Entertainment tonight. Um, okay, I get you. I seize it. I seize it. Okay. All right, so I'll move all those to number 27 and clear out these other 3. All right, we are set. Poor girlie. Now I don't wanna leave my seat. Now I wanna dive in. I don't wanna keep you waiting. My buns can wait. Whoa. I'll just move around. Go, 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 go. Okay. So Jamie G, you're up first though. Jamie G, 623.14. Thank you so much for your donation. How's it going, golden child? So, Eddie Murphy. That is like it just came through from last night. Remember we talked about the movie Golden Child? It had Eddie Murphy in it, I do believe. Was the movie. All right. So, Jamie G. Oh, oh yeah, I did give you your timestamp, right? Yeah. All right. So you want to ask and why N's energy feels off towards you? Yes, right. You remember that? The little monk who just ate a little leaf. So why is N's energy feel off towards you? All right. And does he talk about you behind your back to other workers? Okay. And then does he talk about, behind your back to your boss? Oh, all right. We'll find out here. All right. All right. So, bottom of the deck, you got the 9 of Wands, which is a little bit of a barrier. And underneath that, we've got the Hermit card too. So there's this little bit of this certain way. There's like this alone, pocketed away energy that's coming in. So I do need to scooch back. So I'm falling off my chair. Um, hmm. So let's find out here. Why is N's energy feel off towards you? So we got the magician energy. He's he's cast a curse on you. He's a magician. No, that's not what that is. Got the four of wands. Happy, happy, joy, joy energy, and the death card. N isn't the one leaving, are they? I sometimes initials I get can't remember. M, N, you know, which ones are they? But there is this like magician is wanting to create something. The four of wands is joy and celebration. The death card, you know, endings and beginnings energy. And the knight of pentacles, you know, this is something that they've been working on for a very long time, something that's been percolating. Um, yeah, I feel like this is so M is leaving, not N. N is the one that's jealous that you think is jealous of you, right? Because it feels here there is something about endings and beginnings and um yeah, with this magician and the death card and the four of wands, joy, celebration, and the knight of pentacles that and I do feel like there's been something that they've been working on, wanting to do, and yeah, it feels like I feel like this death card is something that they were dreaming of and hoping for and working towards, and, so I don't feel it's towards you, I just feel like it's in general. I just feel like their emotions are amplified right now because of something that didn't work out. And so I feel like they're in a bit of a fuddy-duddy mood and this block energy, and they just feel like suddenly, like a lot of things in their life suddenly walls, and they keep on hitting their head up against wall. And so I feel like that kind of energy is coming in there. Hmm. Does he talk to about you behind your back to other people? Yeah. The moon card, secrets, secrets, but not just you. A lot of hidden stuff. I feel like, you know, and this goes back to some of their energy that we might have talked about before. If not, surprise, here you are. There's this, um, you know, I can't take responsibility for not accomplishing things because I'm either black and white world, right? I'm either everything or nothing. And so I've got to blame other people. I've got to talk about other people. I got to point at other people so they're not pointing at me. So I feel it's almost to the point if you're not in the room, you're fair game to be talked about. And they're like, do you talk about me when I'm not in the room? No, not much. Or of course we do. If you're that she better be in the room or you're gonna get talked about, you know, ha 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 ha. But it's really true. So I feel like that kind of energy is there. Does he talk about you behind your back to your boss? Knight of Swords. I don't feel like they talk bad about you, but I do feel he does talk about you, but he talks about everyone. um, and I feel like the big thing here, I feel like he did talk to your boss about um the Seven of Pentacles is, I've been waiting to have opportunities, this Ace of Wands, and, you know, I noticed Jamie got some, opportunities. Yeah, what a little gossiper, right? I'm gonna say, "What a little bitch." Pardon my language. But I feel like he's like, "Yeah, look, Jamie had these opportunities, when can I have an opportunity like that?" That's what I feel like he knows better than to, throw people under the bus with the boss. Yeah, we were all thinking it, right? So, but I feel like he'll, uh, you know, try to put it, "Well, yeah, so and so did this and this and this and this, so when do I have an opportunity to do that?" You know? And, she's had all these opportunities, um, and so are we gonna be distributing opportunities, or what do I need to do to get on that special list? That's what he wants to say, but he knows better than to, screw it up for himself. So, right? But I just feel like their energy's off. I do feel like they've hit something, in the outside world, um, as well, where they just kind of feel like everything in their life feels like it's going nowhere. And that 4 of Wands, I don't know if they were engaged or they were engaged to be engaged or something. It almost feels like something didn't work out in a relationship too. Yep. So I like it. Your fortune cookie is surrender resentments. Holding on to resentments only poisons you. Try to forgive others for their shortcomings and keep moving forward toward positive situations in your life. Oh, maybe he's not going to be married much longer because that 4 of Wands card, that marriage card, followed by the death card. I wonder. Just saying. So we shall see. Right. So that's what they have for you, Jamie G. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. Hopefully that helped up a little bit. All right. All right, May, you're up. 6:32:44. You might have another glass of wine. Buckle up, Buttercup. Here it comes. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. What's meant for you will never pass you by. What's meant for you, repeat after me. What's meant for me will never pass me by. What's meant for me will never pass me by. What's meant for me will never pass me by. Say that 3 times. And then everyone repeat after me. If I message a man and he gets upset, I don't wanna be with a little bitch. If if I message a man and he gets upset, I don't wanna be with a little bitch. Say it 3 times. That's the new affirmations. Bong. So, hopefully that helps. Just saying, what are we afraid of? "Oh, I'm not gonna find anybody better," you know? You about tears to your eyes. Like tears of joy, But it's true, it is, if if we talk to people and they can't have adult oh, she wants nannies. Yeah. No. But, you know, as long as you make it look like an accident, but still, you know, in the scheme of things, wouldn't you rather be, happy in a in a, situation, then, whatever. I would like nannies. Yeah. All right. So let's take a look here. I need to know all his thoughts on the message and what he's going to say and do. Frick. All right, let's take a look here. Based on current energies, um, all of his thoughts. All right, let's take a look here. So, doop and jump. Is there three there? No, two. Okay. I know. Hurry the hell up, right? Come on already. All right. So, uh, the first set of cards up top, you've got one and two and two and three. It's almost like I get like he stutters. One, two, two, three. It's like, what is this about, right? I know, right? You're holding your breath. And Jamie, I did get your additional donation. So I got you and I got your question here too. So let's take a look here. So, um, your first card, Ace of Cups. So self-love, energy, new love energy, that's there. So there is um positive energy there. And I'm sure you didn't, you know, say, "What the hell's going on? Where the hell you been? Oh my God, I'm dying." Your message wasn't that, right? Because the Ace of Cups feels like a happy energy when they say they got a message from you. Oh, Chelsea's holding your breath. I thought it was May. I totally misread that. And then we've got the Lovers card and the Ace of Swords. So this is about new communication, relationship energy here. So far so good. You were holding yours too. So far so good. It feels like it does initiate some thinking around relationship, around it, and even communication with the Ace of Swords. So let's take a look here because it's so funny. Yeah, we've got the King of Pentacles. There he is, a Magician card. So I do feel here's action energy. So I feel like you will get response from them here, coming in here as well. So far this isn't, looking bad here, right? um so we've got the Two of Wands energy coming in. Oh, okay. You said, "Hey, we haven't talked in a while," and wondering why we haven't talked, where we stand, and yada yada yada. Yeah, just everything. Yeah, Two of Wands. And yeah, we've got the Star card, the dream come true energy, and the Five of Pentacles, the fear, you know, fear of abandonment, not being enough, not having enough kind of energy that's here. Um, and I do feel like there is that, that duality energy. So when we wanted to know all of his thoughts, I feel like that's the crossroads, right? Like he's like, wow, going for the dream come true, or, but this fear of not having enough, not being enough, which now that we had that other reading, right? Understanding about that that's one of the things that he felt he didn't have as a child, right? Is that he doesn't have enough, right? Yeah. Um, so, there is this, I think that's like his pull is, can I do relationship with, 5 of Pentacles, feeling like I don't have enough? Am I at a place yet to be able to do this, right? Well, isn't that mighty, mighty powerful of you not wanting him to feel something? Oh, your majesty, almighty empress. That's what I would tell people when they're like, "Well, I don't want you to feel this way." And I'm like, "Well, aren't you just the powerful one that controls my emotions?" And you wonder why I'm single, right? But I'm just saying. I know, right? You're like, "I am in charge of his emotions," right? So, uh, I feel like he'll think about that, it definitely has that kind of ignite there a little bit. Let's see what else we got going on here. Do you have the temperance? Yeah, so here's the patience. Um, I don't feel like it um necessarily puts a fire under his butt. I feel like he sees it as communication. I don't feel like he feels rushed. I feel like you're just saying, "Hey, why won't we communicate it? Everything going on, what's going on?" And just checking in kind of energy, right? Um, yeah, and we've got this death and rebirth card here. Um, Let me see what this is next to it here. Yeah, we got the 5 of Wands. Here's the family energy, right? What else is in here? Let's see what else we got. Yeah, we got the 4 of Wands, marriage, energy. We've got the 6 of Swords, movement of communication as well. Um, Let me get clarity on the death card here as well. Tell us more about this death card so May doesn't have a heart attack, please. 7 of Pentacles, maybe the end of waiting. Oh, because it's next to the Temperance card. I get you. They're like, look to the left. So it's the end of waiting, um, energy. He doesn't feel rushed, but, there is this energy if maybe it's time for the waiting to stop. Let's see what else we get here too. The Hierophant, which is a card of change. So is it time to change things up here? That doesn't help. You guys are like, "What?" Like, not the end of waiting, meaning the end of relationship. How he's like, "I gotta focus on business, 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 and I'm trying to take my time." Maybe it's time to stop waiting and start acting. Is that better? Breathe. Yeah, because we have the sun card. Here's brightness, energy that comes in here. That's a good energy. We have the 2 of Cups, kind of energy that's here, or at least communicating, going through here. Yes, just think about that ring. Yeah, the 9 of Wands, moving past the block, 2 of Pentacles, trying to balance both things. And then the 8 of Pentacles, putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears kind of energy coming in here, you know. And bottom of the deck, we do have the Hermit moving, you know, Page of Wands, to the Pentacles, which 10 of Pentacles, which is again relationship energy. Um, Even the Page of Cups. What else is there? And we got the Page of Cups on the bottom of all that too, which is about, you know, uh return of a relationship energy. So I feel like this is all his thoughts. He's thinking about all these things, that maybe it's time. Maybe this is what we'll do here. So, we wanted to know their thoughts. So we've got that. Um, and then now we'll look at what he's going to say. Oh god. Oh god. In either case, you're gonna be fine, right? You're gonna be fine either way. Whatever happens, you're gonna be fine. Just always know if anything ever moves out of our life, it's always replaced with something bigger and better and more in alignment, right? So we can trust that. All right. So now let's see, what is he going to say and do? So what is he going to say based on current energies? Okay. No, this one. All right. And then what is he going to do based on current energies? All right. Bottom of the deck. Are you ready? Page of Wands. That is action energy. That's there. So I do feel like you're going to get a response. You're going to get action from him. So it's not going to be ghosting kind of energy coming in. What is he going to say? You do have the Five of Wands and the Seven of Pentacles. I feel like, the explanation of why things have taken so long is, oh my God, I've been so busy, a lot going on, a lot of conflict, a lot of, firestorms, so much, going on. So I feel like he's going to have the reason why it's been so long. The Ace of Cups, good to hear from you, like we had with that other one. So I feel like he's going to, so great to hear from you. Um, we have the Full card. Ooh, yeah. So a little bit of adventure, free of expectations kind of energy, but a new beginning energy, and the Emperor energy, which is, um, so this feels like more of a, yeah, sorry, haven't been chatting. I love to catch up and, da 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 da. This is what I feel like they're saying here. And so I don't feel like they're, you know, this what's coming in with this first response, right? First strike is is um yeah, I'd love to, start chatting more and da 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 da, kind of energy coming in here. Because the Full card is the end of a cycle, beginning of a new adventure. But um of course with what and this is not meant bad at all. So don't I'm gonna tell you how you're supposed to, take this, right? Don't take it this way, take it this way, is that when you chose to do that today, you moved the timeline, right? Because we were headed in this let's say we're headed in this direction. With reaching out, you change things, which is powerful, and it doesn't mean that it's a bad change, it just means it changed things, right? Um, so it could, you know, um bring things in sooner, etcetera. So I like that. Yeah, not scaring. Oh, because you're afraid. Oh, did it take it off and it goes off the rails? Well, we'll see here what he's gonna do here next. But with this energy, it feels like they're, wanting to yeah, continue to talk and been so busy and crazy, crazy. So I did that right. Did I fucking maybe up? Yeah. Let's see here. So what is he gonna do? Yeah. So, I feel like, in one part, his actions, we've got let me see, we'll do it this way. We got the Queen of Pentacles, which is an energy of mother nature, mother nurture. So I feel like he's gonna he's gonna take time to really think about things. 10 of Swords, expectations, the 5 of Pentacles. Again, we got that coming up again. That's a big thing for him. That's a big thing for, um, them fearing they're not gonna have enough and that they're going to let down their spouse and children, because he doesn't wanna, again, experience what he experienced when he was younger, right? So that's a big driving force for him, but he definitely wants to look at that, and he's gonna take the time to look at it. He's not a a jump kind of person into stuff, right? Not even more of, okay, um, more it feels more of like, why am I letting this, you know, fear and all this of having enough, why am I letting that, um, you know, impact me so much? And is that, something that I, uh can balance more, and it's like he's realizing, yeah, I'm not living, I'm existing to try to live later kind of energy, right? Yeah. There can be a little bit of that, not living up to expectations and different things as well. But if that's what gets ignited, then that's for him too. The whole thing is if we're gonna have to walk around on eggshells, then, you know, marry a frickin' chicken. Oh, or better yet, right? I don't wanna marry a frickin' chicken where I have to walk around on eggshells all the time, you know? I want a rooster, not a little bitch like we're talking about, right? So be yourself, share what you wanna share. Communication is key. If we feel we can't communicate and be honest, then they don't need to be in a relationship, right? All right. Well, we have the Page of Cups. So I do feel here, let's see what else we got here. 10 of Pentacles. Okay. And the Knight of Pentacles. I feel like their actions, I feel like, and this matches up to the other energies I was feeling too, is that they will begin to move more slowly, s- granted, but they will move towards communicating more, you know, like it's not a leap forward kind of thing, but it will begin a movement of more communication and more steady communication between the two of you. So it does feel like that. Let me see here, and we'll just ask a follow up for you here. Did I really fuck up anything? So just overall, effed up or not, just so you know. Look, the world card. Victory, ending of a cycle, beginning of a new adventure. So, no, that's a very powerful non fuck up card. um will he communicate to you? I feel like he'll say, "Yeah, I'd like to talk with you more." Um kind of energy, if that's what you mean. Um yeah. I just kind of feel like the it's going to be, I've been very busy, so sorry that I've been kind of out of pocket. Yeah, I would definitely like to communicate more and chat some more. I'm just very limited in how much time I have, but I would like to, talk with you when I can. That's the kind of energy of, well, starting it up and then it'll, get faster and faster as they balance it out more, right? It always has been a non, F up card because it's a victory. It's an ending, reaching a culmination, ready to begin a new level kinda energy, right? Yeah. You would have got, um, the Tower, the Death card, the maybe the 8 of Cups, um, yeah, so not to worry, my dear. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in as well. Yeah. I don't feel like he is either, but and either way, whatever happens, that's the whole thing is that we'll be fine, you know? I like this. Is he real? You got imaginary creature. Did you make him up? Have you really seen him in person? Did anyone else see him at the diner? Is he really real? Do you have a picture? Do you have do you have proof of existence? Or is this your boyfriend in Canada? Anyway, the goal for the activity is to increase self-reflection and self-expression. I love it. Sculpture. I can see the sculpture now. Is that a banana and peaches? No. Yeah, right. I don't know. The fake people we have in our head sometimes are more stressful than real people, right? Or the idea of who we think someone is can be more stressful. Anyway, the time commitment is only 30 minutes, and this can help you with exploring feelings and needs, exploring relationships, regulating emotions, and soothing anxiety, especially the last one. Soothe anxiety. Using clay, create an imaginary creature. And as you do, ask yourself, does this creature have any special powers? What environment does this creature live in? Is there anything this creature needs right now? How does this creature feel? And if desired, follow the package directions to bake and preserve the sculpture like they have here. And then your explorative questions, she's going to go to the craft store. Does this creature have similar or different desires, needs, or feelings than you? Does this art exercise feel difficult or easy, and why? And is there a need you feel drawn to tend to today? I like that. There is a need. Whoa. It's not that kind of clay. All right. So that's what they have for you, May. It looks really it's good. I'm proud of you for doing that, as I am. Thank you, Beatrice, for your that's what it's gonna be. The power of Beatrice. May the power of Beatrice compel you. May the power of Beatrice compel you. I know. But it's better to take action and know than not take action and not know. And like I said, I'm a full supporter of that. So cheers, cheers. I can't believe I drank all of that. Yum, yum. I'm gonna move on to my water. And then wipe off my coffee. All right. You are very welcome. Thank you for all the donations. And yeah, now that the timeline has totally shifted, we have to do a whole new set of readings. And I was kidding. It I don't feel like a lot has altered in the future. It feels more instead of taking the scenic route, you're not taking the freeway, but you did take an access road that you're going through the city instead of going through the, you know, nature kind of energy. So I like it. All right. And then Jimmy G, 659.39 for your additional donation. Thank you again for that. And can we talk about the marriage part of N? See what we're allowed to stick our nose in there. We don't want to gossip about them. Well, it's not about work. We can talk about their personal life. So, what can we know about the mirage of marriage? See what's coming in there. And then his melancholy behavior is making you feel wired. All right. All right. Sleep tight. All right. Let's see what we got here. So, what about his marriage here? Yeah, we have the Sun card coming in here. It is a bright light, excuse me, shining on the marriage here. And we've got the star as well, which is like this dream come true energy. And we got here's that marriage card. So that's the marriage card that's coming up here. Night, night, May. And we got the justice card. Yeah, getting a lot of clarity around what we want in a relationship and what we don't. Um, something about the Queen of Pentacles here. And I don't know. And maybe it's something about their marriage, but the Queen of Pentacles, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture kind of energy. I don't know if they, you know, uh if they were hoping to have a child, and I feel like maybe she thought she was pregnant, and then they found out she wasn't. It wasn't, and I don't feel like it's necessarily a miscarriage or anything like that. I kind of feel like they were like, "Oh my god," and then, because you got excited, I feel, and then, they discovered, no, it was just, you know, issues, um, and then now it's worked its way out, kind of energy, and they're like, "Oh," and I feel like that's kind of a little bit of that, and I feel like it may be a little strain on him a little bit, a little bummed kind of energy. That's the kind of what I'm feeling around it, because it doesn't feel necessarily with this energy that it's the marriage not ending. I mean, that the marriage is ending, but that it brought some, you know, stressful, lower vibrational energy into it. Um, and maybe it was, just a tubal, you know, it didn't it wasn't like it was a miscarriage where it had formed a lot. I feel like it just didn't do well, and then it came out kind of energy, which I don't think is a miscarriage. Forgive me, I'm gay. I guess it could be. A straight man probably wouldn't know a whole lot about it either, unless you're a doctor. But um, anyway, I feel like that's kind of the stuff that happened there. Now you got the Page of Wands with his melancholy behaviors making me feel wired or weird. But the Page of Wands is they no one can make you feel anything. Your energy is what impacts you, right? You're the one who gets to choose how you're feeling. So I feel like if you look into you, um, for a man, I didn't want to use all the words. I'm not sure, but but it is that you're the one that controls your energy, and we can feel stuff from different people and feel things going on, but um, the weirdness happens in here. Energy is out here. We are the one that makes it weird, or we feel wired. That's us getting anxious. That's our fears, our triggers. If it's wired, if we feel it's weird, that's still kind of it's probably uncomfortable energy where our inner child's like stranger danger energy too. So, just know that they can't make you feel any way. You can be like, you know what? I feel unstable when I'm defining my worth by people, situations, or things. And I'm the one that can bring that back and go, my grounding is in here, not out here. That can maybe like ground you in a little bit. Yeah. And your fortune cookie is surrender your need to always be right, which says give others the gift of letting them be right. Be yielding, not rigid. This will help resolve conflicts and improve your relationships. So there you go, Miss Know It All. Miss Know It All, Golden Child. Your name's getting really long, Jamie. I'm only joking, right? So that's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. I'm so glad you have a good sense of humor. All right. Krabby Loop. Hello, hello. Thank you for your additional donation. You're very welcome. All right. So thank you for that, Krabby Loop. You are up. So let's grab your timestamp here. We got 7:06:07. Look at that for your timestamp. And can you check P's feelings for you and where they are heading? You're curious as to when she'll feel like jumping into the dating flirting scene. All right, let's take a look here. All right. So based on current energies, P's feelings for you here. Let's put these down here. All right. And then we'll do a win card to see when she's going to be ripe and ready. Ripe and ready to go. Getting punchy. What was in that coffee? I think it's your guys' energy. I don't think it's mine. Because they're such a bad influence. And I love it. Don't stop. Let's see what else we got here. I feel like we want some deets on the whim as well here. All right. We'll put that right there. All right. Let me take a quick sip. Cheers, cheers. All right. Bottom of the deck, we do have the Knight of Pentacles. And, the Knight of Pentacles here, is about, it's the slowest moving knight. It is movement, but it's the slowest moving knight as well. So, I like this here. Because I feel like it's something that's been going slow for a while, and we'll see here what picks up, but I feel like it's something slowly grown stays solid longer. Something quickly grown falls apart quick too. So it's a good awareness. So let's take a look here. What are P's feelings for you and where are they heading? So we've got the King of Swords. So a lot of thinking, definitely a big thinker about things. So when we're talking about feelings, I feel like they're in their mind quite a bit. So I don't know if they're a Virgo, Capricorn, or one of the air signs, of course, Libra, Gemini, or Aquarius. Could be a Scorpio too. But I feel like feels more earth, like more Capricorn, Virgo than like a full air sign in a way. Anyway, but I feel like they're very much in their head, right? Oh, she's a Capricorn. Okay. Yeah. So that makes sense that she's thinking about everything, right? So that's a good, they're being themselves. We don't want them to, double Capricorn and rising Sag. Ooh, nice. That's a good combo. I like that rising Sag. They see the world through the eyes of action and adventure. So, but organized action and adventure ruled by their moon organized and their sun organized. I'm a Capricorn rising, if you guys can't tell, right? And you got the Ace of Pentacles and the Seven of Pentacles. So here's that, we had the Knight of Pentacles, which is like the Seven of Pentacles, slow moving knight, like slow moving knight. Tell a little story, my little story cards. But the Ace of Pentacles, there is this that it's time for something new to kind of start up with this Ace of Pentacles. So I feel like their mind has been preparing them for it, which is what they kind of need to do. Um, and because I feel like Capricorn, with my Capricorn rising, I don't like sudden things. Like my host knows this. She's a Sagittarius too, but so my host knows if I'm headed upstairs out the door, is not a time to ask me if I want something. It's more text me and say, "Hey, think about this for later if you want to go do this," or I'm going to go to the store maybe. So let me know if you think you need anything. I'm going to go at that when I get off work. So she knows suddenness doesn't really work well for me. I prefer the other. And she, of course, Sagittarius, like spur of the moment, right? So I've learned to bend in, like a reed in the wind, and I feel like she will too. But she definitely feels like she needed this time to organize. Okay, now I feel safe. Is it safety? Maybe it is safety. Yeah, I feel comfortable. That's a better word. I feel comfortable now. So let's see what else she has here for feelings and where they're heading. Queen of Cups, yeah. So there is emotions, a whole sea of emotion underneath the surface to be shared. So I do feel like is a lot of emotion available there. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Four of Wands, joy, celebration. Yeah, it's the marriage card, but I feel it's a bit early for that. But joy, celebration, gathering, very Sagittarius energy. Coming in. In fact, I feel like I don't know if you guys like a same band or an artist. I feel like that might be a common thing between the two of you that um, might be a source of connection for you guys. Like, oh my God, so and so's coming into town. Did you hear? Do you want to go? Kind of thing. Six of Wands, yeah, victory. There is that, of course, fire attraction that's here too. Which is good. We got the emotions, we got the passion, we got the thinking. So it's a good solid, interaction kind of energy here. And then the Knight of Swords. So I do feel like when we're talking about where you're heading, I do feel like there will be movement of communication with this Knight of Swords. So what feels like it's been taking forever. I feel like there's going to be here. Well, this is what we're looking into next, right? When will she feel like jumping in? Five of Wands, let's go. July 22nd to August 1st. I'm not shitting you. Look, I guess you can't really see it there. Maybe. Can kind of see it says AUG there. Um, but I like this. And it's interesting because the Five of Wands can be an energy of like groups too, right? Fast for a Capricorn. Um, But it feels like friends and, friends energy with the Five of Wands and like a friends group. It could even be, "Hey, we're going to a concert. Do you wanna go with us?" It may be not a date, but it's like a, "Here, come into the circle." um, maybe energy, or my friends are getting together. Do you want to go? Kind of energy. So, and that seems very Capricorn. Let's ease into it, uh, so we can analyze what's working and what's not. Uh, so I like that. Underneath all of that, about when she feels like jumping into dating, flirting scene. Yeah, we have the magician. So we got that energy of Mercury, and the Seven of Wands. Yeah, ready to be seen. Here's that fire energy. Ready to be seen, ready to get out there, ready to be my authentic me, not dim my light, not ask permission to shine. I'm ready, to be out there. So that makes sense that this is when they're ready for the scene. Yeah, we have the Nine of Pentacles, and the Ten of Cups. I feel like I've been alone long enough. I'm ready to start looking for the Ten of Cups, ready for that happiness kind of energy that's coming in. So, I like this. I like this energy. I feel like it's very, very ready. Like I said, the fruit has been ripening and now it's ready to go out onto the market. That sounded much worse than I wanted it to sound, but there you go. And we'll see here what your fortune cookie brings into. Let me just put this cards back in. All right, there we go. So let's see what we got here. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh wow. What a great card to get. Better together. It is photography and digital art, and it's 30 minutes. The goal is to explore yourself and your relationships. This can help with building self esteem and confidence, gratitude and happiness, and increasing appreciation. The instructions are: edit a photo of you and a friend or friends you admire, either as a black and white coloring page using Colorscape or a digital collage using Canva. Alternately, print and cut out the people, then glue them on paper. Surround the picture with words describing this friendship. Add colors and images representing what everyone brings to the relationship. An example of that here. You can kind of see it. Everyone is kind of cut out. It's kind of hard to see, I know. You get the general gist. And then the explorative questions is, how did this activity feel? What do you notice about yourself in your relationship? What's your role? And are you inspired to take action with your relationships? Well, there you go. Right. So that's what they have for you, Crabaloop. Hopefully that helps. Thank you again for your additional donation. Very grateful. All right. Let's see here. We got Alphonse. Hey, Alphonse. Good to see you. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well in Cali, Cali. Good to see you. Welcome. Chelsea, been laughing with your sleep mask. You mean like a sleep mask or you mean a CPAP? You're so funny. And spaghetti, hello. So let's take a look here. Let's grab you and get you on the free reading. You'll be number 21 on the free reading list. Oops, maybe. There we go. Yeah, I will get some rest soon here. I know it's just midnight. And I just finished donations. Let's see, I'm at 7 hours. I might be able to do the free readings tonight. I say that, and usually then a donation comes in. I'm like, aha! Let me check my emails just in case before I open my mouth more. Okay. Yeah, I think we might be able to get into it here. All right. So thank you guys again so much for all your patience in getting to your readings. So let me take a sip. We'll dive in. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to clear my throat into the microphone there. All right. So Ashish Balkaran, you are up. So Ashish, here is your timestamp. All right. So energy that surrounds your love life. All right. So let's see here. What does Spirit want you to know? We got this one and this one. Got the Seven of Cups and the Ace of Cups. Wow. So, your love life here, we have the Seven of Cups. There's a lot of course, different emotions here with the Seven of Cups. Here you are down here, big emotions. Ace of Cups is your self-love. One of the messages is that your self-love um, is what controls what you experience out here. Consider like these are seven different people. It doesn't have to be romantic relationships, but our self-love is reflected in all of our relationships in the outside world. And I do feel like there's a variety of, people that are floating around in your life. And this does feel like love life romantic. Um, but it's a reflection of your self-love. And so if the energy of right now is focus on raising your love vibration, that's gonna whittle out the field because I feel like you have a bunch of different ones at different energetic levels. And as you like remove thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve you anymore, emotions that don't serve you anymore, energy and physical things that don't serve you anymore, you're raising your love vibration and then you're gonna draw in. So some of these, like, at lower levels will fall away, and then you'll just be left with higher vibrational relationships. Eventually, one will stick out, and that's the one that'll match, you. Look, it even does match. So, I feel like that's the message for right now is focusing on your self-love is gonna help whittle out the competition so that you're drawing in that which matches your energy, your higher vibrational energy, and not doing what we've always done and get what we always got, right? You're ready for a higher vibrational relationship. So I feel like that's what's coming in, right? So that's what they got for you. Many blessings to you. Right. Then we got Divine Soul. You are up. I don't know why I start sounding like I'm from Texas. I did live there for 16 years, but start having like a Texas accent at maybe it's after midnight, like a gremlin. Anyway, so what are his feelings for you? No contact right now. Let's take a look here, Divine Soul. Could have swore I saw someone out of the corner of my eye over here. Okay. Wow. Well, we've got the 10 of Pentacles. There is relationship energy. Oh, yeah. But we also have the 8 of Cups, which is walking away from emotions or relationships that don't serve anymore. You know, there I'm getting this energy and this isn't the first time that he's done this and it won't be the last cuz this isn't about you of being in no contact. This is about emotions that they haven't let go that are still bubbling around there that still impact them. And there's this fear of being abandoned as well with this energy. And so when they fear that something's maybe not going to work out, they will opt out so that they don't get um, left behind. They want to be the one to, I'll do the leaving, even though they'll do it, you know, kind of skittishly because they're looking for any sign of, is this not going to work out? Okay, it's not, I'm out, because they're afraid. And that's what they experienced growing up is a lot of relationships not working out. And so they have this fear that that's going to happen to them. So they kinda do a self-fulfilling prophecy in a way where they're like, "Oh god," and then they're like, "See, it ended." And you're like, "Yeah, because you ended it because you haven't dealt with those fears, right?" So, I don't know. I mean, I feel here, divine soul, with that energy, it's okay to let them go on their journey and their adventure, um, and as well as you, because you get to what are you feeling from this? You get to release yourself from those energies, and then, uh, because you're at a higher vibration level, right? They're not, so they can't get up to that, and you're waiting for them to be this, and I don't feel like they're doing enough activity where they can catch up. Because 'Cause you're not just sitting there, you're evolving, and you're like, "Come on, come on, come on, come on," and they're like, "I can't do it," and you're like, "Alright," and then it's like a butterfly waiting for a caterpillar to build a cocoon and go in and transform, and you're like, "But they're not building a cocoon." So you deserve to be with a butterfly kind of energy. So I feel like that's kind of what the message is there for you. So hopefully that helps, divine soul. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Debbie, oh, hey, hey. Got you 726 even. And whatever comes up, let's see here what spirit has for you. Again, thank you for your donation tonight. Appreciate you. All right. So you got the Two of Swords and the Two of Cups. Wow. Yeah, some beautiful energy. Of course, your power of story, your power of emotions, both of these. that every moment you get to choose what story you put to everything, right? We know this, and you get to choose the emotional soundtrack that goes with it. And I feel like they're bringing this up because it's not new for you to know this, but I feel like since today's what, Thursday? If you work tomorrow, it's a good day to practice. And if not, even over the weekend, I feel like this is a nudge to go practice changing your story about something. Like if you go, oh, that means this, choose a different story just for the sake of being able to step into that power to choose that you can see something from a different perspective, from a different, look. And then the emotions, feel the emotions that change when you change your story and go, wow, feel that switch. And I don't feel like this is something about, Chuck or your past or whatever. I feel like it's in this moment. Like if you see something on TV or your dog does something or your friend says something or something happens, and you're like, what? Normally I would take that as meaning this. I'm going to take it and have it mean this, and then feel the switch of the emotion. I like it. So, homework if you choose, your mission if you choose to accept it. All right. That's what they have for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. Right, and then Maria P, you are up. Got 72757. Yep. All right. There you are. And a general for you for love and for work. All right. Got love. We got the work. For love, yeah, you got the world card. Victory energy, letting go of expectation energy, not a surprise kind of energy coming in there, right? But it's it is this energy of you're ready to go to a new level in relationships, right? You're ready to let go of the old, not like letting go of Wally or whatever. Though he is old. No, I'm just kidding. He's not. Not in comparison to me, I'm sure. But, we've got this you're ready to leave the old ways of relationship behind and have new ways, exploration, possibilities, not expectations, right? So they're bringing it in, victory, focusing on gratitude, all of that energy, but it's time to take stuff to a new level, not meaning a relationship has to go to a new level, like towards fiance, marriage, moving in, any of that kind of stuff. This is an energy of ready for it to change in here and in here. Because then when it changes in here, then it changes out here, right? So I feel like that's what they have for relationships. And then for work, you have the Two of Wands. just remembering whatever you focus on expands. And it's important to know that at work, for work. Again, if you're focusing in on what you're grateful for, that expands. Focus in on what you're fearing, you draw that in. So I feel like you can do this for both, anything in your life, really. Excuse me. It's to um, what are you wanting to grow? Focus on those things, what you're grateful for in it, and not focus on what you don't want, to grow. So it's important, and to experiment with it too. I feel like there's this big experimenting energy of going, see how when you're feeling in a certain way, go, what am I focusing on? Why am I feeling this way? What am I focusing on? Let me switch it and see how I change my feelings, right? So I like that. So that's what they got for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. Right. And we got Rose Crump. You are up, Rose. Here is your timestamp. And you would love a message, please. Absolutely. Let's take a look here. Okay. And this. Let's see here. What's the spirit have for you? You got the King of Pentacles and the Four of Wands. Wow. Joy and celebration and victory and gratitude energy. Oh my. A lot of abundance with this King of Pentacles. Four of Wands energy too is joy and celebration. Sorry, I just heard my stomach growl. Growl, growl, growl. But there is this, and if you feel like this is around marriage, and the King of Pentacles is bringing an energy of how are you attaching your worth to marriage or wedding kind of energy. And I feel like that's the big message here, is just to ask the question, does that change my worth at all? Maybe by a human story, right? But in reality, no, it doesn't, right? There's this beautiful, awareness that can come in here because everything points us inward. Because when we are defining ourselves by relationships or situations like marriage or things, we realize it points us back to because those things are unstable, or we think, oh, that's going to make me feel a certain way. And it happens, and you're like, okay, that's over. Do I feel like I've changed? No, because it doesn't, right? Our worth comes from the inside, not the outside. So I feel like there is something around that for you here, some freedom. And then when we don't define ourselves by it, we fill up on the inside. Then the event, then it becomes above and beyond extra. Instead of an expectation that's met, we get to zero. Instead, it's no expectations that it's going to fulfill me. I'm full on the inside. It's like woohoo, above and beyond extra kind of energy. So hopefully that makes sense. That's what they got for you there. So many blessings to you, Rose. All right. Then we have Bonita. You're up 7:33:18. Here's your timestamp. Boom, boom. And if you decide to pursue a career in real estate, will you pass the state exam and be successful in the field? All right. So based on your current energy, first, will you pass the state exam? And if you do, will you be successful? I got the Seven of Wands, which is a beautiful energy of, it's a yes energy, because it's not dimming your light, not asking permission to shine, just shining bright like the sun, not defending your actions. And so I feel like you would pass the state exam. Now, based on current energies, you might not pass it the first time, but that's all right. You learn from it. You do pass it with the Seven of Wands. And then are you successful in the field? 10 of Pentacles. That's a hell yeah. Because that's one of the big abundance cards, Pentacles being coin in the outside world. So I feel like you do. Just don't get down on yourself if you don't pass it the first time. Those can be tough. But when you let go of the expectation that I have to pass it on the first time because I know I'm going to take it a second time, you are less stressed and you study and you prepare and go through it and you learn through it all and you never know. Without all the stress of, I got to pass the first one, you let up on yourself. Maybe you do pass the first one. You never know. So, I feel like that's important. All right. So that's what they got for you, Benita. So many blessings to you. All right. And then, AKA, hey, hey. Thank you for your donation earlier. Here's for your free reading. And just a general, anything Spirit would like you to know. All right. Let's take a look here. What would you like AKA to know? Okay. Oh my gosh. Get the Seven of Pentacles and the Knight of Pentacles. This is divine timing energy. It's basically tells you, even when it seems like things aren't moving, things are growing. The horse is moving slowly. It's not galloping. It's slow movement, but it also tells you that when things are going slow in your life, they are happening for you. The slowness is giving you an opportunity to change something in your life, to let a mindset go. It's giving you a chance to raise your vibration, let some emotion go that doesn't serve you, some energy, some physical things, because things slow down so we don't keep drawing in a lower vibrational thing, giving us the opportunity to raise, because then this doesn't get attracted to us. It's like it's looking for us down here and it doesn't see us, so it drifts away. We draw in something that matches more of that comes in. And so, you can trust timing, you can trust when things slow down. It is for me. Oh my gosh, you guys hear my stomach like growling, growling. Let me drink something here. Because there is this energy, of it's happening for us. So when things slow down, I look around and go, why did I want things to slow down? What can I transform to, because as you raise your vibration, it speeds things back up. So that's what they got for you, my dear. So cheers to you. Need to get some water in my stomach. Maybe it'll stop growling. Oh my gosh. Gosh, you guys hear that? They're like, no, water no good. Want food. All right. So, AKA, thank you. All right. We got Ruby G, 73733. So, thank you for your donations tonight, Ruby. And you wanted a general. Let's take a look here. What does Spirit want you to know here? And these two. All right. So you do have the Nine of Pentacles. So there's this beautiful calling of Spirit to kind of step away. Make sure you're taking time to connect with yourself, connect with Spirit, which is this beautiful bird in this card here. And you got the 10 of, you get the 10 of Swords, the 10 of Cups. And this talks about and speaks to, the 10 of Swords is about the expectations, and 10 of Cups is like, what do you feel you need to happen in your life for you to be happy? That's the 10 of Swords, 10 of Cups energy. It's like, make a list. What are the things I feel and need to happen for me to feel I can be happy, right? And then when you make the list, uh, then question those things. Can I be happy in this moment without that? I can. We have the power of choice to be happy for no reason at all in this moment. Just, I'm happy. I'm choosing to be happy. And you can smile and you can gleam and you can feel this. I can have joy and happiness in this moment. And if if you feel like, oh no, I can't be happy without that, put it to the side, come back and look at it later, move on to something else to question, because sometimes we're so kind of brainwashed into and conditioned into, I have to have that to be happy, that we've convinced our mind so much that it's gonna take some time to kinda break down some old stories so we can move on to something easier to transform. And as we get into transforming more and more, it then we can understand, uh, that we can move anything off of that list, and I don't need my happiness my happiness doesn't need to be attached to something in the future of a when. I can be happy right now. So, hopefully that helps. Right, that's what they got for you, my dear, so many blessings to you. And then Olivier Vagara, you are up. Hello, hello. Whoops. Okay, here's here. All right. And an oracle reading. Let's see. Do I have an oracle here? Let's give you we'll give you a power of surrender card here. So what do we have for Libby A? We got this one here. Yeah, I like it. Surrender to setting limits. Look, it almost looks like you too. Well, from a distance. And it says, it is healthy to set boundaries in relationships, family, friends, lovers, whoever. Practice expressing your needs and remember that "no" is a complete sentence. It doesn't have to be that loud, but no is a complete sentence. So I love that for you. That was kind of loud. My host is a solid sleeper, so hopefully she didn't hear that. All right. So that's what they have for you, Olivier. Short and sweet, but that's what they have. So boundaries. You can say no. I love it. All right. So many blessings to you. And then Cherish, you're up 74139 is for yours. And you want to know, should you tell your mom about your idea or let it be? So with spirit, there's no shoulds. There's just different choices with different outcomes and different experiences. So what they'll do is they'll give you a card if you tell her what energy you have. If you don't tell her and let it be, what energy you have. And then you can decide what energy most agrees with you. So if you tell her, and then if you don't. Okay. So if you do, yeah, I have the 7 of Swords. It's a little bit of deceit energy there, a little bit of lower vibration thoughts and beliefs that kind of steal opportunities for you. Letting it be. You have the 2 of Swords. You control the story around it instead of someone else. It's like if you tell your mom your idea, it's it's going to feel like not that they poke holes in it, but they're gonna question. There's gonna be conflict, like, "Well, why are you doing that? Why don't you do this or do this or do that or do that?" And it kinda just takes the kind of the air out of the inner tube or whatever. The 2 of Swords is you get to choose the story, of what it is instead of having someone else give their opinion with it. So it sounds like if you want your mom to question it and challenge it, sometimes we do want, uh, someone because we want, someone to share in the blame with us. So we tell someone and we're like, "Well, I told them and they said it was okay," you know? So it's not just me, it's them too, you know, pulling them under the bus with you, or you can, keep it as you get to choose the story around it all. So hopefully that helps, Cherish. That's what they have for you. So many blessings. And then Ruby Camellia, you're up 743:52. So Ruby, here's your timestamp. And what can you know about your future life partner? All right, let's see here. Based on your current energies, what can we know about him here? All right. So you do have the Page of Swords. All right, yeah. So Page of Swords is, someone who can see things from a higher perspective, and with the 6 of Swords along with it too, they are someone who's done some good internal reflection and let go of some mindsets that don't serve them, some fears, some old small T truths, and they've seen some things from a higher perspective, which has allowed them to move from, like, choppy waters to calmer waters, right? And they also have the moon card, so a lot of emotion below the surface too. So good balance, I feel like they understand their emotions. Um, maybe they've dealt more with mindsets than they have with emotion, because the moon card can be a lot of, there's emotion below the surface that still is ready to come up to be dealt with. But I feel like they've done a lot of mindsets, a lot of changes, a lot of clarity, and that's why their life feels less choppy because, you know, in dealing with their mind, because an emotion can create 1,000 thoughts, to either have that emotion, be duplicated, like if it's a good positive feeling emotion, we'll create a lot of mind stuff around it to make it happen again, or if it's an ugly feeling of lower vibration, then we'll create a bunch to not feel that again. But when we question thoughts, we can help. Sometimes we'll get to the root of the emotion, transform that, and then it clears up a lot of the thoughts that were around that emotion. That's what I feel like they've done here too, but they've dealt with a lot on the mental plane. So maybe they're an air sign, maybe they're more, or Capricorn, Virgo, could be Scorpio too. They do a lot of thinking, but or an air sign. But I feel like that's what they have for you. So hopefully that helps. So many blessings to you. Hey Jean, I am. Yeah, I'm like halfway through the free reading. So we're gonna finish these up. You're only a few away here. So thank you for sticking with it. You're still at it too. All right. So MMC, you're up 746, 41. Here we go. Partay. So, MMC, a general love for the rest of July. What would they have you know here? Got this and you got this. Well, well. You got the Lover's card and the Sun card. So, there is this energy that comes in here. The Lover's card, of course, is about important relationship energy. And the Sun card obviously shines a bright light on what you're wanting from a relationship, and it's spotlighting relationships for you. um and it feels like here, I'm not getting an energy that you meet someone this month, but I feel like you have a bright light over these next couple weeks on relationships in the outside world, and you're really doing some inner reflection, because the Sun card is also inner child, but you're like, "Why does that bother me so much?" And I feel like you reflect on it and it sets you free. And then you're like, "Oh, I like what's going on over there. So I feel like that's something I'd like to have in a relationship," or, "Oh, I don't want that." I feel like you're kind of window shopping, but not because you want to purchase it, because you're determining what you do want and what you don't want by what you're seeing in the outside world. So I like that. So that's what they got for you, MMC, for this month anyway, based on current energy. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Tanya Hikes, 74832. We got you. So thank you so much, Gene. I appreciate you giving me watch hours. Very grateful. Thank you. So, Tanya, I am good. How are you? You want to see a general message for this weekend? Let's see what you got coming in for this weekend. Got this and this one here. Sorry if you guys hear my stomach just started growling out of nowhere. Rap, 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 rap. Well, you got this progression here, 7 of cups to the 8 of cups. And so I feel like this is an emotional weekend, but not in a uh, ugly way. That's the way I could put it. This is you releasing some emotions, stepping out of emotional confusion. And, there is this energy with the 8 of cups, which is letting go of old emotions that don't serve you anymore. These would be those with a 7 of cups, 7 years old and younger, which either we're experiencing joy or we're experiencing, like, sadness or anger is usually the other 2, right? Joy, we're allowed usually to express. Sadness, no, I'll give you something to cry about. Or anger, stop your tantrum, or I'm gonna whoop you know, kind of energy. And so, when this comes in with this here, we do have, you're able to let some of those charged emotions that you have pushed down, allow them to be felt with your inner child, your emotional inner child, right? That 7-year old and younger. Just pick them up, allow them to feel the anger, feel the sadness, and that helps release it, helps you get this energy back. It fills up your energetic bank. And the 8 of Cups also is about leaving behind relationships that don't serve you anymore as well. Those that you give 70, 80, 90%, you only get 10, 20, 30% back. It's a bad investment. If it's an adult. If it's child, that's different. They're learning, they're growing, but an adult can back off or you can just eliminate it completely because all of this is in preparation for relationship energy for you. Because when we have an emotional bank when we're depleting it by investing it, not getting a whole lot back. More is going out than it's coming in. That's what depletes our emotional energy bank. We're investing a lot of energy in charged emotions from our past and keeping them suppressed. And then also giving to all these people when we're like, you know what? I'm going to keep this and I'm going to bring this back. We fill it up. Our heart won't allow a relationship to come toward us if we're gonna get, NSF fees. There's no overdraft, so it just gets denied. It gets declined, right? But as we build emotional energy, then our heart goes, "Oh, yeah, we can afford a relationship now." It allows it to come in. So, I like that for you, Tanya. That is what they have for you. So many blessings to you. Hydrate. Okay. You're up next, Jean. Thank you. Maybe that'll keep my stomach from growling. All right. Something flying around in here. So, Gene, you're up 752. 15 is yours. So, thank you so much. All right. So, pardon me. You want to ask what? Oh, yeah. Eyes, feelings, and intentions towards you. All right. Eyes, feelings, intentions, and of course, the underlying energies. Yeah, we got the 6 of Swords on the bottom. So good energy of, movement from choppy waters to calmer waters, leaving some old ways of thinking behind, seeing things from a higher perspective. So good, uh, mental movement energy that moves upon the waters, right? The emotional waters. We like that. Eyes, feelings right now. Got a lot of joy, got a lot of celebration energy. It's relationship energy that can pop in too. It's funny how they kind of ebb and flow, kind of like the tide coming in, the tide going out kind of energy. Their intentions, yeah, 3 of Wands is to go a different direction, right? Uh, so, that is this, not going to go the direction I thought I was, altering it. But it feels like a positive altering kind of energy that's coming in. So, I like this energy here. Um, but I like that there's a little bit of a delay with it too. But a lot of, I feel like for some reason, oh yeah. So the tide coming in and out reminds me of Mercury retrograde. Um, and Annie Botticelli, she's a astrologer that I studied with. Um, and she explains it really well, like a when we're in retrograde, Mercury retrograde especially, the tide's coming in, we don't wanna launch something when the tide's coming in, but, when, um, the tide is going out, that's when Mercury goes direct, it's good for launching. Unless we already know someone, then it doesn't matter. He's still looking rough, right? Yeah. So, I feel like, there is this, you know, in fact, she met her 2nd husband when during a Mercury retrograde, and she was like, "This is going totally against what I believe in the warning signs and everything," and she was like, "I couldn't help it." And she goes, "They got married," and then she found out later she had met him before, because you don't wanna start a relationship with someone brand new during a Mercury retrograde, usually, right? It's gonna be short-lived according to astrology. Um, but she met him at a costume party, and she didn't realize because he had a mask on, and they found out later, "I have already known you," and then she was like, "Aha!" So, really cool energy. So, hopefully that helps. That's what they got for you, Jean. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for all your love and support. I appreciate you. All right. Have a great night. Almost done, almost done. Wendy, you are up, 7:56:06. So, Wendy, here is your timestamp. Thank you again for your patience and getting to your reading here. How does your love feel about you? All right, let's take a look here. You're very welcome. All right. Knight of Pentacles, the Magician. I like this. Knight of Pentacles is kind of slow moving, and that's all right. Something slowly built lasts, right? And I feel like they've been kind of going slow, 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 but you have the Magician card here, which is action, movement, energy coming here. So, I definitely feel like if things have been feeling kind of punchy and slow and, that buckle up because I feel like they're about to take actions. They're ready to start manifesting things, start making mental choices, emotional choices, energetic and physical choices, and movement in a lot of those areas coming in here. So I like this. I feel like they're gonna start expressing themselves a bit more. So I feel like um, I feel like they were just with that Knight of Pentacles, like they were going through a period of time learning about stepping into their power, feeling empowered, and so I feel like this is where they're heading and what's coming up. So I like this. So forward movement, ready to manifest things, ready to take things and get some movement going. So I like that for you. Right. So hopefully that helps, Wendy. That's what's coming in for you. So many blessings. Then we have Kenzie, 7:57:58. There you are. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There you go. And is it possible to get a reading on what? Oh, yeah. What is your boss hiding? Let's see here. What can we know about what your boss is hiding here? Are they hiding anything? Right. I do want this one. I want 3. All right. Can you tell us, are they hiding anything here? Well, you know, we have the King of Cups. There is something to be revealed. The King of Cups is a balance between head and heart. And it does feel, this kind of energy I'm getting does kind of feel like they're trying to purposely remain calm, right? But I do feel like there is something coming here for a change at work. You got the Knight of Wands, which is fast moving energy, and the Eight of Pentacles is work energy and transformation energy. So I feel like I don't feel like a scary energy, around it. Like, oh my God, they're laying off everyone or anything like that. This feels like an energy of, uh, we're gonna alter things. We're gonna change some things around. We're, you know, because it's like caterpillar turning into a butterfly. There's some things we're letting go, but we're also adding on new things. So I feel like there's something coming, an announcement, but they have to keep it under wraps for now. And that's why you're probably picking up going, I feel like they're hiding something. But it feels like that's what's coming in. It doesn't feel anything egregious or scary. It just feels like it's supposed to be hush hush because they don't want competitors to get a hold of it yet before the announcement and before they roll it out, kind of stuff. So there's kind of a little bit of a secret hush hush, energy. So that's what I'm able to share with you. That's what they got for you. So many blessings, Kenzie. All right. And then Ravit, you're up. 80021 is for yours. And you want to know here what's coming in money in the month of August. All right. I know. Can you believe we're halfway through July? We're almost to August here. Crazy, crazy. All right. We got these two. So for August, based on your current energy, you have the Three of Pentacles, which is it's creativity and it's a little bit of abundance that's coming in. But with that Two of Swords, you can change the story. You can change it from a little bit to a lot of bit by changing a mentality by, again, the story I choose. And if I have a story of I don't know, like I need more, I don't have enough, I fear something's not going to happen, or, a belief of because that ends up being lack energy, right? The more I focus in on, I'm so grateful, one, that you bring me creator, universe, you bring me what I need in each moment, not humans, not the world. You bring it to me. You bring it through humans, but, um, but I, but you, it comes from you. And then, there's this energy of, in addition to, that abundance. It's like an affirmation. Abundance comes to me easily and effortlessly. It's a new story. Not I have to work so hard to get anything. No, abundance comes to me easily and effortlessly. And then focusing on gratitude for what you do have, what you have had. All this story changes the tides where instead of pushing it, making it difficult for it to come in, it actually allows it to flow more easily towards you. So I like that. I feel like that is what they have for you. So many blessings to you. Boom, boom. All right. And then we got SP Medium. You are up 80236 for yours. Hello from Sweden. Are you guys still up? So thank you for your patience in getting to your reading and welcome. So I want to know what's coming next for you. All right, let's take a look here. What's coming next? Whoa, wow. Cards flying everywhere. All right. You're welcome, Ravit. Thank you so much. Wow. All right. Well, now you've got good things coming here. Now, you have the Tower card first, which I know that can be scary looking, but you've got this wonderful energy coming after it with this King of Pentacles, which is abundance and fullness. You got the Two of Cups, which is important relationship. If you're looking for love, then you have it coming your way. The whole thing of the Tower, though, is to know that having something or someone or both moved out of your life, the tower burns down, they take away the rubble, and it creates the space for something to be created that's more in alignment with your energy. So if someone gets moved out, it means they weren't in alignment. You were feeling like you had to dim your energy to be in alignment, with them, and you were able to move at a higher vibration and draw in a higher vibration, a relationship that's higher love, not lower vibration, lower love, right? And the King of Pentacles can also be a situation that, like let's say we lose a job and we're like, oh no, but then it gets replaced with something where we feel more joy and even get paid more. It's like always know that when something's removed out of your life, It's to bring something more in, to clear a pathway, to be more in alignment with who you are. And I feel like this is that energy that's coming in and you have it. I feel like it's relationship and money energy, like how you earn your income or whatever, that there is a transformation, significant one in both of those areas. But you're gonna be so happy that it, uh, after it after it gets cleared away and, and it comes back and it gets filled in for you there. So, that's what they got for you. So hopefully that helps, Jeanette. Many blessings to you, and hopefully we'll see you around some more. All right. And then we got my baby, 80516 is for yours here. There we are. And you like an angel message. Let's take a look here. So you've got the 9 of Pentacles and the 10 of Pentacles. I like this, this abundance that you feel, this relationship energy that you feel starts with aloneness, not loneliness, aloneness, because you're still in here with spirit. That's the little hawk bird in there. You're in this beautiful garden, even wine, even grapes. Um, but that it starts there with you realizing I can't be in a happy relationship unless I'm happy by myself, because happiness doesn't come out there, it comes in here. So as you're, having this wonderful um, epiphanies of being alone and being so happy inside, you're filling up and overflowing, that then that just allows this relationship, this 10 of Pentacles, your outside world, to feel full and complete and, overflowing as well. So I like this energy for you. I feel like they're saying just allow yourself that time alone, connect inward and upward and feel the fullness, feel the happiness, and then watch your outside world match that energy. Because we don't see the world as it is, we see the world as we are. So if I'm unhappy on the inside, I'm going to be unhappy on the outside. If I'm happy on the inside, I'm going to be happy out there too. So I like it for you. And that's what they got for you, my baby. So many blessings to you. I know, right, Cherish? Zip, zip. All right. And then Swaroop, you're up. 80711 is for yours. And the coming week, what's coming towards you? Let's take a look here. We got this, and we got this. So you got the 5 of Pentacles and the Lover's card. Yeah, this coming week here, the Lover's card doesn't feel like relationship energy. It feels more like the power of emotional choice. Because the 5 of Pentacles is this, I feel like you're having a situation next week that comes up where the normal story and normal emotions that you would feel is feeling abandoned, left out in the cold, left behind, feeling less than, feeling like you're not going to have enough, or fearing like you're not enough. And with this Lover's card, it's like, you know what? I'm gonna choose a different story because I wanna feel a different emotion. That when they do this, they're setting me free. Or, with if people aren't inviting me to something and they're going, but they don't invite me, it's like it's happening for a reason for me, not to me. And now I'm gonna go a different adventure. They go that way and they go do that. And that normally if I'd been like, oh, then I'm gonna go I'm gonna go sit and cry on the couch and eat ice cream. That maybe that's what we do. Nothing wrong with it. We can experience whatever emotions that we want, but this is about choosing differently and going, you know what? So they're gonna go do all that, and that's cool because I've been wanting to try to go to this other place and do this thing, so I'm gonna go do that. And you go and you meet some new people, and you're like, "Whoa." It's that kind of energy. It doesn't have to be that exact thing, but that's the energy. So next week, when you feel this low vibration of feeling like left out, realize it's happening for you, and you can try something different and meet some amazing new people. All right. So that's what they got for you. So many blessings to you. You're welcome. Cherish you too. Take care. All right, and then plate of spaghetti, you are up 809.33. So spaghetti, here's your timestamp. So did Will even get your angry message to him? Does he even care? Let's see. Did he receive your angry message? And then did he even care about the angry message here? Give me these two. Did he get it? Seven of Swords. I don't know. Seven of Swords is a conflict of communication. Um, and I wonder if he even got it here. Let me see. What's this energy? Knight of Wands, Strength card, energy coming in here. You know, there's all this movement. Knight of Wands is fast, fast moving energy. Fire. Strength card is Leo energy, fire. You know, focusing on me energy with the Leo. Um, I don't feel like they got your full message. I feel you know, like, this, uh, angry message came flying at him, and then if it if it was a typed message, they started reading it and they were just like, "Oh, well," you know, because that's not um, when we express anger at someone, especially in this energy that he's in, he's like, I feel attacked. Why do I wanna continue reading this?" So, I feel like he started to read it, and then he was like, "Whatever," kind of energy, because he's focused all of his energies on him right now with whatever is going on with him, and it's not that he doesn't care about you or anyone else, it's he cares a lot about himself right now, and he's making himself priority. He's not listening to anyone else about any other things, and if it's I don't even feel like people are leaving messages, contact him or whatever. I don't think he's responding to a lot of people, um, because he's in this me energy with this lower vibration or lower expression, Leo energy. Because at Seven of Swords, it feels like conflicted, conflicted communication. So I feel again, I feel like he started to read it and then he was like, I don't want to hear this right now, not hear or read it, whatever, however it was. And they just backed out of it. And like, I don't I don't want conflict. And so, no, kind of energy. And that's the thing. It's good that you get your energy out and you felt like you needed to share your anger um that generally doesn't get us to want to respond, right? What do they say? You get more bees with honey than with shit. Is that what they say? But you're like, I already tried honey. It didn't work. So now I'm throwing monkey poo. Yeah, so hang in there, spaghetti. But I feel like that's kinda where we're coming from, right? Alright, everybody, well, that is, all the free readings that I have here and all the donations, so we're gonna shut down for this evening. We have been over 8 hours anyway, so I need to go rest, but I will be back tomorrow night. So if you haven't checked out my most recent podcast, one came out, yesterday morning. What did I do here? Redo. Okay, I think I just did. Here it is. There we go. And if you haven't checked out my entire podcast, it's called The Easier Path. The link is always down in the description area or on my main page. I just put it out in the chat too. And if you haven't heard, I am having giveaways every Monday. I'm giving away a 30-minute personal recorded reading from all the donations I get over the 5 days, and then a 15-minute personal recorded reading that I pick from the free readings. You don't have to do anything. I automatically enter you into the reading, drawing, I'm sorry. And then on August 3rd, that'll be my last drawing for those winners. I'm doing them every Monday. And then And then, oh yeah, Cat Goddess, I didn't put you on there. I will do that in a sec. But I'm having a giveaway, an extra drawing for August 3rd. You have to watch the video though to find out how to get into that one. But I'm giving away a 60-minute personal recorded reading, two 30-minute personal recorded readings, and four additional 15-minute personal recorded readings. So be sure to check that out. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Cat Goddess. Do you have your question? You want to pop it there so I don't have to go search for it? I can search for it, but you might just have it like boom. I remember seeing your name now. I don't think I missed anyone else. How long ago was it? I said hello to Alphonse, but I didn't see a message from you, Alphonse. How far back was it here? Oh, there it is. I found it. You'd like to know how you can potentially manifest a better outcome for not only yourself, but for your loved ones as well. All right, I got it. So sorry for missing you there. Don't think, did I miss anyone else from around there? Let me just make sure here. I got that one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. We were all talking. As sometimes when there's a lot of chat going on, I miss it. So my apologies. But thank you for reminding me. And then we'll do here. We've got 8/16/36 for you, Cat Goddess. So here is your time stamp here. And so from Spirit, how can you potentially manifest a better outcomes for not only yourself, but for your loved ones as well? Well, so you can't manifest outcomes for others. You can only do it for yourself. Everyone has the power of their energy, um, the power of choice for their own. So the only thing you can do is to teach them, you know, uh, how to do it, right? um, and you know, one of my podcasts, like episode 14, Abundance, Where It Be, is a great resource because it talks about our energy, talks about our inner children, our out of balance giving and receiving energy. So that's a great resource to look at about manifesting and bringing abundance in. So I highly recommend that. In fact, I have it right here just for convenience since you're here right now. Here is that one. Um, and you have the 3 of Pentacles, which is being true to your authentic self, and the Devil card too, which is letting go of a lot of long-held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets. So in addition to what I talk about in that abundance, I won't repeat that since you can watch that. But this is about, one of the high vibrational energies is authenticity. And when you're true to your authentic self, not caught up in with the devil card and Saturn energy, which is all the limiting thoughts and beliefs and mindsets of like, I have to work hard for the money, so hard for it, honey, right? Like the song. But you have to work hard. Instead, there's a higher of no, abundance flows to us easily and effortlessly. When we get out of our head of, these old stories that we've been told growing up on supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be restrictive, then once we free ourselves from that, that allows us this abundance to come in bigger ways too. Because this thing is the limiter, right? So, once we overcome those things, in addition to focusing on gratitude, focus on what we do have, and the other things I talk about in that video, that helps transform that. So, that's how you manifest um, higher vibrational outcomes is focus on higher vibrational things like unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace and authenticity and, those energies versus need, want, fear of not having enough. That's lack energy, right? That pushes things further away. When we focus on lower vibration, we draw that in. We focus on higher vibration, which is what we consider better outcomes because they feel better. They feel higher vibration even though there's not better, worse, good, bad, there's just different choices, different outcomes, different experiences. When we step out of that judger of the devil card of, oh, this is wrong, this is right, instead it's, what am I grateful for? What do I love about my life? As we focus in on those things, that's what draws things more to us, right? So I feel like that's what they have for you, Cat Goddess. So be sure to check out that video though, episode 14, Abundance, where it be, because there's a lot of great information and tools and messages from Spirit on how to bring abundance to us and then how to let it into our city gates so it doesn't sit out there. We get to bring it into our life too. So there's like two parts, right? So hopefully that helps. Again, apologies for skipping you there, and many blessings. So right, everybody, I'm out. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll see you tomorrow or whenever I see you. Until then, remember, every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you guys too. So until you see you again, much love. Hang in there. Take care of yourself. Dream well, sleep well. I know we did it. I will. Sweet dreams. Take care. Love you guys.